And the guy finally figures out how to make water. Yeah, it's an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. Mars. They handed out oxygen.
It was air, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's it. Total Recall.
Total Recall.
Now it's Total Recall here. Total Recall 2. Instead of air, it's water.
Total retard.
You're gonna drink from the tap and you're gonna be just as happy. You drink aspartame.
And how much water did he get? Because if they were a sponsor, they were getting that water.
Well, don't forget, it's also the station's operational after the morning show, too, so they're supplying everybody that works there all day and night.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it was, like you said, E has water, right? So they dole it out for whatever.
See what you drink.
You gotta say what I mean, right now I'm
You drink these so-called natural drinks filled with aspartame.
But the biggest concern is to lose weight. That's what it is.
So then drink water, but you don't have to drink my bottle of water.
I'm not saying I can't.
The biggest concern is to lose weight, so you can drink anything now. But it's free.
I admit, it's free. You see it. It's like, hey, you know what? I can go downstairs, get a soda, but there's a water right there.
Right.
I drink the water.
Right.
Yeah, it's free.
Yeah.
It's free.
And all the rest of this weekend, you're going to be drinking Coca-Colas and sodas.
I gotta be honest. I do drink water at home, and it has become
Good.
a
Drink it from the
thing.
Good.
You know?
Good. Drink as much water as you bring a cup and drink as much water. You can drink right out of the sink. You don't even need a cup. It's going to be exciting. Wait till you see it like a dog. Or you're going to lap it right out of the sink. I tell you, I never saw anything like that. Everyone's walking around with a bottle of water. It makes me nuts. And I see the water's like, hey, how you doing? It's a big club around here with the water. Everyone's their hands are frozen like this in a cup formation.
So every time he sees somebody with the water, he's like, that's mine. That's my water.
Yeah.
What are they doing with mine?
For some reason, I'm paying for that in some way. That's my responsibility.
Like that. They walk around. Oh, hi, how are you? Yeah, I'm drinking my Poland Spring.
I thought NYC was water was for bagels and pizza. Yes.
Do you notice how even John was trying to use more of a New York accent, and it wasn't nearly as thick. So has he just regressed, or is he just doing
putting it on?
Oh,
It's just bullshit.
Yeah.
Saw anything like it. If it's not here, no one will drink it.
They hand it to him now when they walk through the door.
Pretend it doesn't. Listen, there's nothing in this station that exists for free.
I have no
There's
argument.
nothing to eat. There's nothing to drink except this Poland Spring.
I have no argument.
So let's pretend like the Poland Spring isn't here. I drink one a day on the air. Here it is. This is my one for the day. I drink one a day. Sometimes two. I even buy hot water from the. I drink hot water. I buy it from the deli. And look at this. This is my bottle of water. This bottle of water will be finished. I see. The disc jockeys all taking bottles of water from my office.
There's a study saying that tap water is really bad.
Yeah, not New York tap water.
The latest studies have shown that tap water has a lot of junk in it.
Let me just say something. If tap water is bad, I can name 50 other things that you eat every day. That's worse.
Do they have tap water in them? The things like
Yeah, of course they're made with tap water.
See?
Bagels are made with tap water. Do you know that? What, do you open a bottle of water and make bagels? Oh, you know that. Oh, that you know.
Yeah.
Nothing else you know, but that you know.
Well, you eat bagels from time to time.
I don't eat them.
You never had something on a
I
bagel?
don't eat bagels, I said.
I'm sorry.
How you eat rice and it's cooked in tap water? I mean, come on.
It's boiled water, you moron.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Oh, God, he doesn't have any understanding of chemistry. Stupid as a wall. You boil the water, the germs go into the sky.
Germs go away, but
Right.
the other things
They
don't.
become reincarnated.
Yeah, sheet. V8's very good for you. A whole gallon right when you wake up.
All
Really, really sets the day for
You
you.
gotta mix it with Ensure. You drink
Right.
Yeah.
And an energy drink too, while you're
Mhm.
there, you know. Jeff, the guys may not argue about water yet, but they do engage in a healthy debate about the body of a cartoon character. It's not that much different. That's true.
Mhm.
That's true. Velma's our water bottles, you know? You got us there. KFT checking in. Truly, who is Buck Angel? I saw him in your search history. Question, if you had to
Good
choose,
research.
would you duck Buck Angel missionary and look her in the face, but it's a man face? Or would you bang Bailey J, doggy style, and let her dick hit your leg? It's a conundrum. Which is less gay? Now I know it's tough, but I'd go Bailey J. Yeah, I would need to sit down and think about this, Dad. You know, some scratch paper, really work this one out. I don't know. It's a tough one.
It's got a huge clit.
Surely, I notice you often say to certain dabble adjacent personalities, if I can ever help you in any way, let me know. Well, I can't get a paid Chaterbait membership. Help me, jag off. Okay, love
Jag
you.
off.
Love you.
Does that help me jack off or help me jack off?
Jag off. He's yelling at me. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Julie, bring me a fucking bottle of water. The other 8 fell behind the bed, and I'm not reaching lower than your career boobala. Also, the flashlight is out of batteries, and Planet of the Babes 9, Back to Black Boots is coming on, and I'm about to disrespect this shitty comforter. Hey, Don. Poop, shit, goober, fart, nipple, discharge, Kiki got a big beehole, D, and sense. So,
Yeah.
I exclusively drink bottled water. That's why I can't afford a trip to the dentist or Wi-Fi or a functional vehicle or a roommate with an attached colon.
That's that bottle of water. It's a vicious cycle, man. Slippery slope. Once you start. What do you got for us there, boys? What's next?
So this is actually a package from a year ago that I had cut for Blunder. I don't know why it's marked Blunder because it's got Uncle Rico branding on it. But either way, it's funny because this episode came up recently. This is one of John's return episodes where he was on with Carl, and as the night went on, his room got darker and darker because he didn't have the light set up yet.
Oh, this is the one we didn't see, right?
Right.
Yeah, right.
Okay, cool. All right, let's go.
Yeah, baby, welcome.
Yeah.
It always shocks me. Whatever show we're watching with John, it's always a man of a million dumb faces.
Million looks this guy has.
Not fucking. We got fucking bucket of stomach. Just right there.
He has lost a lot of weight from this. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But I think
He had
that's
good
more
vacation.
illness than working out.
Mhm.
You know.
When he went away for 8 months, it must have been on a deserted island where he was just shipwrecked.
Well, he was wrecked. That's for sure.
Yeah.
To a special edition of the Stuttering John podcast with your favorite world famous host, Stuttering John Melendez. How are you, everybody? I'm
Notice the accent is gone now, right?
Yeah.
fine, having a great day. Hanging out in beautiful Florida with my Tonight Show mug.
What a boo. Like, just a child. I got my Spider-Man glass.
My Dakota ring.
Now, did he lose that or did he break it? Because he doesn't use that anymore.
Maybe he left it behind.
Might be in a trash can in his trunk somewhere.
Yeah.
Next to his registration.
And when Jay left, we all
I stole this.
were able to get whatever we could. So I chose all the
He really did steal it. Yeah.
I broke into his dressing room.
It was like the LA riots were in the studio. We just grabbed whatever we could.
I had 3 pounds of stationery falling out of my pocket. I was running out the door.
Unfortunately, his TV was bolted to the wall.
Yeah. I'm walking out to the car with a shopping cart full of stuff and
mugs. Unfortunately, the announcer mug that I had when they moved
Went to the real announcer.
Right. They made me promise I'd never use it publicly, so I can't drink out of it.
That was my mug for 4 weeks.
I tried to get everybody to forget about it, so they have to. Much like the E.T. game for Atari, all the announcer mugs are in a dump somewhere in Long Island.
And they only gave me one piece, so the other piece, I don't know where it is. But I got Jay, guest 1, guest 2, guest 3, guest 4. So these are all the mugs.
God, you imagine that last day, you just hear John clanking down the hall with all the mugs he's stuffed in his cargo shorts.
It's like a homeless guy with a shopping cart.
Yeah. Been a pleasure working with you, gentlemen. Click, click, clank, clank.
Mugs from The Tonight Show with Jay Leno. Pretty damn cool, huh? Skittle! I don't really care. I mean, I do.
Pretty damn cool, huh?
Yeah. Impressed?
And now, without further ado, here he is, the weird beer sipper, the person who doesn't have the wherewithal to hire a good dentist.
Are you
Ladies
kidding?
and gentlemen, Carl Hamburger.
Welcome to Skull versus the Troll, the Femme versus the Dab, the Roaster versus the Boaster, the Dabbler versus the Babbler, the Spittle versus Belittle, the Wong Shot versus Face Snot, Wet Brain versus Mansplain. It's round 2 of Stuttering John Carl Hamburger debates. Oh my God, I look like Kevin Brennan after doing that.
Carl, why's your face so red?
I know, I just said I look like Kevin Brennan after doing that. I gotta get some oxygen back in.
Why is your face so gray?
Yeah.
Wow.
Why is your face so red and I'm so translucent?
Why does it look like I should be in a body bag?
Right.
My lungs are fair.
He looks like the people in Aliens that they don't kill, but they nest, you know?
Oh, right.
In all that goop, and then they wake up and they have the same skin tone. Find me a picture of somebody strapped up in Aliens in their nest. That's the same color.
Is that from being on your bike?
I was on my bike today, yes, but right now it's raining pretty hard now.
Oh, because Kevin, I thought he gets so red because he rides on his bike.
I don't know that. I know he wears a helmet, a yellow helmet. Isn't it great when your family doesn't talk to you? You have time to focus on why does Kevin Brennan get so red? Is it after his bicycle rides?
I often think that when I'm abandoned by my family. I just think
Right.
to this goal. Why is Mike's face so white?
Yeah.
It's the sun's rays a little bit. Probably helps him out.
But here's the thing that I don't get, and Carl, before you get into trashing me and do what you do,
Yeah.
Kevin claims that he wears the helmet so he doesn't get a tan on his head. He doesn't burn his head. Why not a baseball cap?
Well, that's what I do. I just wear a baseball cap because I'm not 12.
Dues payer! Do you wear a helmet on your bike?
I don't, no.
Now, I
No,
want to know something. You and I share a mutual friend.
Okay.
I'm guessing not
He's a
anymore.
Right.
Very, very good friend of mine, Vinny Paulino.
No.
Oh, yeah, my buddy Vinny.
He's a really good guy.
He is a really good guy until you
I'll never say nothing bad about him.
work very closely with him. Then he can be a real prick.
Well, in his defense, I heard you call his wife a bitch.
I know, that was a joke.
Yeah, that was a little harsh, wouldn't you say?
No,
Yeah,
it won't.
wow.
Yeah. Not like saying you have nude pictures of his
Yeah.
wife. And
Wait till you
wanna
call somebody a
release
crunt.
it. Right.
I was joking. I love his wife. Jess is awesome.
No, but he seemed freaking pissed off.
He wasn't. Trust me.
So that was a
We're
word.
good.
Oh, John is so stupid. He's so dumb.
He is really dumb.
It wasn't a work. It was just a bit we were doing on the creep off.
Nothing gets in. And now is it?
No.
Is it?
Nothing.
That's what it was. Is it stupidity, or he is always just thinking of?
Stupidity. There is no other answer, Mike. What?
But it's almost like
stupidity
it's-
or what? Or
but-
what?
Or what? Like if it would be stupid if he heard it and tried to process it and he couldn't. But sometimes it just looks like he's not even paying attention. Where it's like he is thinking about himself and ignoring because he's the only important person in the room.
There you go.
So somebody has to say the same thing 5 times until he finally. Oh, let me listen to it this time.
Even I don't think 5's the number where it clicks. I think it's double digits there.
Because that wasn't hard to process and understand. It was pretty
Point
cut and
taken.
dried, but it took Carl 3 times.
He doesn't understand emotions because no one ever gives him any time to show them how they really
Oh, okay.
feel.
Okay.
Interesting.
He's kind of stupid the way like a kid is stupid. Where if you do that thing with your finger,
Right.
And your kids will, and like a little kid. I mean,
Right.
most kids are smarter than him, but like a little kid, they go, "Oh my God, how did you?
Mhm.
Did that really cut off? Did that really happen? Is that magic?" And you're like, no, it's just a little. We're just fucking around.
Yeah.
Kidding.
Finally fulfilled that bet.
I listened to. I haven't gone to Gary, Indiana yet, but I did listen to the Bill Shout song for 2 hours straight.
Carl, I was telling Vinny that there were people in my chat that always wrote Gary, Indiana.
Right.
And I never knew what the fuck it meant. And then today I was talking to him, or yesterday, and he told me that you spoke. Oh,
All right. Yeah. Let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah, you're like my gay kids.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm gonna ease into calling you fat. We'll start with the drinking, and you know.
I'm gonna keep the upper hand by knocking you down a few pegs, calling you a homo. That way I control the arguments.
It's done out of love, Carl. I'm just yanking your crank. That's all.
You got AIDS, Carl?
You want any?
and I was telling him, and then he told me that you were supposed to go there, and you still haven't gone there. What say you?
You talked to Vinny yesterday.
And today, yes.
What?
Yeah, we talk all the time.
What are you guys talking about?
Everything is about life.
Wow, he really is your best friend now.
Yeah, we talk a lot,
That's for real, huh?
Yeah, well, he came on the show, and then he was great here.
I mean, he picks up my call, so he's my new best friend.
He knows how to work me.
The more he likes somebody means that he talks to them on a regular basis, right? Like that's where you move up on the chart with John, because he barely has any real life friends.
Right.
So
If you will sit there while he bloviates on the phone, you are his friend.
absolutely.
My neighbor upstairs is the same as your friend Mike and him, where they constantly have to be talking to people on the phone all day, constantly walking around. And if he likes you, he'll talk to you. He used to talk to me for like an hour, just keep me there and just talk to me. Now that he hates me, doesn't even look at me.
Nice.
I couldn't be happier.
This could be how adversaries interact in the Downverse, but John chose violence. Yeah. And now, wouldn't you know, he's running around crying victim right now. It's the best.
Where were you when they were trashing my kids and trashing my kids and trashing my kids?
And then we just started talking. He gave me his number, and now
He's dead to me.
What?
He's dead to me now.
You're blind. Can't forget it about you. Dang was
What are you gonna do for a living? Because from what I'm hearing, and I have friends who are part of the strike, it's not gonna get resolved until at least February.
Oh, I heard November. Is that
Yeah.
is that
I'm hearing February.
Well, hold on a second. He hears February, and you hear November. Who's in the loop here?
Right. I'm gonna guess the guy who stole the Jay Leno mug is not in the loop.
Oh no, I don't. I still teach, Carl. And I know you
Oh, I
guys.
didn't think you were teaching anymore.
And I know you. Well, they tried to get me fired again.
They tried. I said, hold my beer. Let me show you how it's done.
Yeah.
$5.
You want to see real irresponsibility? Hold on a
Right.
second.
We will come to your house to interview you. No, they were going to come here and show me IRL.
Hold on. Dang Lizard actually is bringing up a good point, because Cardiff tried to stop you from doing this. When you were saying you were going to go to Shuli's house to interview him, you're like, that's fine, don't do that. And Cardiff's like, so don't say that. That's a dangerous thing to say. People are going to think it's okay to go to your house. And you just kept saying it. Nope, I'm going to his house. So
No,
you do bring
but
these things
I
up
was
yourself sometimes.
No, but then I went back on my show and said I was only kidding anyway. I would never go there.
You got to stop saying only kidding. The words that you say have meaning to them. You can't just go on and say I was only kidding.
Okay, Carl.
You know what, Carl?
Now, in a very nice and adult conversation, even though he's talking to him like a kid, but he's still trying to keep it adult, he's trying to explain to him that you don't want to be saying things like this. You definitely don't want to be putting ideas in people's heads. It's why Carl and ourselves have told people to not. But Joey's done it. We said it's a bad move, bad look. I told him on air, off air, you can't do that. You can't invade personal, private fucking life of somebody. No matter how much they upset you on the internet, you cannot go there.
You're a fucking...
And now look how mad he is because Carl made sense.
Words that you say have meaning to them. You can't just go on and say I was only kidding.
Okay, Carl, you're a fucking douchebag.
Touche.
I said a lot of things.
Here's the
just that.
problem. Carl doesn't have enough credits to talk to John like that. What has Carl done in his life? Has he done the Tonight Show? I don't think so. Does he have 3 records with Atlanta? I don't think so.
Well, also keep in mind, Carl is the big fish in this pond where John is entering now. So he gave a lot more leeway to Carl than he would anybody else because much like Brennan, he saw Carl as a daddy figure that could possibly help him make money doing this.
Right.
Here's the
And
thing. Go ahead.
okay. No, you go.
I was gonna say he even put his backdrop on,
Right.
to give the feeling that hey, I'd be a good co-host.
Yeah, he offered to feed his cats that he doesn't have.
Well, someone like John will never take advice unless he asks for it.
Right.
He will, because
Great point.
Yeah, he thinks doesn't matter what social situation it is. It's I don't need you, you need me. Unless,
Yep.
but he's very helpless. So he'll say, "How do you do this?" But he won't phrase it as, "Could you help me out and do this?" How do you do this? Or do it for me? Usually,
Right. I need somebody to do this for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear
Whether
that
it's
a lot.
advice or an intervention, whatever you want to call it, he won't
Yeah.
listen.
No, because then somebody knows something he doesn't, and being the world's smartest man, he has to know everything.
It's a good discussion. Whatnot Chaser wants to get in on this. John is a lesbian with a beard. All right, thank you, Monkey. We'll add that to the mix. Look at this mensch. Dave Daffler with $100. During its 13-month listing on NASDAQ, Lucan suffered at least 7 short-selling attacks. These attacks all go unsuccessful until Lucan's own confession of fraud led to Lucan's subsequent delisting and created an adverse chain reaction in Timberlake. They're gone? They're gone?
No. Wow. I just bought in. I was excited about it. I was seeing how good John was doing. That's a
Hashem's a dabbler. You can't tell me any different. Karmic X writes sci-fi erotica. Lenny should review some with Lucy Typon too. Yes.
Oh, we gotta get some of that. Yeah.
Can you point us in the direction of some of his erotica?
That's not for sale, buddy. That's art, private use only. Personal property.
Carl is just as irritating as John. Carl's losing the audience. When you have the skin color John has, shit isn't going right. Gray skin is a result of alcohol leaching vitamin A from the body. Jewish girls loves that.
Thank you, BMC.
It's a trap. Don't fall for it.
Oh, no, I'm totally in. Let's go. Ruined my life twice.
Let's do it.
Them just fucking around. Deep prayer. Like when I say the world famous Stutter John, the world, I'm just fucking around.
What about when you say this?
You know what? I miss penis. When do I say that? You fucking edited
You know what? I miss penis.
Yeah, when do you not say it?
That was your story about the lesbian at the bar that you brought home. And she was like, you know what? I miss penis.
Oh, that's true. She did tell me that, and I couldn't get it up. What a dick. Stop. D-Frank, there's $5. Carl, why do you defend racists like Cumia and Visconti? It's disgusting. Brandon is right. You and Shuli are hacks. Cumia is good. Roger Wood is bad. Hacks.
I don't know what that means. So this country was founded on freedom of speech, freedom of choice. And if you decide that you're going to shun people you don't agree with and not let them live in society, then you are an authoritarian, and that's not what this country's about. And you're allowed to be friendly with people you disagree with. And you can even have debates with them about things you disagree with if you so choose. But just shutting them from society is the worst thing you can do, because then they form into groups that can become very dangerous. You want to let people live their lives and be who they are.
Hey, how did you like? I just want to get your opinion is.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Julie is sitting there, and you and I bought.
Carl finishes that whole thing. Goes, how are bridges made? I was thinking about this last night.
You tried already?
Right.
And I saw yours, the outside and inside's beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and I think you would say the same about mine.
Yeah, it's very similar.
Yeah, and then you have the dues payer going that are, my house is on dirt. When you and I both know it's fucking, I got a fucking green lawn. I mean,
Sand.
and it's like, this is the kind of shit, like, it's just not true, like when fucking Vince keeps calling this place crap coral. It's like, I mean,
That part's true.
what do you think about that?
Well, I will say that where we bought our houses is still developing quite a bit. There are
Yes.
new houses being built around I got next to me, across from me, like all these lots are open.
We do, right across from me and right next to me.
Right. So you can't say this is a bad place to buy because they wouldn't be constructing all these houses if
That didn't age well.
that were the case.
It's
So
nice.
it is
It's a
an
nice
up-and-coming-
place. It's a nice neighborhood. We had a great time. Stevie Tomatoes, amazing food. Go to Cape Coral, check it out.
Yeah, Steve Tomatoes was really good.
Really fun.
area. And yeah,
Patient.
there's a lot of lots that are just dirt right now, and eventually there'll be houses with lawns and everything else. It's just how these things.
Yeah, but I have a lawn. It's a
I know you
beautiful
do.
lawn.
Well, it is a great. Why does John care so? I don't know. I don't know. But as soon as he shows a weakness, well, guess what? It's Lawn Week on TSN.
Look at these guys. Look at them just having a good time, palling around, like talking about their houses together. Like he's really ingratiating himself with Carl. It's beautiful.
It didn't have to end, John.
He's a
Almost.
great guy. I love that guy. He's a guy that could be my friend.
He just texted me. He says, "I feel like Lex Luthor after giving the kryptonite bomb to Otis to use on Superman. I knew he was just gonna fuck it up." I don't know what that means. You didn't fuck it up. You crushed
No,
me.
how else was I gonna do it? He told me that he told you that he gave it to me.
Told me that I told you.
Oh, didn't he tell you that he gave it to me?
Yes, he did. He told me he was going to, and then I
Yes,
guess he
you
did.
knew that. How did I fuck it up? Greta. Don't tell me somebody's no. Greta Van Trent.
I wouldn't read that one.
Oh, okay.
Oh God.
Thank you.
Wow, maybe he is stupid. I take it all back. Wow. What a dumb. He just he probably forgot he forgot about his kids so much. It didn't even register in his head that could be about his kid.
Hey, what an idiot.
TRAN, I would steer away from probably.
Show the chat from hell. No, I will. I mean, you want to see it, really? I don't know,
He's calling me. Hold on a second.
Listen,
Hey, Benny!
you put that up on the stream. I yelled, fumble.
Oh, stop it. I'm getting crushed over here because of you, Vinny. John's got all the inside information. He's showing my cow bikini pics. He knows I'm gay now.
Hey, Benny, why did you think that was a fumble?
Are you still on the air with us?
Yeah, he's yelling at you right now. Why did you think that was a fumble?
Because you didn't get him hard enough, John. Show the picture
Oh.
again.
Got to get it out. No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Abort, abort, abort.
Hey, yeah! All right, hold on. This guy's knocking. You want me to see what it is?
Yes, please.
Why are you asking another grown man if you should answer your door? What the fuck is wrong with you?
There we go. Thank you for that. Jesus Christ.
Well, I just wanted to make Vinny happy.
Oh, good. Let's all make fucking Vinny happy. That fat fuck. That piece of shit. Vinny Paulino. Is anyone going to be mad at me if I leave before we read all the super chats? Because I really do have to go. Oh, shit. I think John just said yes. I don't know. I don't know what just happened. What other questions do we have for John? Should I ask him why he doesn't have headphones or a microphone? He's going, they're trolling me. I can hear him telling the delivery guy. Well, look, I would give you a tip, but do you have trolls? You guys have trolls? Oh, the green screen. Does that happen after a while on StreamYard?
Oh, fucking hell.
What happened just now?
Pizza. I don't know what went on with the pizza. Oh, maybe you know why? It's probably because there was a light on here.
Ah, it's getting dark.
Mama
The sun is
Celeste.
going down.
Mama Celeste was at the door.
Mama Celeste.
The moon has come up.
No. Fuck. All right, well, fuck the green screen then.
He just
Yeah,
sucks the
let's see what's
momentum
really
out of
going on
anything.
Yeah.
Anything that they were doing the past 10 minutes, it's gone. It's like weird and a lull and
And the sun's going down, so this is not going to get any better.
sun
It's
going
sundown
down.
as John is sundowning.
Fuck it. Okay, so where were we? Yeah, they just had. This is the same guy with the same pizza.
It's amazing.
You blind? Can't impress us again into about you.
Hey, Chad Zubak's here.
Yeah, go ahead and read that one because I don't want to.
Chad Zubak says, "What? Oh, bring it back. Come back. Come back. That's all right. That's all right.
Just
See,
trying
he
to-
said sorry. He said sorry, everyone. All right. He said, why did you file a police report on me, and why did you strike my channel that I ended up winning? I know where you both live in Cape Coral. Good luck. All right, I'll call the cops. That's official. That's a threat. That's a threat from Chad Zubak.
No, but here's the thing. I think you'll agree with me, Carl. He's somebody that we should be afraid of.
Well, he also lies. Everything he says is a lie. So when he says he's going to do,
Like, who is John not afraid of? All he is afraid of everybody.
something, he's not going to do it. That's a good
There's
thing.
something about
No.
being alone all the time, though. You do start becoming afraid of other people. It's easy to be a tough guy, an armchair warrior, as he calls it, but it's harder to be social because he has social problems in general. He doesn't know how to be friends with people. He doesn't know how to act in social situations.
He doesn't know how to be a human being.
No, it's really weird. It's like watching a guy that was thawed out of ice.
Yeah.
And you're just gonna try to introduce him into civilization, and he doesn't get it.
Yeah, he has to be at a bar. That's his comfort zone.
Right. It's a safe zone.
Yeah.
His safe space.
Dicka89, Carl, why are you a Cubs fan? Root for NY teams if you're from NY. Weirds, real Cubs fans out here. Also, would you interview OJ as a diehard Bills fan? Well, yeah, of course I would interview OJ. I find him fascinating. The reason why I'm a Cubs fan is because WGN, we got that on our cable network in 1984, and the Cubs were very good that year with Ryan Sandberg and Leon Dirk.
Imagine Ditka telling you not to root for Chicago Cubs.
And Rick Sutcliffe and Jody. Anyway, the point is I've been to Chicago many times, I've been to Wrigley Field many times. I'm a huge fan. 2016 was a good year.
Give us the top 5 Whack Packers. That's easy.
That's $2. Fuck it. Moving on.
Me,
All right.
We don't have to.
Number one. right here.
John, how do you feel about hate crimes? Carl, what's the hottest planet? What are the largest planet?
Good questions, Gonzo.
What's the smallest planet, Carl?
I don't know. I know the largest one is Jupiter, though. You told me that.
There you go.
John, you're not an a-hole. This is from Doc. You're insecure and overcompensate because of it. If you would just be honest with yourself, people would support you. Okay, whatever.
Yes.
That's so funny. Yeah, like I said the other day, the days of him putting up and reading an entire super chat are over.
Mm-hmm.
That, by the way, don't say whatever. That's the best advice you'll get tonight, right there. Okay. Well, listen. What do you do when your students don't listen to you? Don't you tell them, like, no, I'm trying to help you right now?
Dang lizard. Carl ridiculing maps.
It's like it's like he never even had students. It's like he doesn't even understand the question.
The fact that you would look at this guy on the first day of school and go, yeah, I'm trusting this guy with these kids, no problem.
Yeah, what were your other options?
Don't you tell them, like, no, I'm trying to help you right now?
Dang lizard. John, what do you think of Carl ridiculing maps that consider themselves part of the...
Good question.
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what a map is?
No.
It's a minor attracted person. They're trying to become part of the LGBTQ plus community.
It's like a dog.
What?
A minor.
Like
Chilean?
yeah, like underground.
He's like Scooby Doo.
A minor what?
A minor attracted person.
Context.
What is that fucking...
Sounds like me.
Oh, Jesus.
NAMBLA is what I'm talking about. They're trying to make this so it's a normal thing. Like, hey, some people are trans, some people are gay. We just like children. It's like, no, that's not cool.
Did
Not
you ever
cool
hear
at
me
all.
interview with the Namla guy?
Probably not.
What about me?
Right, enough about that. Let's get it back to me.
This is what he did on the interview with Jackie and Billy.
Yeah.
This is exactly, he can't do it, man. It just has to go back to him.
Every question, every statement is a boomerang. Has to come right back to him.
Wow.
And this is, this is before he was so obsessed with the Dabbleverse that's all he can think about and pontificate about. But this, I forget how stupid he really is, because when there are actual questions about other things besides Carl and
He does
Brendan,
nothing.
a minor attracted person.
He couldn't even figure out what those words meant.
Right. And that blank stare. Oh,
Yeah.
He's the perfect Democrat.
Yeah,
Listen, he's a Democrat in name only.
yeah. And he's perfect for people like Vince and people that want to lie, because he's so stupid. All you have to do is show him a crumb of something.
Yeah.
Tweak it, whatever. It's not real. That he doesn't care. To him, it's as real as waking up and breathing air. Like, that's what he needs, because he's so controllable. He's so dumb.
Well, they're
Perfect.
saying in the chat they didn't know either. No, but once Carl said it's a minor attracted person, and he said it
Right.
twice, and John
Right.
still had no idea, couldn't put together what those words meant. That's the point.
It's Wiki Park Steak, $10. John just admitted to watching the Uncle Rico show. No, I didn't.
Galaga!
I've never watched it. The only thing I used to do was go on Truly's Anonymous or Hackverse Anonymous, but I never watched his show. I never did.
No, you're too busy striking it.
Yeah. You watch his show,
Bitch.
Carl?
I do, yeah.
Why? All right, so even though it's $5, he's doxing us, so I'm not going to give it out. Cool with you?
Cool with you. And then it's $5. You all right with not putting our address up?
Yeah.
John, Doc Brown has been exposed as corrupt. The son is now flying out who you belong. Please. 4 indictments later, you still fucking. Okay.
Yeah, but that's the whataboutism, John. You can't just always say, well, Trump did this, Trump did that. There's some serious shit going on.
Who cares what Hook did? He doesn't have any affiliation with the president.
That's not true. He took.
Isn't it great that we're all responsible for people in our world, but he goes, what about Hunter Biden? He goes, he has nothing to do with anything. Wow. This guy. Whenever it's convenient, huh?
Phone calls from Joe Biden while Joe Biden was vice president in business meetings.
Okay, John.
That's a fact check.
I still want to get the gloves. John,
I don't either.
going on the show, you play the most Fridays on.
I don't want to get into politics when somebody brings up a point. I bet.
I just don't want to get the pops. John,
I don't either.
going on the show, you play the most Fridays on. What is TSN?
Oh, that would be the Shuey Network.
Oh, okay. Oh my God. Come on, you must think that's funny too, dude.
I wouldn't go on that show. I don't think I would go on that show.
No. It's a fun show and drinking is encouraged. You leave it perfect on. No, I'm not doing anything. Carl, I'm gonna be honest. And I know I say this much. And Tom Chief Sonic shows you. If you say that, it means that you lie, and I know it's stupid. But I just find him to be a smug, arrogant prick that acts as if he fucking split the atom and he hasn't done pretty much.
John.
Meanwhile, I sent you $500 and you came running to TSN, bitch. Running. And then when I popped on to have a drink with you, you went running again like a bitch. The opposite direction. Couldn't be on the same screen. You were so scared.
You can't call people smug. You do that all the time. You go, oh, really, douchebag? Do you know what my credits are? You see my IMDb page? You get so smug.
Guy.
You get so smug.
Oh, please. Thanks for the $5. Well, Vinny Paulino likes it.
Stop it. Please, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
John wins by knockout.
He actually doesn't. Go ahead.
Losing around. Of course not. Vinny lost $5 next. Okay, and I guess Okay, here he goes. Something
All right.
Why is he
Okay.
so obsessed with
Can't do one, can't do two.
And I know you're gonna say, well, it was me too, but it's not.
No, he's a loser. He needs a lot of attention.
No, and he does every fucking show about me. It's amazing.
Oh, this is a good question. Tommy from MSCS Media. You've been on his show 3 times, I believe. He paid for you to fly out and be on the show. Is he a space alien? We all believe that he's probably from outer space.
Okay? If you ask Hockey Puck, no, actually, if you ask my moderator, I was the first. I said he looks a little like the
E.T.
character. What?
He looks like E.T.
No, he looks like the character from Mars Attacks.
Oh, okay.
E.T.'s much better than Mars Attacks.
So you also agree with this theory?
Yes, I said that to my
Wow.
moderator, Nikki.
You heard it here first, everybody. That's amazing.
Yeah. And she laughed her ass off about
That's
that.
amazing. I love it.
Yeah, so maybe call
my ass off.
Yeah, I know. I do laugh my ass off a lot.
I know.
Hey,
I
look,
don't like.
you know,
I don't like this. I don't like what you're doing here with all these drops. First time was all right. I let it go. Now it's getting a little out of hand.
Am I dying or is the sun setting?
It's like Pancho Villa.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
His face and the background are the same exact color. It's almost like all you'll see soon is eyes and facial hair.
sometimes we get stuck in things that we always say. It's just what we do, you know?
No, we don't.
It's like Bob Lee, you know what I mean? Listen to me.
So, you really don't have any white fixtures in your house?
Yeah, it's on.
Wait a minute, I know I put them somewhere. Where are they?
But the green screen is
It's
blocked.
the same thing when you ask for his ID, except he looks down on the ground instead of on the ceiling.
Right.
Fuck you.
Well, then,
Hold on.
Well,
Yeah, it's on, but the green screen is blocking.
well, then,
What? I'm gonna pull down the green screen so you can goof on the fact that I have boxes all over the place?
well, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see a
No,
roach or
no.
two. Could be fun.
Oh, okay, now I have roaches here too. I guess they travel.
Maybe, I don't know. You're hiding something.
Oh, please. Nice 10. Hi, John. You need to embrace the fandom. Run with it like Carl has told you over and over. I am running with
He
it.
has been, yes. John has been doing that. We appreciate it.
I have Carl on right now. What are you talking about?
That is true. All right, John, I really have to jump off. I'm going to meet a friend.
Oh, what? What? You're afraid? You don't want to stay?
Is that... Are you programmed to do that when someone says they have to
No,
go?
that's what you would say if I left early.
Well, that's what I say when you...
What a fucking baby.
Let me share my screen and goof on you with your sock account on
I didn't know
Reddit.
what it was. John is, first of all, I thought it was OJ. John is just making excuse to welcome Karen and take a hit of crap. Oh, yeah, like I eat crap. Carl said words people use, don't make them racist. Does he ever listen to himself? He's SUNY Brockport smart, that's for sure.
Well, and by the way, when I say that, I'm defending John, who is, I've heard use the N-word on numerous occasions. And I don't think John's a racist. Just because you use a word does not mean that it has anything to do with how you believe and what you think about other people.
Well,
I just want to throw that out there, Alron.
Remember that,
Oh,
Carl?
Howard
Come on,
Stern.
WATP. That's right. And use the N-word.
That's right.
He was in blackface.
I know. I've seen that. And it's
Twice.
pretty brutal. He's saying...
Let's not focus on me. Let me grab someone else and pull them in front of me, please.
the N-word, and then he goes on, was it The View or something? He goes, I never said the N-word.
I know.
It's like, Howard, it's all over the internet. You can't just lie.
So why is it ridiculous when Howard denies it, and it's not ridiculous when John denies it?
John's not hateful like Howard.
Oh,
John's
that's
woke.
what it is.
John's got woke kids.
You're right.
Just like me, sometimes you forget.
That's a good point. Nobody can afford crack, but you find a way. That's right.
Yeah.
L. Ron Hoover thinks $5.
He didn't forget. He knows.
But he's not a racist. Trust me, he's not.
I don't think he is either.
What?
I don't think Howard Stern's a racist.
Thanks for
I was
coming.
reading
Carl
something.
has all the super chats on his feed, at least 4 not read. Dude, I'm trying, Carl.
We're trying, man. We're too popular, us two.
Man, he's got to miss these days, huh?
Yeah.
Where he didn't have enough time to get to all the super chats.
Mm-hmm.
You showed Carl.
Yeah, look how consumed he is now
Yeah.
by the super
Yeah.
chats. Doesn't matter who's on.
Trying as much as well.
Dynamite.
$5. Please show that old pic of Kumi again, where he's wearing an army helmet. It looks like a withered homeless guy with full-blown AIDS. It's my favorite. This one.
Yeah, I feel like this guy's got an axe to grind. I could be wrong.
What an effing show. Is that the picture he wants me to show?
I don't think that's the one he wanted you to show. All right, John, you're almost pitch black at this point. Guys, thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate it.
Okay. Carl, how many more super chats do I have? I think we're done. Hold on.
Oh, for real? I
Yeah.
think we got a shit ton more.
Really?
Let me see where we're at. I'll scroll through here.
Well,
Yeah, we got a ton more.
why don't I keep those and you go, and I'll just make sure that I get them when I do it.
And we'll take them all.
I'll take all
Dozens
of
and
them.
dozens more.
Why?
I gotta go.
It's kids.
I thought you had to leave. I wouldn't have made plans at 8:30. I thought you had to leave earlier than this, like you said. You said he
Because you
got
said
at 7:20.
You just told me to lose them 3-0.
Yeah, let's see where that's at.
John looks like that scene in Barry Lyndon where they're doing everything by candlelight.
Yeah.
He looks like he's like a little house of the prayer. Right? Just needs like a little flickering flame in front of him.
He's got the lighting and the skin tone of Nosferatu.
Yeah, the first one from the 1900s.
Right, the original, yeah.
So now what happens?
11, Carl was like, "Wait, what about the light? Oh, it's behind the green screen." So, well, can't.
Yeah, what am I going to do here?
Yeah.
Fuck off.
What do you mean you can't see more super chats?
Like,
Am I crazy?
I keep going down. Look, I'm trying
Oh
to go
yeah,
down.
you're right. You're right. That is the end of it.
If it wasn't for the sweat, you wouldn't be able to tell where his face starts in the background.
The only thing, it's like Rudolph's nose.
Yeah.
John, with your face so greasy.
I was scrolling through and I saw a bunch I thought we didn't see, but maybe we did see them all. All right, good. Yeah, we did it. Hey, we did it. Yay.
Hey, hold up your beer. It's been a blast.
Yes, buddy.
Who is
Skull!
that? Hold on, who is that?
That would be
He has nothing to do.
Sean, the audio engineer from the Dick Show.
What's the dick show?
My buddy Dick Masterson. I was just on there last night. It's out today with Vinny Paulino. We went on there and did a scum parade.
All right, Scola.
Skola! All right, John. Thanks for having me again.
Carl, damn it. I'm going to just tell you this. I want to get your opinion on Opie, because I didn't know he's still with Opie now.
Yeah, he sucks.
And what did you think of him saying today that if Opie and Nancy stayed together, they'd be bigger than Howard?
Well, based on where Howard has gone, yes, that's very possible. Of course, the whole landscape has changed. They wouldn't be bigger than Joe Rogan. All right. Thank you so much, John. It's great talking to you again. I think this was a good one. Okay, yeah. Let's chat about it tomorrow.
So
All right, I'll see you.
All right, that's it.
All right, Carl Hamburger from Why They Podcast. And I'll just read these last two and get the fuck out of here. Watch the Yankees. Dang, was it $2? John, you're as great as the wall. I know. Love the Civil War, Confederate General. Look, Bowen, John, keep it up. Hey, look, I love you all. Thanks for the super chats. I realize that you're all Carl fans. A lot of you are Carl fans. But it's been a pleasure to be here. And I don't really care about, who.
Out of anybody in my life.
Anybody or anything to look forward to.
Just be locked up.
Hurrah.
Locked up.
Out of any
And I'm
legs.
done with all this. This is my swan song. I hope you all enjoyed it.
In fact, I'm having a swan song dinner tonight.
Now I like watching it.
Swan song with peas tonight.
Keep wise. Bid you all a farewell. And this is Stuttering John saying thank you. I appreciate you all.
Wow, look at that. Thank you, and I appreciate you all.
What's up, Rick?
And that's it.
All right.
This is Stuttering
All right,
John
leave.
saying Leave. Get out of here.
That was great. Wow.
That was fun.
That was awesome. Good find. Dave G. Christ, he's stupid. Yeah, he is, man. Andy Lynn, miner? Like coal miner? What's wrong with... John was a teacher because no one's applying to public schools. The most a new teacher with a graduate degree is making $60K and buy their own supplies, etc. Sad. That's sad. Super sticker, thank you, Trev. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for the $5, bruh. Thanks, Tommy. Remember that? Good old days. Yeah, an hour later, wait, where'd it go? An hour later, he was on with Carter, and it was so much darker. Have we watched that one recently?
I don't think so.
No, and he got a lot drunker too, if you're
Yeah.
We should pull that one for Best Blunder, yeah. Dave D.
I got a knock joke. Okay, you go first.
Sean King, thank you very much for the 20. Thank you, pal. Appreciate the support. St. Patrick's closing us out.
Hey, guys, I'm worried about Lucito. He hasn't said guys in 10 minutes. Would you mind playing that drop? Also, my left testicle is caught in my 1997 Dirt Devil car vac.
Yeah.
Jesus. Right, pal?
I would say
That
no.
was fun.
Guys?
Yeah.
We're staying at the hotel right now because we're having the best vacation ever. And we were just using from so many options. And we were like, let's get a hotel room for the night. Best hotel ever.
I love it. All right, everybody. That thing from that we got, maybe let's wait till tomorrow night.
All right, yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Tomorrow. Big night.
Big night tomorrow. Tune in. We'll have some fun. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in and supporting Behind the Wall content. We love it. We'll keep cranking it out for you guys. You keep showing up. Happy birthday, Carrie. Bye, everybody.
Definitely like some people that have food stamps that like use it wrongly or have the money to buy food but use the food stamps anyway to save money, even though there's something wrong with that.
Well, I'm a college student in my first year and I have EDT and the shutdown was really worrying me.
Do you think people are abusing the system?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, Trump has strong back biceps. Yeah, exactly. At the end of his 4 years, do you think he's going to end up doing a better job than Kamala would have done?
Yes, I do not trust Kamala either. She was. I'm not gonna talk about no black woman on camera, but I voted for Trump.
What is going on, everyone? James Klug here. The federal government has been shut down since October 1st, and food stamp benefits for over 40 million Americans have run dry. So today, we've come to Philadelphia, where 30% of the population is on food stamps, to find out what they think about all this. Let's go talk to some people. So I'm talking about the federal government shutdown affecting people's benefits, like SNAP, for example.
SNAP, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, food stamps.
Gotcha.
Yeah. How do you feel about people not getting money in their EBT cards starting November 1st? How do you feel about it? What do you think about it, man? People running out of money for food stamps.
That's unfortunate. That sucks.
Yeah, I think it's wild, and I think it's gonna cause a lot of problems.
They gotta hurry up and turn them back on. I want to say it's like 44 million people that'll be affected.
Yeah. Nationally? Yeah. Yeah, around that number.
Yeah, so I think that'll be really messed up if they don't open some emergency funds up real fast so they can get the people eating.
It's really messed up, man. I think we need to get food stamps back. I feel like the people that need it most, they get it when everybody has it.
I think that's going to shame, that's what.
You think it's a shame?
Yeah, I do, personally.
Sweet. That's pretty cool. That's
And a lot of people that are going to go hungry.
Yeah.
You know?
Food is a necessity, you know what I mean? And the fact that we're like taking that away from people, that's messed up.
Well, I'm a college student in my first year and I have EDT and the shutdown was really worrying me. I heard that the EBT is being refilled. Is that not happening?
They're trying to alleviate some or get some emergency funds. it's not going to be enough, like, nationally for everything. There's some things that Governor Shapiro's doing when it comes to food banks and all of that. But as for reloading EBT, they don't have long-term funding just yet for that, if that makes sense. What are your thoughts on all that going on?
I've worked as a social worker in public mental health for 35 years, so I'm outraged.
You're outraged, yeah.
Really, really, I just cannot, I can't believe it, that this is, that we're in this situation with this leadership, if you want to call that.
I think it's funny that they could find money to do dumb stuff like ballrooms and just the most ridiculous dumb shit that you can think of, but when it comes to people not being able to, helping people to make their ends meet, they can't find the money for that.
Okay, so you have an EBT card.
Yeah, I do. I have a college student. So, and
What
I
college
have
do
Penn State,
Penn State.
and I'm not able to get the meal plan through the school because I have a bunch of eating restrictions. So EBT is important for me in college. So,
Do you think people are going to be starving because of this?
I already know people who are struggling in my field.
Hey, what percentage of Philly residents do you think are on food stamps?
I don't know. A lot. That's all I can say. Quite a bit.
40%. You want to include the people that don't
percentage-wise.
need food stamps?
Yeah.
About 65-70% of the city. I wouldn't know.
You don't know.
I just worry about me.
In Philadelphia alone, I think it's 95% of the people that's on food stamps. I think it's between 90 and 95%. A lot of people on food stamps. A lot.
I'd say 13%.
13%. So it's 30% of the city's on food stamps. 30%.
That's like 1 in 3 people. Oh my gosh.
30-40%.
You nailed it.
Yeah.
About 30%.
Yeah.
Does that shock you at all or no?
In Philadelphia?
Yeah.
No.
No, I would think that it would be higher. It's bad out here.
Everyone keeps guessing higher than I would have thought. So it's 30% of the entire city, right? Does that number, it obviously doesn't shock you, it doesn't sound like. Why do you think so many people in Philly are on food stamps?
Oh man. That's a long answer, right?
It's not, it's a very bad situation. I don't think it's going to happen tomorrow. There are a lot of good people in this country, a lot, who are going to try to band together and, plug the flood.
Benefit money's running out.
Well,
Craziness.
they better do something before they start a riot in the city. Okay?
Do you think Philly would riot?
Yes. People was in the market in the stores talk about it. They snapping.
Are you hearing people talking about that a bunch?
They would. Yeah. So they better do what they gotta do.
Hey, we were just talking to a lady, and she was saying that Philly's gonna riot if they don't get food stamps. What do you think?
What you think?
I don't know.
What do you think?
I don't know.
What do you
I
think?
think it's a possibility after a couple of weeks. Do you agree?
Possibility, man.
Do you think that's possible or no?
I do think that would be possible because there are a lot of people here who are lower income and heavily depend on EBT for food for their family.
I don't think it's a very violent city. I feel like there'll definitely be protests. I feel like there will be appeals. I know people are going to speak out about what they believe in.
What do you think? You don't think so, or?
I could definitely see that happening. This is a very prideful, community-based city. There's a lot of people in here. They're the type to speak up, and they're definitely not a quiet city at all. So I think they would.
Kids are gonna be hungry. People hungry now. People are hungry with assistance. With no assistance, are you crazy? It's about to go crazy. That's why I'm gonna get everything out of the way, and then I'm gonna order the rest of my things because I'm not playing with people. I understand it, but I don't want to be in the middle of it.
Well, you guys, flavored air is quickly becoming the leading alternative to vaping and smoking. And at the forefront of it all, my friends over at Fume. Have you ever caught yourself reaching for a bad habit without even thinking about it? Maybe it's because of stress or boredom, or you're just trying to fit in? Well, that's where Fume comes in. It's not about quitting, it's about replacing. Fume, the sponsor of today's video, offers a simple and enjoyable way to break away from bad habits while still having something satisfying to reach for. Fume has no vapor, no nicotine, just flavor. Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that delivers great taste without any harmful chemicals. Instead of inhaling vapor, you simply breathe in natural, non-toxic flavors that satisfy the craving without the downside. My go-to flavor is definitely crisp mint because it's super refreshing, but you guys, there are tons of flavors. There's definitely something for everyone. Over 700,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change journey. If you're ready to try it for yourself, now's the time. For a limited time, if you order the Journey Pack using my code JamesKlug, you will get a free Fume topper, an awesome accessory to level up your experience. Visit tryfume.com/JamesKlug or scan the QR code on the screen to get yours today. Thank you so much to Fume for sponsoring this video. Greatly appreciate you guys. Let's get back into it. Who are you blaming for this government shutdown, do you think?
Trump #1, but I mean the government.
I think it's both sides.
You think it's both sides?
I do. Obviously, whatever they're doing right now ain't working. So they need somebody to be put in place that can make better decisions. Because whatever's going on, this is crazy.
As far as I'm concerned, they're both at fault. It's some old Democrats that need to get their ass to moving. You got Republicans that are really holding. They really do. The older Republicans need to go too, as far as I'm concerned.
Who are you outraged at?
So I'm outraged at pseudo-populism and people who are benefiting financially, and causing pain at the same time. And that's really what we have. That's the government that's in charge right now. And I equate that with the GOP, Christian nationalism, and Trump.
We're having people that are telling us that it's Donald Trump's fault.
How is it Donald Trump's fault? He has a cabinet. He is just a figurehead.
Yeah.
Who likes to feel important. That's why he ran again. But us intelligent people, we already know that. We know he's so we love that about him. He didn't try to hide it.
No,
we love that.
When it comes down to blaming Donald Trump for this, do you mind if I ask why you're blaming Donald Trump for this? We have Democrats that aren't voting the continuing resolution bill that funds the government.
I think the Democrats are weak, and I don't think they have enough to come at Donald Trump. Donald Trump has a huge constituency, and a lot of people back, and Democrats have nobody. They don't have nobody built to go against whatever Trump is bringing. I mean, Trump has a strong back
biceps.
Yeah, exactly. And Democrats have nobody.
I don't think at this point, if he went away, that would solve the problem. It's much bigger than that, and I think we all knew this is years in the making. But we're really in a situation where there are a lot of people profiting and enjoying other people's pain.
Basically. What do you think?
Always want to place the blame. That's what they're good at. No matter who they're placing it on, if it sounds good and they get people to be like, they're out with it. They'll run down the street without any facts, without any reality to it, or without anything except they're something that they heard. You heard that, but you're not being for real. Donald Trump only has so much power. It's checks and balances.
I think that it's going to be very bad for nutritional health long term. We're not taking care of young people's brains and bodies, and that will have a devastating and lasting effect on all of our country and humanity for years to come.
At the end of his 4 years, do you think he's going to end up doing a better job than Kamala would have done?
Yes, I'm not trust Kamala either. She was. I'm not going to talk about no black woman on camera, but I voted for Trump. And I stand on that.
Who is that an issue with, where you have 30% of people in a city on food stamps? What are your thoughts about that? Or do you think it's not a problem at all?
I think it's a big problem. I think it also goes way back. It's about gentrification. So people this is a very expensive city to live in. A lot of people do business here. There's a lot to profit from, but there are also people who've been here for decades and decades, and their families are here from generations to come, and it's hard to live.
Realistically, the minimum wage is 7 something. It doesn't matter how hard you push.
It's 7 in Philadelphia?
$7.25, $7.50. The wage that we would need to make it in this city and save money and everything is $43 an hour. $43 an hour. Who's making $43 an hour?
Well, maybe there's just not enough higher paying jobs like that. There are people making that much for sure, but not enough.
Not the working class. Not the working class in Philly are not making $43 an hour. They're not. If you're actually like a supervisor, might be making $20 to $25 an hour.
Is that a failure in leadership that so many people are relying on, taxpayer dollars for food?
Most definitely, because they took something that was meant to be means for a moment, temporary, and turned it into something that's a lifetime. Most definitely, yes.
Do you think a lot of people are using it lifetime?
Yes. Yeah, I know so.
It's time, your time, not just to go back to school, but to come back and move forward with Purdue Global. Start your comeback today.
I think it's a failure of themselves, if you really want to be honest, because it's not hard to get a job. You know what I mean? People want to tend to take the easy way out. Oh, I'm gonna get this. I know I can get applied for it, and I know it's gonna come right away. But to be honest with you, it's a lot of jobs hiring out here.
I think it might be leadership and the people that are dependent on it.
I know a lot of people that's on food stamps that don't actually need to be on food stamps. You know what I mean? And I feel as though a lot of this is going to affect the children. That's the children and the old folks is really what I care about, because that's everybody for real. You know what I mean?
We were just talking to a guy. He was mainly concerned about the children and the elderly that are maybe on SNAP, right? Right. It's mainly who he was focused on, and he was saying that he believes there's a lot of people abusing these systems. Do you think so or no?
I think there's been a lot of research on that. Abuse of any kind of system is a given. I don't think that there's a lot of abuse of this. Absolutely not.
Do you think people are abusing the system?
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes.
I think people do abuse the system, and there's a lot of people that don't want to work because they know they can get it.
Do you think there's a lot of people abusing the system?
Yes. Yes.
How do they do that, do you think?
Well, I mean, I don't really know, because I don't know about it. I mean, I've worked all my life, and so I don't know how to abuse it. So.
But you're just saying you think that people around the city, you know they're abusing it?
I know for a fact. I do hotel security, so I know people that talk about it and do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it hurts people that have kids and families that need it, especially if they're disabled or something like that. It hurts those people,
30% of the city's on food stamps. Do you think any of that's abusing the system?
What system?
When it comes to taking advantage of benefits when you shouldn't be getting those benefits, what do you think?
What benefits? Food?
Yeah.
Oh, what? No, you can't abuse. Come on, yeah. I feel like you can't abuse food. Everyone needs food. I know when people, they'll be like, oh, they're spending on some silly like DoorDash, they still getting food. I feel like you can't really abuse that. They're not giving you, they give you money.
What if you're buying like junk food or you didn't need it and you were on the program anyways? You still cool with that?
I mean, if the FDA wants to approve junk food, then we should be able to purchase it. It's still junk food,
For food stamps, you think?
Yeah, what you want them to eat green? You want them to go to Whole Foods with the little $100? No.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, if you're gonna get food stamps, I mean, like, especially because there's definitely like some people that have food stamps that like use it wrongly or have the money to buy food but use the food stamps anyways to save money, even though.
And there's something wrong with that?
No, I don't think there's something wrong with that, but I definitely think there's some people who use it that it could be used in a better place.
The government throwing money every which way. We might as well just throw a little $100 to our citizens to eat. Like, that's fine.
I think people that work should get it, and older people. People that's able to work and get around like me, go get a job. And you wouldn't have to worry about this. Or trying to go to oh yeah, I'm about to do this, do that. The shutdown ain't bothering me, because I got a job at the end of the day.
I know quite a few people personally that are on food stamps, and it really get a buy. That little extra $100 a week, $100 whatever on that little card, that really gets them by. It really helps.
I mean, ultimately, it takes a long time for things. It's a big ship, so it's a lot of responsibility for city government to be able to make changes. And I don't know the local government, so it's hard for me to really speak on that. But that being said, it does take a long time to make changes. So. It's not something that they can do overnight. But that being said, it is the responsibility of the city government to make sure that people are fed and taken care of. And that is a huge thing that they have to take ownership of. If it's 3 out of 10 people that aren't getting fed or that are reliable on food stamps, and that's something they need to address.
Like when you look around where you're at right now, this is not the whole city. But this is a small part of the city.
A tiny little sliver.
It gets real tight in other parts of the city.
Do you think they're getting those tight parts of the city? Do you think they're getting enough resources?
No.
I know how to survive. I don't need the government to survive. I don't depend on the government. And that's what a lot of people feel like. Y'all depend on the government. If y'all had jobs, get out there and do what y'all gotta do. Y'all wouldn't be scared and worried about what's going on. Oh my God, this going on. You had your stuff in order. It wouldn't bother you. It don't bother me.
All right, everyone, that is it for today. So we had some pretty interesting conversations. Let me know your guys' thoughts down in the comment section below. And as always, huge shout out to our founder tier members. Let's get their names up on the screen. Greatly appreciate you guys supporting the channel.
Shit's wild.
Girls, we're here in Washington, D.C. at the Refuse Fascism protest. It is, I don't know what day it is. It's a weekday here right now, and you have protesters here on at 12 p.m. in the afternoon outside the Washington Monument here protesting. So today we're making in front of these protesters, seeing what they're protesting for, and to go have some nice civil discourse. Teas are live. This is the third time we've opened up the shop. Go ahead and cop a new tea. Awake is the new woke. As you guys know, wokeism, we're killing it. All right, you guys, we're coming through the protest right now. We're going to see what people have to say. The pinned comment above and also the link in the description is where you can go ahead and cop yourself a tea and support the channel. We'll also be doing a members only live stream today. It's $5 a month. Help support the channel so we can keep doing these videos. And we'll be doing a members only live stream after the stream today. All right, let's go into the protest. Here we go. Just okay, let me figure out what day it is actually. It's been a long week. All right, it's Wednesday. All right, it's Wednesday, everybody. We got some Antifa flags right off the bat. They have an Antifa registration up here. Let's see what the people have to say. Can you imagine coming here as a tourist? You're like, oh sweet, we're coming to Washington D.C. on a Wednesday, and then you get a nice protest. How you doing, sir? All right, let's go through here. Hello, hello. Wow, let's see what these protesters have to say. Liberty, not tyranny, one says. I think they're going to be marching onto the Washington Monument as well. Let's see this. Let me see this thing. Alright, so right here, right off the get-go, you have an Antifa registration sign right here. Where can I register? Thank you. I like the shirt as well. Where can we register to become part of Antifa? What's up? Are you guys? Come over here. Right off the get-go. Benefits of joining Antifa. You don't have to pretend to be sad and tear people.
I want to call your attention to an earth-shattering change that's happening in our society that I know you're aware of. AI. Are you using it? We're in a situation where that happens once in a generation. With AI, there are tools that can accelerate your success massively, but if you don't know them, they'll cost you.
A lot of people I talk to say, well, I got the next couple of years to figure it out. I don't even think you have 18 months. I'm not sure.
Look right here, it says the benefit of joining Antifa. You don't have to pretend to be sad when terrible people die. You get to engage with people who may not agree with you on everything, but still have human decency. Outside of the Washington Monument, you have an official Antifa registration. This lady's shirt says, Stephen Miller is Satan. What makes you think Stephen Miller is Satan? Let's see if we have a conversation.
We have to figure out
how do we register to become part of Antifa? Yeah, I like the shirt Stephen Miller is saying. What inspired that one?
Well, he's Satan.
Satan. Alright, we're registering to become part of Antifa here.
Okay, now you can just write whatever you want on there, street name, real name. You can write you've been a member since whenever you decided to join.
Okay. Awesome. I'm registered? Am I registered now?
Yep. You have an official membership card.
Antifa member. Ricky Bobby's officially a member of Antifa. And what make... Alright, we'll move on here. Trump must go now. Wow. How are you doing, ma'am?
Good, how are you?
What are your thoughts on today, the protest?
Oh, I don't really want to be photographed or something, but thank you.
Okay, you just out here.
I'm just out here doing my thing.
What's your thing out here?
I really don't want to be filmed or photographed, sorry.
Alright, let's move on through here. Wow, we've probably got maybe roughly 500,000 people up here. Hello, how are you, ma'am? Yo, how's it going, sir? Sure, I'll take a sign.
Any donation be welcome, but totally voluntary.
Okay, what's the sign say? Trump must go now. How do you guys get rid of Trump?
Millions of people. This is just the beginning.
Storm the White House?
We gotta surround the White House, surround the Supreme Court, which seems to back everything he does.
And how do we get the government to reopen?
We'll see. He's overruling anybody that speaks against him in the government.
Do you think, who do you think's to blame for the government shutdown?
I'm sorry, sir.
What are you doing, man? Don't talk to this guy.
Wait, whoa, settle down. What's going on? Wait, why?
I didn't know he
You're
was
saying don't do
Get the
interviews?
hell out of here.
Wait, we were just talking. Whoa.
Get the hell out of here.
What's the problem here?
They're interviewing me.
Yeah, can he not do interviews?
Get out of here.
Well, we were just having a conversation.
He's asked you to leave.
Well,
Get the hell out of here.
He's asked you to leave. He's asked you to
Did
leave.
the boss come through or what?
I need help.
Now they're yelling for help. That was crazy. His guy just like almost nearly looked like he was about to tackle him for having to do an interview. The boss came through. Yeah, we don't want to get your boss pissed off, that's for sure. What the heck? What makes you so mad? What the heck just happened? Wow. Why did he get so mad? Who's the boss here? Can I go talk to the boss? Now we got walkie-talkie coming through here. Whoa. You guys, boss just came through here and said, do not be talking to this guy. That was a little weird, if you ask me. Are you guys alright? Yo.
Like at this event, if somebody says they don't want to be recorded, you don't record them.
I know, but
if you
I was talking to him and some boss man came through here and nearly tackled your guy right there saying, you better move. You can't talk to him. But he was talking to me right before then.
But
so that's a little weird, sir.
I don't want
I don't want any problems either.
Okay? So if somebody don't want to interview, don't interview.
Yeah, we won't do that. We won't interview him if they want to. But he was having a great conversation, and then all of a sudden, boss man came through. That was weird. All right, you guys. Now they're calling in the yellow vest. That was crazy. What's your book say?
Survival Guide to Neo-Fascism.
What do you think can you describe neo-fascism?
You have to buy the book.
I have to buy the book. You sell lots of books out here?
It's mostly just donation books, but it ties into the two-party duopoly and it's just recreating these extremist systems we have.
You think Trump's a fascist?
I think he's authoritarian.
Authoritarian?
Yeah, leaning towards fascism.
Mm-hmm. Do you think there's a lot of misinformation in this world these days?
Yes, there really is.
Yeah. How are you doing, sir? The Empires. How long did it take you to write this book? It's impressive. I like the artwork.
Thank you.
She's doing a good job. If you would like to support the survival guide of neo-fascism, you can come here to Washington D.C. outside the Washington Monument. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you so much. It's a good shirt, huh? How are you doing? You like the shirt? A lot of you like the shirt out here today, right? Thank you so much, man. You can go ahead and copy that. ShirleyDefense.com. Wow. How are you doing?
AI is transforming customer service. It's obvious we know that. The leader in that category is our product, Finn. It's best in the benchmarks, it wins in the bake-offs, and it's number one on G2. And this is with highly complex query.
We got pins out here, and now we got the yellow vest people following me.
Yes, sir.
Right? Wow, we got quite the crowd out here. I think, look at this. Now, how do we already have the orange vest coming through? We got orange vest guys coming through here already, trying to sabotage.
Next step, the forces Trump.
What's in it? How do we stop him?
You want the simple answer? The simple answer is this. Millions and tens of millions of people in the street to create a political earthquake from below that forces this regime from power. That is the simple. through nonviolent protest. That's the simple answer.
No, you're not.
Bro, what is going on? All these bosses are coming through here. Telling the guys they can't talk to me. That is just crazy. That just shows that this is some big organization controlling who can talk and who can't talk here. It's already been exposed just in the past 5 minutes since we've been here. Yellow vests are coming through here. Making it so as soon as I talk to somebody, they freak out and want to make sure that their guys don't say anything in contrary of what the Refuse Fascism.org website says, I guess. How are you doing? What brought you out here today?
Well, I gotta celebrate myself.
Yeah.
The great Godfather.
The heart of ice. Do you think the deportation of illegal migrants is a bad thing?
Oh, as myself?
Do you think the deportation of illegal migrants is a bad thing?
Or am I a protester? Which one?
You're a protester.
Oh no, I follow all this, what this guy is doing, dude. He's a nightmare. It's a nightmare on 16th Street.
Thank you so much. Have a good day. How's it going, sir? Nice to meet you too.
Doing some of the things I've been doing with a much smaller weapon.
Very nice, very nice. Watch out for the people in the orange vest.
Oh dude, I've had several people shut me down, but we got it on.
They're ridiculous.
Yeah, they'll set up that.
Look, who do we got here? Is this the hand grenades walking through here? Look, we got the hand. What the hell is happening here in Washington, D.C. right now? More scenes from DC. Can you explain what you guys are dressed up as today? And the shame that you feel for the country? Can you explain what you're dressed up as today and the shame you're feeling for the country today? What about you? Can you explain the outfit and the shame that you're feeling today for the country?
Yeah, we're here representing The Handmaid's Tale, the series, and the erosion of women's rights in our country under the Trump regime.
How do you feel like your rights are being taken away as a woman here?
Particularly the SAVE Act, the overturning of Roe v. Wade, to start with, eliminating certain forms of birth control and making access more difficult, eliminating Planned Parenthood. These are all erosions of women's rights.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys for being out here today. Have a good day. All right, we're moving more and going back in.
Finally finished.
For sale, Palm Bounty, USA. Can I pull? Pull?
What's up, Blondie?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And what do you have right here? Trash. People are saying they like your arts and crafts. Wow. What interesting scenes for a Wednesday afternoon. Let me pull up the chat in here. Now they're chanting songs about that they are not illegals. They have a whole stage set up here. How are you doing? Alright, so we have swear her in. Who should they swear in? Who should they swear in? Who's she?
She's the representative-elect of Arizona. She hasn't been sworn in.
Yeah, because of the government shutdown, that lady?
Yeah, but he's actually, Mike Johnson's already sworn in 2 other Democrats who won elections during pro forma.
Oh, really?
He hasn't done it with her.
When do you think the government's going to reopen?
Whenever they get their shit together.
Who do you think's to blame for the government shutdown?
Republicans.
And how many times have they voted to reopen the government?
No idea, but guess what? They have the majority, they need 6. If they need something to pass, they should go in the middle of the table and negotiate.
There should be some negotiations going on. And do you think illegals should continue to get health care?
Illegals do not get health care established in statute and law. That's just a fake talking point.
It is?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a good day. The illegals getting free health care is not a fake talking point. I've interviewed multiple illegal migrants outside of shelters in New York City, and they themselves got free health care, free food stamps, they got free shelter, everything like that. So that is not a lie. I've seen it firsthand. That is not just some lie. Only you can stop fascist lies.
To all those soldiers, all those agents.
Impeach, that's right here.
Go long.
Fight the radical right. How are you doing? How do you think we have so many people out here on a Wednesday afternoon? Yeah, we gotta fight, right? What do you fight? What's your main fight against? You said the radical right?
Open your eyes and the same is in your vision now. You know the lies from your own
What scares you most about the radical right, or what are they doing that's so radical right now?
Behaving unconstitutionally, acting unconstitutionally, trying to take away our First Amendment rights.
How do you feel they're trying to take away the First Amendment?
Because Donald Trump is literally saying he's calling everybody else this radical lunatic left just because we're not allowed to speak our whatever we want. We're not allowed to speak. We're not allowed to speak right now.
Did you ever feel like the First Amendment was underneath attack when Biden was in office with the censorship that we saw in mainstream media?
No.
You never felt like it was under attack? Do you think Elon Musk has been a net benefit for the First Amendment?
No.
Do you think Mark Zuckerberg unrestricting Facebook after the Biden administration has been a good thing or bad thing?
Who are you representing?
My name's Nick Shirley.
You represent
myself.
And what is yourself? Why are you asking me questions? I don't like being bombarded with questions right now. Thank you.
Okay, yeah.
All right, my business is, my work is suffering. My business is suffering because of all of these layoffs that have been going on, these furloughs. I'm sorry, but it affects me. I see that my kids are going to end up with horribly expensive insurance, health insurance premiums. Is upsetting me. Yeah. So when you bombard me with questions and I feel like you're leading me to something, I would appreciate you right now.
Okay, no worries. I hope they do bring down the cost of healthcare as well.
It's going to take the Republicans like Johnson to find, well, first of all, let's release the Epstein files.
Thank you very much. Have a good day. It's so loud right here, everybody. The music they got going on. Let's move back a little bit more. Their idea of the First Amendment being underneath attack is a little crazy when it is openly known that they were censoring people on platforms like Twitter, Facebook, YouTube. Now they've unrestricted those censorship. But let's keep moving on. How you guys doing? That's Trump. Are you guys gonna be marching to the Lincoln Memorial? Or is it just staying here today?
Garbage.
What's your side say?
Thank you, bro. You can do that work for you.
Oh, okay. Okay, no worries. Have a good day. We're gonna stay out here on the outskirts because the speakers are just too loud over there.
Refuse fascism!
They're yelling refuse fascism.
Everyone out here today!
Crazy. And yes, we should refuse fascism. Keep the camera up a little bit. Thank you very much, JFO. Hey Nick, make America great again. Donald Trump, MAGA, parents raised you right. Woohoo, woohoo, woohoo. Thank you very much. And also thank you again. Keep kicking major ass, Nick. We all love you. Tell them proper diet and exercise. Nick is a band. All right.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at PurdueGlobal.edu. Some cookies sweeten your holidays, while the wrong ones slow down your Mac. This holiday season, Clean My Mac made the first system junk you can eat.
Your files may heat up your processor to 100 degrees, but here, we bake them at 220.
There must be gigabytes of cookies inside.
Alright. ICE equals American Gestapo. How are you guys doing? What brings you guys out here on this fine Wednesday? I know I came out here to talk to people like you, so we're curious. What's your sign say? Silence is compliance. Time to act up. Yeah. And your sign says ICE is American Gestapo. Do you think they should deport illegal migrants?
They shouldn't be taking people off the streets, children, and people of any color without proper due course or any reason other than the color.
Yeah. So how would you, if you were president, how would you go about deporting illegal migrants?
Well, I would worry, my first worry would be, do they need to be deported?
Yeah.
Just because they're here illegal doesn't mean they have to be deported. Then maybe they're in the process of becoming legal. You know? And even if they are illegal, they are still part of the backbone of this country. Our food comes from them.
Yeah. Have you had
This
any
industry,
hard times getting food since Trump's been in office at the grocery store?
the prices have definitely gone up.
Yeah.
I see it from week to week, it increases.
As far as like there being produce and stuff like that, that was like a big concern about who's gonna pick the strawberries, who's gonna do that sort of stuff. Have you seen a decrease of strawberries in your?
I have not noticed as of yet.
Yeah. And when it comes to just so many people being out here, what do you think this says about the current state of America? Would you say we're more divided than ever right now?
It is more divided, but I'm hoping with rallies like this, it's going to bring more people together. Because in order to make this better or correct it, we do have to come together.
Mm-hmm. And right now, if the government's shut down, do you think this will? How much longer do you think the government shutdown is going to go on for right now? A lot of people aren't getting paid.
It's discouraging. I don't know. I think he wants to demoralize as much as possible and blame the other side. So unfortunately, I think it's going to go on longer than we think.
And what do you think the main reason is for them not opening back up the government?
It's another power play. It's something, whatever chapter we're on in Project 2025.
What's up, everybody?
Do you think there will ever be a day, or underneath the Trump administration, where Democrats and Republicans can sit down and have actual civil discourse and come to agreement on something?
I do. You can still disagree, but still look out for people and still care for people.
Yeah. And do you think that's a kind of a lie from the right, that the reason why they're not reopening the government is because they don't want to give health care to illegal migrants and continue giving benefits to people who aren't legal?
I think that's just a teeny tiny portion of it. They take some small percentage and make it out to be something huge that it's not. Like how they were trying to say we're deporting the illegal aliens because they're the ones who are creating all the crime. But it's untrue. Statistically, they do not create the crime.
Yeah, but it would be kind of like unnecessary crime if there was crime from illegal migrants, right?
Say that again?
It'd be like kind of unnecessary, like that crime wouldn't be necessary if they did come illegally.
There's going to be crime no matter what.
Yeah. I agree.
But there's the statistics are so low for the illegal immigrants that are committing those crimes. It's so low, and there's no country out there that doesn't have immigrants. We are no different. What we're different is how we're treating them.
So thank you guys so much for being out here. It's quite the scene. Are you guys going to be marching to the Lincoln Memorial? Okay. When does that march start?
I think at 1 o'clock today.
1 o'clock. Wow. So hopefully more people show up then?
Well, this is just day one.
Day one? How many days are you guys going to be out here for?
So there's been a call across the nation to flood the Capitol. This is day one. They said come and stay as long as you can.
Really?
Yep.
How long do you plan on staying here for?
I'll be here today and tomorrow.
I didn't know that. So they're flooding the Capitol.
Let's flood the Capitol. Resist fascism is who's sponsoring this.
Who do you think sponsors that? The Resist Fascist organization?
I don't know who the creators are, but it's all through volunteers. They organized, obviously, this one, and they want to make it safe and peaceful as possible. They've organized people to come in and help with housing. They've organized people to be bussed in if they want to come.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much. And did you get bussed in here?
I flew in.
You flew in. Wow. Did you pay for your flight?
I did.
You did pay for your flight. Amazing. All the way from Alaska? You're one of the first ladies I ever met from Alaska.
And this is my first time in D.C. to see this. And
Isn't Washington, D.C. beautiful?
it is.
I love coming to Washington, D.C. The National Mall is just awesome, isn't it? It is gorgeous. Awesome. I hope you have a great time here. Enjoyed your 3 days protesting from Alaska. That's quite amazing you came that far. Awesome. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Wow, that lady came all the way from Alaska to come out here. That is far away. Do we have anybody from Alaska in the chat? That is far. That's probably like a 7-hour flight at least. How are you guys doing? What's your sign say?
Many things.
You did not. You not Dawn. The guy is nuts. The day starts like any other. Killing unknowns in international waters. Demolishing history. The Constitution, democracy, lies, lies, lies. Insurrection, January 6th. Sexual assault, felon. Extortion, bribery. Coercion,
Thank you very
cheating,
much. That was quite a formal entrance. I thought we were just going to sit down and talk a little bit.
Okay.
Talk about
I could not go. I could not do that.
Beautiful victory. Exactly 1 week. And last night it was not expected to be a
It's
victory.
international waters for one thing. You can't just kill
I don't think
somebody.
it was good for Republicans. I don't think it was good. I'm not sure.
You got fucked. You got fucked. Your guys got fucked. You didn't bring home the bacon, and people are mad. That's what happened.
Maybe places like Russia do.
For anybody. But we had.
That's not what Americans do.
Yeah, what kind of message do you think that sends to the cartels, the foreign cartels?
I can't say.
We learned a lot.
I don't know what
and we're going to talk
connections
about
he
that,
has,
and
but
I'll
the
say a
whole
few
thing about
remarks, and then after that I'll ask the press to leave. The press has been very nice to us, Celeste.
There's all kind of messy connections there, and dark money is everywhere, and that's I can't even pinpoint it. It's just such a mess.
Yeah.
You can't trust hardly anything anymore.
As far as like them bombing the cartel ships that are coming in with drugs and stuff, do you think that's a good or bad thing for America to kill and take care of the drugs before they come onto our land?
I don't know why they aren't talking more about why are Americans taking the drugs in the first place, and what are they doing?
Just looking off your street, can't answer the fucking question.
Smooth, sophisticated feel.
Thank you very much. That was quite a formal entrance. I thought we were just going to sit down and talk.
a little bit.
Okay.
Talk about
I
exactly
could not,
1
bro,
year
I could
ago,
not
we
deal
had
with
that
that.
big, beautiful victory. Exactly 1 year. And last night, it was, not expected to be a victory. It was very Democrat areas, but I don't think it was good for Republicans. I don't think it was good. I'm not sure
You
it was
got
good.
fucked. You got fucked. Y'all guys got fucked. You didn't bring home the bacon, and people are mad. That's what happened. Yeah.
For anybody, but we had an interesting evening and we learned a lot, and we're going to talk about that, and I'll say a few remarks, and then after that I'll ask the press to leave. The press has been very, very nice to us the last couple of months. They were great to us in terms of the foreign visits with China, Japan, South Korea, Malaysia, and they were actually terrific. So I want to thank you for that. I'm sure you'll get back to your normal ways soon, but we did a great job over in China, and we've done a great job in turning off wars. We stopped 8 wars, and we have 1 to go.
Is he counting the console war between Xbox and PlayStation?
But we've done a great job, so it's really been
Is that part of it or
honor
not?
to do it, and I did it with many of the people in this room. Every one of you I know, and
Yes,
every one of you I like our leaders, I like everybody. But I thought we'd have a discussion after the press leaves about what last night represented, and what we should do about it, and also about the shutdown, and how that relates to last night. I think if you read the pollsters, the shutdown was a big factor, negative for the Republicans, and that was a big factor, and they say that I wasn't on the ballot was the biggest factor, but I don't know about that, but I was honored that.
That's a huge problem, though. It is. That's a massive problem. If Trump is the only way that the GOP and the Republicans can win any election, then you're basically on a timer. That's a massive issue.
I said that. And I just want to thank everybody for being here. A very special thanks to Vice President J.D. Vance, who's doing a terrific job. J.D., thank you very much. As well as the Senate leadership team that has been working very hard, working really, I will tell you, nobody's working any harder representing the American people, including Senator John Thune. John, thank you. Great job.
You gotta have all the shout outs at the beginning. Of course.
Senator John Barrasso. John, thank you very much. Senator Tom Cotton, wherever you may be. Tom, thank you. Thank you, Tom. Thank you. So Senator Shelley Moore Capito, who's been very involved. Thank you, Shelley. Senator James Langford from one of my favorite states. 77 out of 77. That was it. 77 out of 77. Reagan was 56. That was the record. We got every one of them. Thank you, James. And a fantastic friend of mine and an incredible advocate during the election a year ago, Tim Scott. Thank you, Tim. So as you know, we are in the midst of a disastrous Democrat-created government shutdown, and it is Democrat-created, but I don't think they're getting really the blame that they should. That's now officially the longest shutdown in American history. The Democrat radicals in the Senate.
It looks pretty bad that the Republicans have the shutdown. Like, I mean, how do you control the executive branch, the Congress, and the House of Representatives, and also the Senate, and it's because of the Democrats. I do. I think it's very hard to push that, especially whenever people lose their food stamps. And this is what I think lost Trump 2020, is that when you fuck with people's day-to-day lives, they're going to vote against you. Just period. I think that's how it's going to be. And I think that whenever COVID fucked with people's lives, people voted against Trump. If it wasn't for COVID, I think Trump would have won again in 2020.
Zero interest in reopening the government, and I don't think they'll access it. A lot of people disagree.
The food stamps are a minor version of that.
The last 30 days, we've had 4 or 5 different points. Yes, sir, they're going to get it right now. We should have it done in a day. I've heard that about 4 times. I heard it after Kings. They said I was a king. And I heard it after Kings. I heard it after a couple of other moments in time. And I said, no, I don't believe so. Yeah. And now I heard it's after the election. I don't believe so. I think they will. I think they're kamikaze pilots. I just got back from Japan. I talked about the kamikaze pilots. I think these guys are kamikaze. They'll take down the country if they have to. So I don't think so. Millions of Americans are going to be without SNAP benefits, and I will say about SNAP benefits. So when I was president, we had $7 billion worth, and now they have many times that, because these benefits were given to anybody that asked, and they're up to, I hear, just many times, 47 billion. So it wasn't the purpose of
The problem is that after COVID, here's the issue, is that the COVID recession happened and a bunch of people went on food stamps during COVID. And then when the economy improved on paper, it didn't improve in practice. So a lot of those people never really got off of food stamps. That's what happened, I think.
Yeah, it was for
It never
people
came up,
that
yeah.
really had problems, down and out, people that really had problems. But during Biden, they gave it to anybody that wanted it. I think it's something you have to talk about because the numbers are incredible. But countless public servants are now not being paid, and the air traffic control system is under increasing strain. We must get the government back open soon, and really immediately. We have to get it up. We have the hottest economy we've ever had, and it's affecting.
Yeah, it's got to affect normal people though, right? It's like Trump saying that like the economy is really good is great, but when people don't feel that on a personal level, it's like, who cares if Nvidia is worth $5 trillion or, you know, how big the stock market is or something like that. When you're a paycheck to paycheck person, which a lot of people are, that type of stuff is like,
Need to give us that fucking stimulus check. That's what he needs to do. A big fat stimulus.
like so abstract that it doesn't really matter to you. You're not making decisions based off of that.
Stock market down a little bit, but the stock market as of Friday has hit many record highs during the last 9 months, many.
Yeah.
And it will again, this is just the beginning, because when these plants that are being built right now start opening up, we've never had anything like this as a boom. There's a construction boom right now, but that's going to be bigger than that. That's going to be an economic boom as soon as they open up, and it's going to be something special. We have car companies coming in. When I was in Japan, Toyota, Mr. Toyota, I said, "What's your name?" "Toyota." I said, "Oh, you're rich." He said, "How much of the company do you own?" 92.1%. I said, "I'm glad you said one." He wants to be. I said, "You're a rich guy." And
Yeah,
he said,
Mr. Toyota.
"I'm investing $10 billion in the U.S." And you know who I'm talking about, right? You introduced me, Mr. Senator. You introduced me originally when you were the ambassador to Japan. He's still good. He's still strong, but he had no interest in investing in this country. Now he's investing $10 billion as of 1 week ago.
That's
We're
great.
building new plants. We have auto plants coming in incredibly, but we have AI and all of them. And we can't be
auto
extorted
plants.
to give $1.5 trillion to people that came into the country illegally, many from prisons,
We're just
many drug
pawns
dealers.
in the motherfucking
A lot of people
game.
came in from mental institutions. They want to give a lot of money to the people that came in illegally. We have to get them out. We can't. No country can sustain that. That's not like an attack on our country. In no country, these are not going to be productive people. These are going to be anti-productive people.
Yeah.
And we can be all have big hearts. I have a bigger heart than anybody, but we can't let that happen. To do what they have to do, and that's terminate the filibuster. It's the only way you can do it. And if you don't terminate the filibuster, you'll be in bad shape. We won't pass any legislation. There'll be no legislation passed for 3.25. We have 3.25 years, so that's a long time. But when they can't do an extension, and John, I think they've done an extension every single time they've ever been asked forever. This is the first time they haven't done an extension. Extensions are supposed to be easy, but if they won't do an extension, they won't do any bill, even a simple bill. And we should do our own bills. We should get out. We should do our own bills. We should open up. We should start tonight with the country's open. Congratulations. Then we should pass voter ID. We should pass no mail-in voting. We should
That's
pass.
what they should have done at the beginning. Like, how's this? Like that? That's. I completely agree with this. So actually, I don't agree with mail-in voting. I think that you should be able to do mail-in voting. But I do agree with voter ID. Like the idea that you don't have to submit an ID and show that you're a citizen to vote is fucking insane to me. Like, I don't understand the argument against it, if you want me to be honest. I really just mail-in vote. Yeah, I don't. it's too easy to rig. Maybe it is. I mean, personally, but like I think voter ID for me is like something that I'm like completely convinced on. Mail-in voting, I'm not totally convinced on. Mail-in voting for military, I think. Well, I mean, I would say like mail-in voting for people that are, you know, maybe disabled or other people that might not have the ability to vote for whatever reason to get to a polling station. I think that's fine. Like that's the way it should be, right? But should everybody have mail-in voting? I mean, I don't know, maybe not. But I think the idea of it makes sense. You know, like I don't know.
All the things that we want to pass to make our election secure.
Honestly, like my opinion is that I think that if mail-in voting favored Republicans, all of the Republicans would not say it was rigged. That's the truth. I think they're just saying it's rigged because mail-in voting generally favors Democrats.
That's the rigging.
It's just what my opinion is. Sorry.
Not understanding.
Say because California is a disaster. Many of the states are disasters. But can you imagine when they vote almost unanimously against voter ID? All we want is voter ID. You go to a grocery store, you have to give ID. You go to a gas station, you give ID.
Yeah.
But for voting, they want no voter ID. There's zoning for one.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Is it because they cheat? We would pass that in.
I am a believer that people that know voter ID laws, I think that the best case scenario for voter ID laws is it prevents fraud and cheating, but it also stops morons that can't get an ID from voting. Like if you're too stupid to get an ID, I do not want to hear your opinion on who should be president. I do not want you making decisions on the government. You can't even get an ID.
15 minutes.
That's
If
what I
you
do.
don't get it, you'll never pass that. You'll never talk about mail-in ballots. Mail-in ballots make it automatically corrupt. If you have mail-in ballots, automatically it's correct. Even Jimmy Carter, they had the Carter Commission after he got out of office, and he had a group of very distinguished people, Democrats and Republicans, and they passed, they recommended things take place. It was a long time ago. And they said about mail-in ballots, if there is mail-in ballots, there will definitely be corruption because, you know, they pass through too many hands. I mean, you go in to vote and they want your card. Even me, I went into Palm Beach. You go to vote, they want your card. You're this, you're that. They say, I'm sorry to do this, sir, but I have to look at your identification. I said, that's all right. I love that. But you know, you're really not going to get away with much. It was very, very professional and very good. The way it's supposed to be. But
same with mail-in physical disability exception. If you can't get to the polling station, you can't vote. Again, people are really stuck on the mail-in voting thing. I think that there's a lot of ways that you can authenticate an ID online or ahead of time without going somewhere in person. Like have you ever looked at your driver's license? You know how there's like a bunch of numbers on it? What do you think those numbers mean? Just think about it. No mail-in for the masses? Maybe you could say, I don't know. I mean, the only thing that I would say for sure is that I think mail-in voting for elderly and for people that are disabled is mandatory. You need to have that. Not having that is just being a piece of shit. You're just being a piece of shit and you're preventing people from voting on a basis that I think is totally unfair. For everybody, I don't know. But certainly for them. And I do think we should have mail-in voting.
people don't want that. They have legislation in California where it's illegal to ask somebody for voter ID.
That's
if you
ridiculous.
ask somebody for voter ID, if you're an official, and you say, I'd like to see your voter ID, they can arrest you. Okay? They can arrest you. Because they want to cheat. And they get away with it. And the Republicans let them get away with it. And we won't do that if we have to filibuster. So we're going to talk about that a little bit.
Okay.
And we're going to see if we can sway, because I know we have a lot of, not a lot, I'd say half feel this way, maybe a little bit less than half. And it's time to have a really good talk. If I thought that they weren't going to pass the filibuster, I wouldn't even bring it up. They're going to pass it within the first hour. If they take power, and it's more likely that they take power if we don't do it, because we're not going to be passing any legislation.
Do it.
We're going to approve it.
Do it.
We're going to go 3 1/4 years.
Just do it.
Yeah. You either do it or they're going to do it.
So there won't be one
100%.
bill that we're going to pass.
Do it.
Because the easiest thing to pass is exactly right now what they won't pass. And they'll do that and they'll wreak havoc. But
take the
let's assume
majority.
they're doing it anyway. So it wouldn't matter. They're doing it anyway. And, you know, I have a
Yeah,
taste.
you've got to push it, of course. Voting is an obligation more than a right. I think it should be mandatory to vote. What do you think? Man.
Mandatory?
I think the opposite. Like,
no one should be able to vote.
I think most people shouldn't vote. Like, if it was up to me, what I would do is I would put as many barriers to voting that I possibly could. I think being able to vote for the president is not something that everybody should just be able to do just by the nature of you being 18 years old. I think this is stupid. And in my opinion, if you're going to vote, you should have to pass some sort of regular citizenship test or some other variation of that in order for you to prove that you actually know what the fuck you're doing in order to be able to vote. I think that having just the masses of uneducated retards voting causes a lot of problems, and I think it leads to so many other issues, right? It leads to like weird campaign promises, things that people don't really care about a lot, weird like things that aren't even true, and just bullshit. It leads to J. Jones. Yeah. Logical thinking test? Yeah, I would be fine if there was a logic test. Yeah, and if you can't finish the logic test, you can't vote. Absolutely. Like, as many barriers to voting as possible is what I would support. Absolutely. I think the fact that everybody can vote has been catastrophic for the country. Absolutely catastrophic. Huge problem.
Where I have great U.S. attorneys that can't be approved because of the blue slips. The blue slips, I think you should terminate blue slips too. It's a mental termination because it's really a custom. But if you have a Democrat senator,
yeah, that's what my opinion is.
2 is bad, but it doesn't make any difference. If you have one senator writes a negative letter on some great U.S. attorney, we had it in Manhattan, Southern District. Jay Clayton, one of the most respected lawyers in the whole country, by far, one of the most respected. And couldn't get approved. The courts approved him. The courts couldn't believe it. They did it like instantly. He went to the best school.
Reason is man.
Democrat senator.
Yeah, that's what my opinion is.
2 is bad, but it doesn't make any difference. If you have one senator writes a negative letter on some great U.S. attorney, we had it in Manhattan, Southern District. Jay Clayton, one of the most respected lawyers in the whole country, by far, one of the most respected, and couldn't get approved. The courts approved him. The courts couldn't believe it. They did it like instantly. He went to the best schools, got the best marks, top of his class, everything was perfect. I mean, he was like lived the perfect life. Went to Sullivan and Cromwell, almost immediately became the head of Sullivan and Cromwell, you know, the most prestigious law firm, I would say, in the country, just about. Whether it's Sullivan or 2 or 3 I could name, but Sullivan, I would say, really, maybe number 1. He was the head of Sullivan and Cromwell for like 20 years. He went to the SEC, was flawless. He did it for me. He was the SEC chairman. He was flawless. Then he went to Apollo, where he was the chairman of Apollo, and it was flawless. Everything went good. The stock went through the roof and everything. I asked him to go to the Southern District, and he said, "I'll do what you'd like to do, sir." He's a very high-quality person, but he couldn't get approval from Schumer. Schumer didn't approve him. Best student, best schools, everything is like flawless. And the courts actually said, "You're not approving Jay Clayton," right, Lindsay? You heard this. The courts actually interceded, and they approved him. But that's an unusual guy. We have other people that are really good, but people don't know how good. Top students, top colleges, and they're U.S. attorneys, and they won't be approved. They're not going to be approved. We have one in Los Angeles who's phenomenal, but no, the senators, the Democrats are, you know, again, the kamikazes. The Democrats are not going to approve them. Blue slips are a disaster. So the only people I can get approved are Democrats. I was told that by the Democrats. We'll only approve Democrats. They said, "Really? Is that right?" Not going to work that way. Not going to work that way.
It's very convenient.
But the blue slips are a total disaster. I have 10 people right now that will not be, that are doing a phenomenal job and they will be out of office pretty soon. They've got another 2-3 weeks, a couple of them, and then they're going to have to leave. And it's actually a blight on their record because, nobody knows why they left, but it looks like they served 8 weeks and then they had to leave, but not going to get the approval because the Democrat radical left lunatic senators are saying you can't, we're not going to approve you. And if we're not going to approve you, I had actually one Republican who got 2 great letters.
Well, can't they just do the same thing? I mean, if the Democrats can do this, why don't they just do that? Yeah, I mean, holy shit. IQ test should be mandatory to qualify to vote. If your score is too low, you shouldn't be able to vote. I don't agree with that. I think there's plenty of smart people that make bad decisions. Again, like being able to make good decisions is something that is not just simply like being able to recognize a pattern of numbers. Like, I think you need to have a little bit more than that. I'll be right back, sorry.
But it turned out that he was a rhino, but that was a nice term for him. Now, he got 2 letters of approval, and when I said 2 Democrats approved him, I had to fire him because I figured if 2 Democrats approved him, they wrote the most beautiful letters. I found out, man, this is strange, and he was no good. I fired him. He was really not much of a Republican. The recommendation of that one wasn't such a good recommendation. Someday I'll tell you who recommended him, but it wasn't exactly the best. But when I saw when I saw the 2 senators from Virginia gave him glowing marks, Tim, I said, let me see this. I read the most beautiful letters I've ever seen. I said, I called him up. I said, sorry, you're fired. Get the hell out of here. And but it's a horrible thing. Blue slips is a horrible thing because I have the right to pick judges and I have the right to pick U.S. attorneys, and this takes away the right from me. And I think we're going to go to court on it, and we'll see what happens in court. But it gives the president, it takes away the right of the president to pick people to serve on the court and to serve as U.S. attorneys, which is very important.
This is what I was saying before about how, like, if you have the power to do something, you should absolutely exercise it. Because if you don't, the other people, whenever they have the power, they will exercise it against you. And you have to be as aggressive and as assertive with it as possible. And if you don't do that, then they will do it to you. And to the extent that they try to do it, you should try to stop them at every level. Every single time. They blocked Obama picking Supreme Court judges? Yeah, he tried to appoint Merrick Garland in like 2009, and they stopped that from happening. That's true.
But the biggest thing...
I was not in the place that I wanted to be, but I worked for it. Like, I worked to be where I really wanted to be. I really wanted to...
This thing is
2008, actually.
We have to get the country going. We will pass legislation at levels you've never seen before, and it'll be impossible to beat us. By the way, if they do, they're going to do it anyway, and they are going to immediately do the filibuster. And when they do the filibuster, they're going to pack the court. They want at least five justices. Now I hear it's up to 5. I actually heard up to 7 and up to 9, okay? They want new judges. They want to pack the court, and they will do it in the first day, maybe the week. Maybe they'll slow it down because there's no reason to rush. But they'll do it first week. They'll vote on this. And I have friends over there that are Democrats. I'm close to a lot of people. And I asked them about that because some people say, well, maybe they won't do that. I mean, they destroyed the career of Manchin and Sinema. And they got them out there with the only objectors. Nobody else is going to object. They're going to do it the first day. They're going to pack the court.
I don't know if they're going to do that or not. I mean, it's possible, right? I mean, I don't think that changing the amount of changing the amount of Supreme Court justices will look very bad, no matter who does it. I don't know if you know this, but literacy tests were used a lot from 1890 to 1960. They were primarily used to disenfranchise former slaves and were outlawed. Let's bring them back. That's what I think. If you can't read, I don't want you to vote. I know that it's not politically correct to say this, but what the fuck are we doing letting people that aren't even literate vote? What the fuck is wrong with us? Obviously, people that aren't literate shouldn't be able to vote. If they are, then why don't we let kids vote?
They're going to make D.C.
That's what I think.
A state, and they're going to make Puerto Rico a state.
Ooh.
So now they pick up 2 states. They pick up 4 senators, okay? You think you have problems? They're going to do all of the things. They're going to pick up electoral
Make Greenland a state.
It's going to be a very, very bad situation. And it's done. It's done. As soon as they attain power. Now, if we do what I'm saying, they'll most likely never attain power because we will have passed every single thing that you can imagine that it's good and all good for the country. And there'll be no reason to. If we don't do that,
we'll see.
People will say they're not doing much and they're in power. So the good news is we did the great big beautiful bill, and it's the greatest thing we could have done. And the smartest thing with John and our Speaker of the House, who's so good, Mike Johnson, we did all in one bill. If we didn't, John, it would be a problem because we would have gotten a small piece passed. A lot of people wanted to do that. A lot of people in the room wanted to do that. They went.
Yeah, I mean, it is true that Trump has had a lot of successes so far. Like, I mean, even domestically, like I think internationally, like absolutely, but domestically, I mean, there have been a number of successes.
With me and John and everybody, and we got this thing passed. Honestly, it's 4 years worth of goodies. And no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, no tax on, think of it, no tax on overtime. It's an unbelievable tax cut for the workers and for business, where business is going to create jobs, and we're creating jobs at levels that nobody's ever seen before. All these things are good. We have to be able to get the word out. If we don't get the word out, we'll make it a very big mistake. So I had this long, beautiful, and very boring speech. I won't bother reading it, but because we can just start.
Imagine being the speechwriter.
I think it's very important. We have to get the country open, and the way we're going to do it this afternoon is to terminate the filibuster. And it's possible you're not going to do that. And I'm going to go by your wishes. You're very smart people. We're good friends, but I think it's a tremendous mistake. Really, it would be a tragic mistake, actually. It's time.
They should do whatever they can. Pull any lever that you can if you need to in order to reopen the government. Because regardless of whether you think that it's the Republicans' fault or not, I'm sorry, but it looks pretty fucking bad when the Republicans control all three branches of government, Senate and fucking the House of Representatives, and the government is shut down. It looks like it's their fault. They need to pull every lever possible to get it started again. And also, just so people can get their fucking food for food stamps. You gotta be able to eat. People gotta eat.
If I thought they weren't going to approve, I'd sort of be with you.
Need 60 votes? I don't know. I don't know what other things that they can do. I don't know other ways that they can handle it. There are so many ancient magic laws that were added in like 1813 that you just figure out one of them. You have all these lawyers. You have a million lawyers. You can't figure out any way to get this started without doing that? Come on.
It'd be fine. I'd be neutral to with you. But knowing that they're going to pass it as soon as they get any semblance of control, they'll pass it first thing. Then it's like we have to do it first. And we have 2 years, and we'll end up with 2-3 years, and we'll have this country so perfect.
People keep saying this 60 votes thing. I keep hearing this over and over and over. People keep spamming this, but you need 60 votes. I'm not trying to convince you. I'm telling you what people think. People think the government shutdown is the Republicans' fault, the same way people think COVID was Trump's fault.
Yeah, no.
This is what people think.
Yeah, no.
It's obvious people think this.
People think this.
It's logical that people would think this.
People think
like anybody that doesn't really know what's going on, that looks at this for 3 seconds, is going to look at it and say, well, how is it the Republicans' fault if they control everything? That's the end.
Yeah, retards.
That's the end of the thinking.
People don't think
that's the whole thing.
Pass more
You don't get it. I don't know what to say.
Any Congress and
I don't know what to say.
Group of senators or a group of congressmen. And,
so retard logic, yes.
They'll send it to us. We'll send it to them. It'll be a beautiful machine. Otherwise, we're just going to sit around and argue.
Don't you see the reason why I keep saying that we need to stop dumbasses from voting? Like.
Let there be pursuit, not for perfection, but for precision. Let the
Do you see how this is all coming together?
People all day long.
Yeah, now you get. Yeah, now we understand, right?
Highly unrealistic. Many of them are radical left subversives, frankly.
So I want to thank everybody, and we're going to talk, and I want to thank the press for treating us so really well for that foreign trip. It was we had just an amazing meeting. Don't forget, 2 months ago, it looked like the whole world was in trouble over rare earth. And that's no longer even a subject that people talk about. It was all worked out very quickly. Without tariffs, I couldn't have done it. I put a 100% tariff on China. As soon as I heard it, within 20 minutes, I put a 100% tariff on China. When President Xi, who's really a friend of mine, as much as he can be a friend, he's a tough man. He's a tough man. Smart man, actually. Very smart. The press doesn't like it when I call him very smart. You know, they think I'm not supposed to call him smart. But at least 1.4 billion people, without question. In fact, during the meeting, we were there.
I mean, there are questions. It's just there's only one of them.
You saw it. So he's here, and he's got about 6 people on each side. And every one of those people was standing like this. They were at attention. And I made a comment to one of them, and I got no response. I said, "Are you going to answer me?" I got no response. And President Xi didn't let him have any. So if there's any question, I said, I want my cabinet to behave like that. That's the way I'm demanding that I want them sitting up like that, Tim, just nice and straight. I never saw posture like that. I've never seen men so scared in their lives. They have the equivalent of a vice president. He was. I said, "Are you going to answer my question?" And he's like, he doesn't move. I said, "What's wrong with this guy?" "I will answer all questions." Why don't you behave like that? JD doesn't behave like that. JD buds into conversations. I want to have that for at least a couple of days, okay, JD? We'll keep you long term, but a couple of days of that would be very, very nice. Okay, I want to thank you, and we'll talk a little bit. And,
God damn.
I see they set me up with a podium. I thought I'd just be sitting, but it's probably easier. I want to thank you all very much. Thank you to the press, and you can go, and we'll speak to you later. Thank you. I'm going to Miami to make a speech today at a big group, and we have a nice big crowd, and we'll see you there. A lot of you are traveling down with me. Thank you very much.
Well, that was okay. It wasn't great. I mean, I wouldn't say that was really a great speech. It was just kind of the same shit. I mean, at the beginning, I think that, it was more relevant to the, the recent elections and everything. I think it obviously doesn't look good for for Republicans what happened. Obviously, it didn't. I mean, I don't know really what else besides it. It was mostly just him talking about nothing. No, you're absolutely right about this. Let me see if there's any more about this that's worth looking at and picking up on too. Let me see here. Trump speech. Where is it? Fuck. Watch the full Miami. It's good. It's full of jokes. Yeah, I'll look at the rest of this. Okay.
Our opponents are offering an economic nightmare. We're delivering an economic miracle. We have delivered
that's good.
In 9 months. This is the biggest investment of funds in a country in history by many times.
There's just so much dissonance with this because the average people, I don't really think are experiencing this economic boom. Like, even if you can show it on paper and it's going to happen in time, like you can say, hey, I planted the seed, but if people need the fruit right now, the seed isn't really going to help them. I think that's kind of what's happened.
That's good. They want higher spending for government and illegal aliens. We want bigger paychecks for American workers and American families, and that's what we're delivering. You see that? They stand for crime and chaos and corruption. We stand for law and order and justice. Also, strong borders. Boy, do we have strong borders. They put America last. We put America first. We put America first.
Yeah.
And as long as I'm in the White House, the United States is not going communist in any way, shape, or form. We'll stop it. We're going to stop it. Stop this nonsense.
Okay. Let's see. We'll scroll down, see if there's any more of this that's worth looking at. And yeah, I don't know about that. We got to start somewhere. The nation's been crumbling for decades. It's not an overnight fix. Yeah, but there are different ways that you can do. Like, they did not need to cut the fucking food stamps down. Like, I really think that cutting the food stamps was a huge problem. I do. I think it was so bad. I know that people might say, oh, but look at this black lady that had 9 kids. And it's like, number one, the video might have been AI. Number two, okay. Like, there's millions of people on it. It was stupid. Yeah, it was such a bad decision. Especially right before an election like that. They should have found the money to fund it.
Walmart just announced that the cost of their standard Thanksgiving meal, this is the greatest. They're greatest, they're wonderful. They come out every year with how much does a Thanksgiving meal cost compared to last year, right? And it always goes up, up, up. It's 40%, 30% more. It's 25% lower than 1 year ago. Isn't that great? That's a big deal, Rima.
That's good.
That's a big deal. I don't know if they care about that in Saudi Arabia, but here it means a lot. We got the princess here from Saudi Arabia. She's got a lot of cash. Serious cash, and she's a great person.
Oh,
so she doesn't care about the price of a turkey is down a little bit. You know, she just have to work.
Yeah. She's got a lot of money.
Since March, the price of eggs is down 85%. Energy prices are down, interest rates are down, despite the fact that we have a total nincompoop at the Federal Reserve. It was recommended by one of my real great people, who I'd never spoke to again. And the cost of the typical new mortgage is down by nearly $3,000 a year. Day by day, we're making America affordable again.
I mean, I just think that a lot of people are just they're not feeling that. I don't think so. Where? Yeah.
So happy you came back.
Tired of sifting through jobs that don't feel like the right fit? Find a job that's right for you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
But the communists, Marxists, socialists, and globalists had their chance, and they delivered nothing.
For price of eggs? No, price of eggs has gone down.
And now let's see how the communists do.
It went up because the chickens got like avian flu, though. Like, it was not something that was unique to Trump.
It's in New York. We're
Or
going to see how
Biden.
that works out. And we'll help them. We'll help them. We want New York to be successful. We'll help them a little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
For all of these failed and discredited, really discredited, if you think, ideologies
Like fluctuate
of
every
the
year. Yeah,
past,
sure.
their day is over, their grip is broken, and their time is absolutely done. The golden age of America has begun, and we are just getting started. But the communists...
I just think they need to find other ways to directly focus on the American economy and directly focus on dealing with people's immediate fucking needs, and also get away from the Israel rhetoric. I think that's a big problem. Like, if they do those things, I think this is like an easily recoverable problem. But right now, I think that's what's caused such a big shift, and that's why so many people are distrustful of the Republicans and the conservatives. It's the focus on these abstract economic concepts rather than people's everyday economic requirements, and also the weird adherence to Israel. I think that's another pretty big factor. I think those are probably the two main factors that at least I'm seeing online with conservatives that are upset. Oh, and like other things like the Epstein files, stuff like that too. Like, it's obviously not a massive thing, but it does matter. It did matter. It made a difference. He's building up before midterm so he doesn't blow his load prematurely. Yeah, I mean, I'll believe that when I see it, okay? And also, like, it's better to do it now, because if you do it now, people will be able to experience it now. So, like, if somebody is broke right now and they have to spend 3 more months being broke, they're not going to appreciate that. If there's a way that you can accelerate that, you should do it. But you shouldn't hold back on it. You should do it immediately. You think if the election were today, Trump or Vance would have a better chance of winning? I think Trump would still have a better chance of winning by a very large margin, if you want me to be honest. I definitely think so. So, yeah.
Come on, he looks like a smart man. Sir, let him speak. Please, sir, let him speak.
It says hope for free speech, by the way. And he's literally drowning out free speech and dialogue right now.
Your sign doesn't say no speech, it says free speech. Come on, you can beat her. You can do this. You got this. Go, come on.
Says it out.
No, but just beat her in logic. This guy.
Don't do that to me.
But can we beat her? Because we have the facts on our side.
No, we don't. No.
Why don't you want to talk to me? You don't really actually know anything about me, right?
I'm afraid of you.
It's tyranny or revolution. You guys think that being out front of Floor and Decor and the Bank of America and Winn-Dixie, you're fighting a revolution? You can't even stand for the revolution. You have to sit down.
I'm bored.
We're here in St. Pete, out in front of the Winn-Dixie. All great revolutions start out front of the Winn-Dixie, so let's go talk to 10 anti-Trump protesters to see what they're so mad about today. Adam is out there right now. He has these Meta glasses on, so we're going to have some content from him.
We're going undercover at the No Kings protest here in St. Petersburg. I'm going to see if they'll give me a sign.
And his role today is to act like one of the protesters and encourage them to stand up for what they believe in and have a dialogue with me instead of trying to shut down everybody. Because we see when I go up to people, they usually start to tell their friends, don't talk to her, don't talk to her. So Adam's there to try and give them a little pep talk, encourage them. Yeah, we can. We're so smart and brave and beautiful. We can stand up for what we believe in. So go talk to her. So we'll see what we get out of it. Thank you, Adam, for being here. We're so happy to have another video with you after your surgery. So we're so grateful to your live donor, Charlie, for giving his kidney to you. And we're just so happy that you're healthy and on the road to recovery. So, all right, let's go.
I got the email that you guys have extra signs to hold.
Yeah, I got a sign.
Yeah, because I read on the email, it said there's going to be extra signs.
Yeah, yes, okay, yeah, come on.
Thank you. I didn't have a chance to make a sign today. That's perfect, simple.
Yeah, I make mine so that they can be seen from 30 feet away, and when I always position myself so traffic lights will stop people so they have time to read.
That's beautiful.
Even though my signs are big, you know.
That's okay. This is great. All right, guys, we got our resist sign. Who's here?
There's a blogger. I can't remember her name. Blog here. She, her husband does the filming. She has this kind of goon-like guy that stands there. But anyway, she will put you up online and make you look stupid. That's her whole point.
So what do we do?
You won't talk to her. She's not there.
So she's a right-wing person?
Yeah.
So why don't we try to just beat her with good ideas?
Well, go ahead if you want, but she edits everything you say to either make you sound like an idiot or to make it sound like you agree with her. Please get off the sidewalk. Get off the sidewalk.
Ma'am, you're sitting on the sidewalk.
It does not matter how clever you are.
I think I could beat her
No, she,
with my words.
wait a minute. She will edit your words before they put them online. What are you telling you?
All right, thank you for the warning.
Hi, thank you for coming out. I'm so thankful that you're here. We're just covering your event for our YouTube channel. I saw that it was happening and we wanted to get your voice out. What are you out here protesting today?
I'm protesting Donald Trump's regime.
Okay, what regime would you label that as?
Well, no health care or food for little children.
Okay.
I'm really upset about that. Does he not?
Oh, don't touch me though.
Excuse me.
Don't touch me though.
This is my wife, and I would appreciate you get out of her face.
Hi, it's nice to see you again. What are you guys out here protesting?
And if you wonder why people are leaving the churches, it's because of the hatred and the division and the sarcasm we see coming out of the religious right.
Welcome! How are you guys doing? What's your sign say?
We really don't.
Stop the assault on the Constitution. What assaults do you see on the Constitution?
I really don't want to talk to you.
She's a right-wing influencer, and if you don't say something she can cut up, she'll make farty noises when she shows them.
I'll make farty noises.
No, whatever. But I don't want to talk to you. Okay.
Why don't you want to talk to me? You don't really actually know anything about me, right?
I'm afraid of you.
You're afraid of me?
Yeah, because I'm afraid you'll misconstrue whatever I say.
How about do you believe women? Do you believe women when they tell you?
I just told you, I'm not going to tell them anything.
Yeah. Well, it says stop the assault on the Constitution. I was just wondering what assaults are happening.
I told you, I don't want to talk to you.
Okay. Do you guys want to get your message out to anyone?
Yeah, but
So, Marty, why don't we stand over here so the traffic can see?
Sure, yeah, we can go over here so the traffic can see us. That's fine. Hi, you go to patreon.com/CaitlinBennett to support my work. Thank you. Thank you. She's gonna get in a wreck. She's literally driving. She's literally.
Another patriotic grifter.
She is.
No, you are.
How am I patriotic grifter?
You just asked for her support. Now that I'm done. Thank you.
Okay. Well, aren't you guys asking for people's support?
Asked for her support.
Because at the bottom of your emails, you all say donate to us. Are you running for something that we should vote for you?
Ask for her support. Donate to the Democratic Party and to blue causes and to humane causes.
Right. What group are you guys with? Is this Indivisible?
No, this is individual. I'm an individual.
I know. Just was this organized by the Indivisible group or was it the Refuse Fascism group? Do you know what group organized this?
I'm on my own. I'm independent.
Yeah. So you're independent. You don't know what group organized this?
I'm independent. I'm a concerned citizen and I'm a patriot.
Okay, yeah. How would you define patriot? How would you define the word patriot?
Not the way you do.
Well, I can tell you how I would define it. We can see if we disagree. Okay. I thought maybe you guys could hold your own in your argument. If you really believed in what you said you believed in, I would expect an older gentleman to be able to hold his own in a conversation, wouldn't you think? Okay, that's fine. Stop starving Gaza.
I didn't have time to make the new one that says, well, anyway, I'm not going to comment.
Well, what would be your new one if you wanted to say?
I can't comment. I don't know who anybody is anymore. I don't trust people.
Oh, I'm Caitlin Bennett. I have a YouTube channel, Liberty Hangout.
I do know you. I'm not talking to you.
Why not?
I know who you
I
are.
don't know anybody.
Is that a bad thing, who I am?
I don't know anybody anymore.
I'm just going to say, that's my comment. I have no comment other than say I am going to, this is what I'm here for. I'm not talking to people about anything. Let the signs speak themselves.
But that's the thing. So signs just have a few words on there, and you actually said that you didn't need to bring this one. You meant to make a new one.
Something. If it wasn't for the camera and your microphone, I would sit down with you. But otherwise, I just have no comment. I'm taking the Fifth Amendment. I'm taking the Fifth.
I love your outfit. What are you, a baby? You're wearing a diaper? And a cute little bonnet and a bib? Protect children, not pedophiles. Release the files. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you care about children? Because it's ironic that you're talking about protecting children when I would bet all the money in my bank account that you support the right to abortion, right?
No, my controller did.
I think, say nothing if you are hypocritical with that statement. Say nothing if you are pretending to care about children when you in fact are okay with slaughtering them in the womb. All right, there you have it. She said nothing, and I said say nothing if that's what you believe in, but that's what she believes in. You look like you want to talk to me. I know you're smart enough to stand up for what you believe in and have a dialogue, even if you disagree with me. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You might even be able to change my mind. Thank you for watching. I appreciate that.
Now, that's why no comment.
We'll have probably 10 times the amount of views on this video than the amount of cars that are driving by. And you could get your message out right now to all of my audience. Well, here you got a whole costume on. You're Captain America. MAGA fight GOP fascists. So you believe in like fighting GOP fascists?
No comment. I am no comment. You can say it as much as you want, but it's no comment.
Are they paying you to just hold a sign like those sign waivers outside of Liberty Tax USA? Say nothing if you're being paid to be a sign waiver today. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right.
What are you doing in a meeting that could have been an email? Losing interest. And what are you doing when you're keeping money in a traditional savings account? Yep, you're losing interest because you could be earning more, and Vanguard believes in giving you more. Americans are keeping an estimated $1.7 trillion in traditional savings accounts that pay next to nothing in interest. Your money can earn up to 8 times more with the Vanguard Cash Plus account. Start saving smart with Vanguard. Learn more at vanguard.com/cashplus.
This Friday,
My name's Sarah.
You can call me Bert.
A girl's ambition.
I got all on my land.
Hey, I basically admitted to being a paid sign waiver out here. You know what? Liberty USA, Tax USA could definitely hire you. You're doing a good job. It's funny that you're gonna sit out here and say fight GOP fascists, but you can't even define what fascism is. It's tyranny or revolution. You guys think that being out front of Floor and Decor and the Bank of America and Winn-Dixie, you're fighting a revolution? You can't even stand for the revolution. You had to sit down.
I'm bored.
You're bored? Well, at least they're paying you, right? At least you can get paid for being bored. Hey, high five! Oh, I can't even get a unity high five. Hi! He's gonna, hi guys, how are you? Home for free speech. I wish I had a horn. Beep, 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 beep.
Five.
What is it?
Look at your shirt.
Hi.
Praise the Lord.
Let's count, Bill. He wants to live up to his sign, the free speech sign. Let them speak, sir. Sir, he could beat her with the logic. He could beat her with his logic. Come on, he looks like a smart man. He's Asian. He's an Asian man. He's smarter than her. Sir, let him speak. Please, sir. Let him speak.
Can I speak to this gentleman? Why are you doing that? It says Hulk for free speech, by the way. And he's literally drowning out free speech and dialogue right now with his cowbell over there. Do you think he should stop so I could actually talk to you and engage in free speech? No? Yeah, free speech. So use your speech. What do you love so much about free speech? Actually, what's the other side of your sign say? Okay, even Tucker Carlson believes in what? Even Tucker Carlson believes in free speech? Okay. Do you want to point out anybody who might not believe in free speech? I don't understand, like, your sign with Tucker. Like, what are you talking about?
Your sign doesn't say no speech. It says free speech. Come on. You can beat her. You can do this. You got this. Go. Come on.
Says it all.
No, but just beat her in logic. Come
Says
on.
it all.
You're smarter than her. You're an Asian American.
What's your
You might have more IQ points than I do.
That's this guy.
Don't do that to me! Why are you hitting me in the head?
That's racist, by the way.
What?
Yeah.
What is racist?
Just because I'm Asian doesn't mean I'm smart.
We know.
I'm pretty
It's
dumb.
more likely, though.
I just believe in free speech. That's all.
Yeah, so if you believe in free speech...
Goodbye.
I believe in free speech, but... No, don't talk to me, don't talk to me.
Love you.
Thank you!
Everything about you. Seriously, what you're doing is so important.
Thank you! Hi, Santa!
Santa says no kings.
Santa, well, what if that's what I wanted for
Santa
Christmas?
says no Nazis.
Well, I don't want that for Christmas.
You prefer fascism?
What is fascism?
That's a good question.
Yeah, what is it?
That's an excellent question. It's pretty much what we're going through now.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Oh, your hat!
That's not free.
It's a lack of freedom.
Okay. But what specifically? Because there's also communism that is a lack of freedom.
Military units into American cities without being invited, blowing up boats that they don't even know who's on,
Okay.
and calling and saying they don't need congressional support. No, that's fascism.
Well, first, let's define it.
What
The definition.
about sending our comics, having oligarchs buying networks and then firing free speech comics? No, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Okay.
It's all bullshit.
I get that you feel that way.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the beginning, though, and let's define our terms. What is
That's
fascism?
enough for me. What Mussolini and Franco,
Yeah,
and initially the Nazis as well.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Who coined the
And that's
term
what we're
fascism?
seeing.
Who coined the term?
Oh, it's an old term. I think, gosh, it goes back all the way to pre-World War I believe.
So it was Mussolini who coined the term fascism.
No, I don't
How did
think it is.
he define it?
I'm gonna call it into this, and y'all.
I'm just asking for your definition of fascism.
No, that's enough. from me
Okay.
today.
Treat her like your little elf. Put her in her place. Come on, Santa.
That's yeah, no, I'm not
Do you really believe that Trump is a Nazi?
No one can fucking stand on
a fascist for sure.
Okay.
No question about it.
Okay. Again, we can't define what fascism is.
Oh, I have no trouble defining it.
Alright, go ahead. You got.
I'm just not gonna do it here.
Why not here?
No, I'm done with this.
Okay. Are you packing up?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Did I just make you leave your post?
Sorry.
Oh, is it like you're off the clock now?
No, there's a scheduled time for the.
Yeah. You don't want to work overtime, do you?
No, it has nothing to do with that.
Okay. Well, right here, since you're packing, could you just tell me what the
I was
definition?
here till 6:30 last week.
Well, good. Well, you can stick around this week too. So, what is fascism? You're not at work right now?
Stick around this week.
I could have sworn that you were.
I haven't figured out how to get a Soros check yet.
No?
I don't think they exist.
Oh, well, they definitely exist. They definitely exist.
Well, then show me where to apply for one.
Could you just tell me
Show me
what-
where to apply for one. Seriously, you're gonna claim they exist? You're gonna kind of run that bullshit? Tell
It's
me
been proven.
where I can apply for one. Tell me. Tell
Okay,
me.
I will if you just calm down for a second. How about we exchange information? I'll tell you where to get paid by Soros. If you can tell me what the definition of fascism
I
is.
have a definition. I have a Master of Science degree. I have no trouble defining things.
Just go ahead and do it then.
We've done for today.
We're done.
The answer: ultranationalism and an
I have
authoritarian.
a science
Typically
degree,
defined
bro.
fascism.
I'm not
Extremely.
defining nothing.
Extremely good.
No, that's the
definition.
answer. You look educated.
It's
Ultranationalism, also usually an authoritarian.
Yeah, there you go. There's a definition for you.
I want to call your attention to an earth-shattering change that's happening in our society that I know you're aware of. AI. Are you using it?
That shit insane.
Wow, he's tapping into the other part. He's phoned a friend.
Has anyone told you about this young woman up
Yeah, they say that she takes our words out of context.
Yes, I fell for it.
You did?
I was in front of City Hall, and what she does is she approaches you, and she depends on you to be a decent person and respond to her, and then she gets in and twists your words, and if you don't say anything she can twist, I've watched her stuff, she puts fart noises on, and just all sorts of ridiculous sound effects.
But can we beat her? Because we have the facts on our side.
No, we don't. No.
We don't have
We
the...
do have the facts.
Right.
But she doesn't depend on
So
that.
she's a MAGA person.
Yeah, oh yes.
So she lives in an alternate reality.
Right, and you can't break through because her business, her livelihood, and her self-image depends on it.
No, we could break through.
Good luck.
You don't think I should try?
I don't. I've seen what she's done to people who are decent people trying to...
Yeah, but I'm a Mexican immigrant, so I have that on my side.
Okay, and that means you may be on a watch list. She's ruthless.
I'm on a watch. You think I'm on a watch list?
No, I say she would put you on a...
Oh, she might put me on a watch list.
Yeah, she's ruthless.
Like she'll call ICE on me or something.
I think so.
No, I'm not.
But
Who's this guy? Harris 2028? You believe that?
So he was telling me that I shouldn't talk to you because
Holy.
you take words out of context. And even though we have the facts on our side and you live in an alternate reality, he said that you're going to find a way to just take everything out of context to make us look really bad.
I will just give you guys the platform to do whatever you want, say whatever you want, and if you guys are smart enough, you could actually hold your own, right?
I mean, I guess, but like they told us we're going to play Disney music to mess with your, with your video.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why they're not doing it right now. I should pull up some Disney music right now real quick on my phone. But they've been talking a lot about you across the street over there.
Oh, have they?
They made me a little nervous about talking to you, but I felt brave. And
You are brave.
Thank you.
Are you the only brown person here?
I'm the only brown person, and I think I'm the only person under 50 today.
So, what is your sign about? Just a quote from Trump?
Speaks for itself.
Yeah. Okay. Craved nubile girls in their teens when things got hard. He used his Trump card and flew away with his buddy Epstein.
There you go.
Okay.
Wrote it myself. I'm proud
You
of it.
did. I'm proud of you too. But your other...
And this is Trump's own words.
Okay. Jeffrey, this terrific guy. He likes beautiful women on the younger side as I do. When did he say that?
I think it was like 1987.
Okay. And who did he say that to?
New York Post.
The New York
Some interview with the New York Post.
Okay.
He's proud of it.
Yeah. Do you think he could have meant like younger, as in I like young, beautiful women?
Well, I'm sure he could have meant that.
Yeah, so you don't know if he actually meant, like, I like children.
Certainly a possibility.
Right. So it's a possibility, but you don't know
But
for
he's
certain.
definitely proud of saying younger women.
Well, I think a lot of men
He
his
was
age.
married to someone else.
Oh yeah, we're not saying that he's a great husband, right? We're not saying he's a great husband. But is your idea to, when people read this, do you want them to kind of make the connection that he might be a pedophile?
Oh, definitely.
Okay, but you don't know for sure if he was talking about children.
No.
Okay. Do you? I would say a lot of men his age, and possibly your age, like looking at younger women.
I like looking at beautiful animals. I like looking at horses.
I like,
You like looking at
beautiful
horses.
animals and
Attractive
horses.
things.
What the?
I like beauty.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, alright, that's what you said. Do you like looking at horses the way Trump likes looking at younger women?
I have no idea how he feels about horses.
How do you feel about horses?
They're interesting animals.
They are interesting animals. Yeah. Alright, so what's the worst thing the Trump administration has done so far?
Oh. You know, it's really hard to pick one thing. I would say generally his disrespect for the institution of the presidency.
Okay. Where do you see the biggest disrespect for the presidency coming from him?
His reluctance to accept the opinions of anyone other than himself.
Okay.
His idea that he should rule on.
Whoa, get that, Mike. Get that. Whoa!
Oh yeah.
He just took his, sir, what did you just do? Did you just stomp on his equipment?
Just step on the drone, so.
I would encourage you to call cops for that.
I didn't even get it on film.
Can you just get him?
Aha! I knew it! You are stealing my Jersey Mike's gig.
Danny, it's just because Jersey Mike's is an official sponsor of the NFL. I'm not taking your gig.
Now you're taking my look.
This is how I dress.
My glasses. I've been looking for those.
I wear glasses.
That's the guy that shoves a sign in your face every time you see it.
So, okay, real quick, explain what was happening.
I was crossing the street and the drone was following me.
Yeah.
I saw him sticking his sign in my face. And I said, look out behind you, there's a drone. So he hits my drone, which is on the camera, with his sign. And then I said, what are you doing? And he knocked my drone down and stomped on it.
Wow, that's insane. And they want to. No, that's okay. And they want to sit out here and say that they're peaceful. It was just a drone. Have you ever interacted with him?
No, but I've seen him. He's the guy that sticks the sign in your face every time you come by.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, aggressively. I didn't even have my camera on and he was sticking the sign in my camera.
Yeah.
Just trying to cross the street, hitting the button.
I was at this light, a dude in a black car pulled up here in this spot, took on another guy here with a sign, and hit the guy in the face. And I just pulled back in here to find out if he was okay. So, I don't know what this dude is trying to state or say.
Was it him who got out of the car?
I don't know who the guy was. I just know it was a black car that was sitting here in this lane right here. There was a guy holding a sign. The dude in the black car got out of his driver's side, came over and punched the guy.
Well, let's go see who got punched. Come on, let's go see who got punched.
I know what I saw.
Does someone just get assaulted over here? Does someone get out of the car and punch someone?
No, it was somebody was just crossing the street and got in the way of each other, and I think there was something flying, and the one fellow knocked it down.
He's running this thing. Why don't you talk to him?
Do you have a phone?
I do. I've called the cops.
Okay.
But the guy's not here.
Okay.
Okay, so I've called the cops. I've done what I needed to do.
You were punched in the face?
No, you're not listening, sir.
No.
One of your protesters, I'm assuming it's one of your protesters, was literally assaulted for their political view. Now,
Okay.
whether whatever that view is, I don't care. I have my own. But I was stationary at that light, and I literally saw it, sir.
Okay.
The gentleman is not here.
So I think what you may have seen.
Okay, so the person who did the punching isn't here?
Neither one of them are here. Because
Okay.
the gentleman who owned the black car,
Uh-huh.
literally right there where that truck is, sir, got out.
Okay, well, how are you?
Can you go tell the guy who stomped on that other person's drone to stop doing that?
Go away, bully. Go away, bully.
One of you guys just stomped on someone's property. I'm a bully? How am I a bully?
Just here.
We gotta figure out this this case. We're gonna find this guy, right? I love how they're like, who did this? What's going on? It's their guy that did it. Like, it's gonna be like that Patrick meme where he's like, it was me the whole time. It's one of your people. One of you guys assaulted someone and then destroyed his property, and they're going around acting like they have no idea what just happened. We cracked the case, detectives. It was one of your guys' people that actually assaulted someone else on the other side. Oh, they're still looking. Huh, what about that? Why did someone on your side do that?
I don't know.
You have no idea?
No.
Where's the button?
I'm trying to.
Okay.
Does this thing go up or down?
No, that you push it, but that's over there. I need to cross this way.
I talked to you before, you remember me?
Well, yeah. Well, jeez. I think it was just a misunderstanding.
It was a misunderstanding that one of your guys, he can talk to me.
Okay.
Whoa,
All right.
he can make his own decisions. You guys are strong enough. You're literally like, how tall are you? I'm just a little woman. You're not gonna take orders from him that you can't talk to a woman, right?
Ah.
You got that big manly mustache and you're gonna let him, someone with some type of beard, he thinks that he can have a manly beard to tell you what to do?
Well, we want to have the right to protest here, you know, the First Amendment right. But I don't know, you know, just don't know where the guy went.
He's talking to the guy who assaulted my friend. He left in a white van. He stomped. You were right there. You saw it happen, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Would you tell the audience, and maybe if he's watching the assailant, will you tell him he's no longer welcome at your protest?
Well, whoever you are, just don't, you know, think about not coming again. That's all.
Yeah, because.
But what happened?
Yeah, because he is violent, right?
You know, but I don't know what was going on and what, you know, if they said each, you know, something to one another. I don't know. It's too far away.
Yeah, but you like one of your guys here protesting, and your group assaulted someone else, destroyed his property, and so.
Celebrate your victory with Michael's Custom Framing, where your memories become lasting works of art.
Dove, Man Plus Care, whole body BO protects you everywhere. It works here, and here, and even here. I got rid of the BO.
good though. I don't know if I can rap on this beat. I don't think I'm the right rapper for it.
Yeah, pull up from that other side. Ooh, in that sense, you know I love to ride. Yeah, this is what I'm pumping down. Yeah, like that, this is what they cannot deny. Open wide eyes, don't shut up. Yeah, in the line, but I ain't much. Whoa, homie, stop with like all the questions. Second, I enter the room, I end all discussion. It's like that and like this now. What I make in a pan chef's kiss now. Whoa, yeah, I'm gonna make this shit loud. To that shit now, is it loud? Yeah, walking with my raw way. I've been kicking up this bitch like all day, and I came a long way from the hallways. This is what is stuck in your head always. Yeah, all days since I'm coming in. Yeah, dream, I ain't fucking wishing. I might shoot my shot and it's fucking switching. Yeah, all you fuckers gonna listen. Yeah, attention classes with session. Had to lift the spirit up, I cannot depress it. Outside, it's my own expression. I just like that, through my shirt is sweating, and I got depression. In my shirt, now on that mic, I've been walking in, waiting for that daylight, and I hope it comes. Put my life into that bike, if it doesn't, then I don't know if I stay hype. Up all that night, up through that cold. I like that way, my mind was slow. Maybe I get gone, maybe I get cold. I don't know that level. That was now I'm home. Never stop getting old. I just like that though. Niggas so get sold. Niggas so get shipped. On the mic I rip. What is that? That's 5 more minutes I made a brand new hit. Yeah, 10,000 hours. Sound more like 20. I can hear that high house. Sound like the change some money. That's that. Cash register, but it don't register. I can't do cities, but I can't protect y'all. You're dead great. Yeah, you won't need to get yourself a dead grace. Yeah, this is just a bag I might just chase. Yeah, like the key, I look for escape. No commando to lead. Your computer might freeze. I just can't with the seas. Till the season it freeze. Over everything down. On the mic, I'm a tease. But I promise you, I got my tricks on my sleeves. Got my tricks on my sleeves, so I roll them up. Yeah, they can tune me when I'm pulling up. Whoa, yeah, 1 foot for the cameras close enough. Whoa, yeah, they can listen in as I'm scrolling, but I don't really give a fuck who run around or who don't or who fly by. When I promise you that I hit you with that side eye, eye contact, don't be bad. Yeah, I'm waiting on what's this that I just made this a bass song. Yeah, as soon as I get dripped, then it's fucking over. That's the second song on stream, but sound like a closer. Yeah, I'm pulling all these muscles on shoulder. Yeah, my body great as I get older. That life won't change, everything it will do. I like that blow that just off with the mildew. Yeah, in the cracks I think I fell through. All these words I said, I promise that it's still true. Yeah, stand by it, what you said. Or otherwise that song get in your head. Yeah, to the water, that's where y'all get led. Can't teach you how to drink, but instead I was out getting dripped, then it's fucking over. Second song on stream sounded like a closer. Yeah, they clicked off that, now they look closer. Found out he break, especially my shoulder. Once I'm drifting, it's fucking over. I'll push that song like it's in a stroller. Whoa, yeah, that beat is getting colder. This is the second song on stream, but it sounds like a closer.
Oh.
We need a rapper on that though.
Wait, are you getting on?
What did you? Nah, you just gotta find us. You gotta find us in the street.
Let the Tony begin.
Pre-order the Vault Edition now.
This is Buick, now. Buick, exceptional by design.
Get 0.9% APR on these 2025 Buick models. Plus, current eligible non-GM owners get up to $3,000 allowance on Encore GX.
I don't have a card, I'm sorry, man.
Do it all on file.
Dude, that beat was pretty good. Thank you, man. You wrap it up? You want to get on?
I mean, you can give him like 5 minutes to build up the beat. You can figure out.
Yeah, you can take a little time.
I know you always got. That's why I be seeing you. That's why I'm like.
You want to get on?
Take advantage of it, but trying to find something. I like when you just be doing something off the top. I love that.
That's everything. That's everything I do.
I know. I love that. I love that.
You want to walk with me a bit?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I love that you do that, man.
Here, come over here, bro. Lil D? Yeah, we met him a few weeks ago, actually.
I got a collab with him, a feature.
Oh, cool, man.
So the last song I saw him on here.
Yo, what's up, guys? So you got bars too, if you know him.
Yeah, I got bars, but I got so much that I just been like, you know, you draw a blank and stuff. So.
But you can take your time if you want. If you tell me what you want to hear, I'll try to make something, and you can give me a few minutes to make it. You can figure out what you want to say.
Maybe we could do like.
Just don't read off your phone if you do it though. All right.
Let's see what we can. I can hit you.
Otherwise, they'll press you a little bit.
Yeah.
I try to protect.
Yeah, definitely. All right, let's see what we got.
What do you got in the bag?
Oh, I just got some beanies.
Beanies?
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Some little beanies. I'm
gonna need to get some beanies soon, bro.
For sure. It's almost that time.
It's almost that time in my life. It's almost that hair time. That hairline in my life. What are you feeling, bro? What do you like to rap to?
I like hip hop. I like that good rap. And I love how you are, like you futuristic. You do a little bit of everything.
I know.
It's kind of dope. I love that about you.
Which way are you leaning? A little older, or a little futuristic?
We could go old school. We could do new. Like I said,
maybe I can do like some old school drums, but some new school melodies and synths and stuff. Is that cool?
Let's see.
You want to try that?
Let's see what we got.
All right. So should I give you this a hold, or you want to take this in like a minute or two?
Yeah, in a minute. Let me.
Bro's on his phone, man.
Yeah. I got so much shit.
Sometimes we have people.
J. Cole, like some J. Cole, like.
Oh, okay.
Like.
So that's a little less futuristic, I would say, yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, what up, man? You're the guy. Thank you, man.
You want me to, can I give you this to hold though? Is that cool? Like that. Yeah, was the guy back there the business, financial, spirituality guy or not? He wasn't? There was a guy that looked like him. You remember my boy? Alright. You're ringing, you're blowing up.
Yeah, man. It's crazy.
Alright, this down here maybe? Okay, I lost though. Sorry, I was feeling that beat. I'm sorry, man. You trying to play me something or?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you make my son maybe like this?
Wait, hold it here. Is this you? Oh, this isn't boom bap. I got you. Yeah, all right. No, I can do something like that. That's a little newer.
There's a place where you can find your path, where you can't wait to get started on your future, where your passion becomes your biggest purpose. It's a place where you can be part of something, create, inspire, heal, innovate, discover a new way forward, discover what you were meant to do. To make a real difference, you'll need an edge. Get it here.
But when you grab, you're gonna have to pause that. Alright. I can't hear it anymore. I gotta do this now. Can you pause it, you mind? Thank you, man. This was the same tempo you were playing on the flag. Hold it like that, yeah.
Got you. Come valid, more green in the salad and sabotage all you haters and faggots that had it with you.
Oh.
Let's get. Got you. Come valid, more green in the salad and sabotage all you. I done had it with you, and when it was over, I did it, man. I'm alright. I'm alright, get it right, sights clear, I'm moving up brighter lights. I'm alright, get it right, flow sicker and tight, mind out of sight. I'm moving to taller heights. I'm alright. I'm doing right, get it right, sights clear, I'm moving up brighter lights. I'm alright, get it right, flow sicker and tight, out of mind.
come alright, come alright. Damn, goddamn, all of our dividends. Damn, I'm cursing. Yeah.
Nah, you can curse, it's okay. Try to minimize the slur if you can, if you manage. Give me something off the dome. Give me something off the dome.
Walking down these cobble down roads, and you know how the one day goes. We just chillin', Kelly walking with this camera on, and you know that my is on. We walking down in the street, people just straight watching. Yeah, you see that I watch clocking. My man got this bright hoodie on, and you know he probably soon he gon' put me on. Cameraman walking backwards, he playing the song, they playing it back, they play it backwards. See me all black on. You see what the fuck we on, getting rap shit, boom back, futuristic shit. You be doing this, cause you know we on this other seeing with the shit on. Cause you know I gotta put it on Cherry X, on the beanie hat. And you know we gon' hit them back with the boom back, click clap. You see how it goes, niggas outside and they got their iPhones on, and then we going live. Yeah, we getting high. No, I'm not, cause you know I'm drinking top 5, top of the shelf. So hot that it make you melt. See my man everywhere, yeah, he's worldwide global. And you know what I told you. Yeah, we doing this. Tell me how we moving this. Let's get it. He made a beat off the top. Yeah, we doing this. We straight moving it. Air Max 95s off on his feet. You know we spitting, and the shit is so neat. Shit is hitting hard like the concrete we stand on. Heavy word I stand on. The cameras on and we live, and I just gotta give my man a high five. And we out, and we out. Go look at.
Hey. Easy. What's your name, bro? Where people find you at? Say that. Have you say it in there?
You can see me on IG _.CORES cause. Got a lot of music on YouTube. All the subscriptions, Apple, Spotify, all that. I couldn't really get enough for y'all, but just make sure y'all check that out. Check my IG. I definitely got a lot of stuff.
Hell yeah, bro. Hey, man, appreciate it, man. Nice to meet you, man. I'll see you around. Hell yeah.
That's trouble. He's shooting a free throw. Where's the refs at? The refs are off playing Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and we are the replacement. Okay, here we go.
Oh yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Feel like my beat could have been a teeny bit better. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry about that. Isn't he waiting for the light like us? Okay. I'm clear. That seems a little unnecessary. Yo, what up, man?
I follow you on Instagram.
Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Nice job, man.
Thank you, man.
So happy to see you.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Dude, I thought for sure he was like, can I get by? He was take a left. But then he was just at the crosswalk. Yeah, we should. Let's get out of sight. Lol. Are you guys trying to get on the bike? You want to? Let's do it. So I just make up beats on the spot, and then people like freestyle. They like sing or rap or something. This is what you do? Whatever you were comfortable with doing. You gotta let me make a beat though. You gotta tell me what you want me to make.
Okay, I would say let's do something more mellow, more R&B.
Oh, are you a singer? Low key. Oh snap! Wait, I'm excited. Okay, something R&B, and you're gonna sing for me. What kind of R&B people do you like?
So Snow Allegra, Beyonce.
Beyonce's okay.
But she is from R&B background.
Yeah, that's true actually. Good point. What's like an early Beyonce song? I'm trying to think. You want to play me your favorite, like 5 seconds of your favorite R&B song?
Favorite R&B song?
Or like on a phone or something?
Yeah.
I don't want to make you something you're like. What? Put it on. Oh snap.
So a couple minutes by Olivia Dean, do you know her?
I don't think so. Put me on game.
Okay. So this is this.
Just go to the middle so I don't get DMCA, and then hold it here.
You don't know her?
Good. Wait, hold it there. I can't make that. It's a whole band she's got, bro. Okay, I'll try. I'll do something like that. Here, will you pause? Come on. Can you walk with me? Or you guys got somewhere to be?
I'm gonna take a break from this and eat and smoke.
Alright, let me find the chords before you jump in.
But whatever you make, I'll just find a way around it. When you left me, like you just paused and
Yeah.
that is insane.
That's good. Yeah, let's do it. Just make sure you hold the mic like that. Yeah.
Okay. Oh. What's your name?
Ari.
Ari?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I'm walking Ari down the street. It's so good in New York. Hey. Oh. Hey. It's getting Empire State of Mind. I don't even know. I'm trying to know now. Oh, how I love it to hear. Hey, just make your dreams come true. Wherever you are, no matter who you are, hooray. It's so good
I'm from New York.
I think I'm doing something right. Ooh, we in the streets of New York. Riding with our feet, bouncing to the beat. Way down in the streets of New York, down in the streets of New York, down in the streets, down in the streets. Hey, 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 oh, we coolin', oh, we vibin', hey, chillin' in the streets of New York. Hey, we vibin', saying hey, we chillin' in the streets, oh, in the streets, away.
Wait, you gotta give me a hook. You gotta come up with a chorus. Yeah. You were singing something like in the streets. We gotta refine that. That's a chorus. We gotta chorus somehow.
In the streets of New York, hey, in the streets of New York, hey, there's so many people, they walking, they singing, they vibing in the streets of New York.
You got some of that.
Maybe auto-tune?
Oh.
Play with no sound. I don't need sound in the game. Most games, I don't need sound with.
I would love to give you a little auto.
Unless there's like something important for the story. But with skate, all you can really hear is like the sound of the skateboard. And then they got some music in the background, but I usually just choose to listen to whatever I feel like listening to.
It's soft. We haven't had anyone hit the auto tune except for, of course, myself so far today. I would totally do that.
Yeah, I don't.
Just make sure you hold it like horizontal, like that. Yeah, like that.
All right, got it.
Ooh, you're gonna give us some auto tune rapping. I'm excited now.
We'll see.
This could be crazy, man. This could be that magic moment. How fast or slow? What do you think? Just give me a little fake hi hat.
Ooh. Your beat before was perfect.
I don't remember though. Wait, let's go through. I'm just trying to.
Oh yeah. I don't know. Maybe.
That's so slow. Okay, that's the
Maybe
BPM.
a little faster. Maybe a little faster. On the faster beats, I can do like a different flow.
Like that?
Sure. Yeah. Go for it.
All right, so I'm gonna do. Actually, I remember what it was. It was like 150.
I'll let it go.
Hey, let it go cook. Won't come trapping. Ray that I got the hook. No, I read each book. Whoa, reading the book. Then it becomes plays. Calling me Simon, doing whatever I say. And I just know I got it confused, yeah, stuck in the days. Yeah, feel like I'm Spider-Man, I leave them all so amazed. Promise, I'm going harder, swinging like Peter Parker. Know that we gon' get it harder, hey, and I just get it. Boys like harder like steel, make them all go bananas. Way that I got the appeal, way that I got the appeal. Oh, leave me crunching, I know I got appeal. So I'm swinging like a monkey, I'm swinging like a monkey. Okay, I'ma give it, take it, swinging like a monkey. I'ma make the people ache it. Hey, yes, I just got a Godzilla. Promise I really be moving like I go gorillas. Oh, and I know they could go and punch, and I just could fight a bunch of gorillas like one man. I got 100, taking the speaker is bumping. Whoa, happy Halloween, I carve you like a pumpkin. I carve you like a pumpkin. Okay, the boss, the manager. Promise I'm a rap up on the stream and on the camera. Oh, up on the camera. Really, I got me the vision. I promise I know I always be switching positions, like it be superposition. I said it be making decisions. Hey, feel like I got me the Dracula flow, the way that I'm spitting the dishes. Way that I'm spitting the dishes, I know that I steady be moving like Dracula. Promise I'm getting the burgers and then I be flipping them like with a spatula. Oh, you got a Lexus, I got an Acura, I got an Acura. Whoa, I got an Acura. I'm like Aladdin, really be evil Jafar. No, I got a new Lamborghini, really I got me the cars. And I just know that I'm shooting, hey, in a rocket like a Mars. Promise I'm tracing like all the constellations out in stars. Whoa, why are they trying? I'll get the bell like Orion. Yes, in the snow, I got all the people screaming and they crying. Whoa, and hey, promise we be ballin'. All the people around me, they be crying and they salty. Whoa, I just go, look at Nickelodeon. Promise all these people hella salty on that sodium. And I just gon' get it, hold me, blow up like Exodia. Know that I'm like Genghis Khan, I ride out Mongolia. Right out Mongolia, okay, I ride the step. Promise I'ma give you all the right in every lap. Know that I'm a never
beginner. That's why.
Morning, Pete. Coffee's on and your Uber's on its way.
You know, I've been thinking, maybe I should just go by Peter now?
I'm in bed with 2 Nobel Prize winners and we're pillow talking revenue. And I just beat them both in chess. Put the teachers to the test. We got 3 points of view. They're scoping my hypotenuse. And I just spilled a ton of beans. And I got a lot to do. And I'm asking way too many questions in the doctor room. Look, I'm just so curious. I just turned my soup to nuts. So I'm getting antsy with the hands. I got the golden touch. I just put on my special pants. I don't know who to trust. Cause when I do my dance, who knows what they're gonna do to us. And who knows what I'll do to them. I just got my circle straight. And I put them in a Venn diagram. Cause I'm the man as soon as I pick up the pen. That's it. That's all I got. Alright, who wants it? Who wants it?
All good. I'm a big little dicky another Jew with a small dick, wanna lick him up like a popsicle, popping around in my face on my knees like a gospel. Proud as hell when I deep throat real back and been a picky eater all my life. Now I'm at it. Drop him up and stack him up, we doubling the challenge. Ready like a pop song, slant run through it. I got a brand new angle of attacker. The last bitch pretty impressed now. Is there any room for another niche motherfucker tearing up the mic like his ass on a fat trucker? Cause I have a proposition, I'll do the right position. That proposition you couldn't think of as my next mission. Missionary impossible, cause it's leeching. Get me in a pretzel, I'll hit you with that feature. Shut me up to now, so when you finish, I don't leak shit. Put me on a record, man, I promise I won't leak shit. Grab a gag with a bag and a bitch's bag. This price tag is when I wag. Face down, ass up, fucking with immunity. That's in it, on prep, bitch, got immunity.
You gotta get on, bro. You gotta get on.
Why not? Why not? I'm high. I'm sitting in the streets beating heat. Oh, why not? Why not? Shit's on repeat, baby. Baby, shit's on repeat. Baby, it's a freestyle.
It's a freestyle.
Let there be pursuit. Not for perfection, but for precision. Let there be curves that sharpen your edge, and millimeters.
The sun may have set over our city this evening, but as Eugene Debs once said, I can see the dawn of a better day for humanity.
I can't wait for him to become the mayor and then get locked up in endless lawsuits, funding disputes, congressional, like, different types of lockdowns, and then nothing happened. I think that's what's going to happen. I do, because that's what happened with Obama, that's what happened with Trump, is that everybody thinks they're going to get in there and change the system. And there's so many levels to this. Like, maybe you can make the buses free. I don't know. I don't even know about that one. But we'll see.
For as long as we can remember,
I think they'll get deported. I don't know about
New York have been
I wouldn't expect them to get deported.
by the wealthy and the well-connected that power does not belong in their hands. Fingers bruised from lifting boxes on the warehouse floor, palms calloused from delivery bike handlebars, knuckles scarred with kitchen burns. These are not hands that have been allowed to hold power. And yet, over the last 12 months, you have dared to reach for something greater.
I think this is a big factor too, is that a lot of his support here is coming from people that are primarily young people who are disaffected and feel like they don't have any sort of control over power. I think definitely that's true. Absolutely.
Tonight, against all odds, we have grasped it. The future is in our hands.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
My friends, we have toppled a political dynasty.
Yeah, just like Trump. Yeah, exactly. This is the people kicking out the Uniparty. Because again, keep in mind, the guy he was running against was also a Democrat. Like, Cuomo ran as a Democrat, and then he dropped out and ran as an independent to still run in the election. This wasn't like Republican versus Democrat, really. This was establishment, generic Democrat versus new guy, Democratic Socialist, right? Like extremist Democrat, or more extreme Democrat. Come on to be a plant? Yeah. Cuomo family is a dynasty? Yeah. So is the Bush family. How'd that work out?
I wish Andrew Cuomo only the best in private life.
Oh.
But let tonight be the final time I utter his name. As we turn the page on a politics that abandons the many and answers only to the few.
So again, that goes back to the Israel thing. Yep, absolutely.
New York, tonight you have delivered a mandate for change. A mandate for a new kind of politics. A mandate for a city we can afford. And the mandate for a government that delivers exactly that. On January 1st,
is that whenever he takes office?
I will be sworn in as the mayor of New York City.
All right. Man, I cannot wait to see how I really don't know how this is going to go. Is this going to be like a really great change where everything gets better? Is it going to be like Obama when people think the world is going to change and then nothing happens? Or is everything just going to get so much substantially worse that no Democratic Socialist ever gets elected again? Right? Like, I feel like I really don't know what's going to happen with this.
Sometimes we get so caught up in our own point of view that we fail to see the common ground we share with others. These days,
What do you think?
Nobody knows. Yeah. And I'll admit, I'm kind of excited to see what's going to happen. It's not my city. Go ahead. Yeah. Elect the rapper that, 34-year-old rapper that, he like goes in there, he eats rice with his hands. Yeah, sure. See what happens. I'm gonna watch from over here. It's content, yeah.
So before I say anything else, I must say this. Thank you. Thank you
Males can only make life
to the
worse.
next
Is that right?
generation of New Yorkers who refuse to accept that the promise of a better future was a relic of the past.
And again, you go back, and I'll show it again. Where's that graph? You see these graphs, bro. These are not good graphs. Those are graphs that make people vote for democratic socialists. That's what happens.
You showed that when politics speaks to you without condescension, we can usher in a new era of leadership.
That's true. Yeah. People don't like being patronized.
Because we are you. Or as we say on Steinway, ana minkum wa ilaykum.
No idea what the fuck that means.
Thank you to those so often forgotten by the politics of our city who made this movement their own.
Yeah.
I speak of Yemeni bodega owners and Mexican abuelas.
I think people got mad about this part, right?
Senegalese taxi drivers and Uzbek nurses. Trinidadian line cooks and Ethiopian aunties. Yes, aunties.
That was a real controversy.
To every New Yorker in Kensington and Midwood and Hunts Point, know this.
If you think about white people, I do think that there's definitely a racial component to it. And I think that the amount of racial awareness that people like Zoran are creating, I think it will be an ultimately bad thing. Because once enough people start doing that, and you're already starting to see this happen, is you're starting to see white people play identity politics too. And I don't think that's going to be a good thing for anybody. Like the focus on, I think, identity politics, playing race games and stuff like this, it is a race to the bottom. It is. And which they include white people on it, it will ruin the country. Yeah, I think it will cause a lot of big issues, right? Because obviously, like, there are a lot of white people in the country, right? I don't know if they're still the majority in the country, but they're definitely the plurality, right? There's more white people than any other one individual group of people in the country for sure, right? And so if white people start playing identity politics also, it will be very problematic. It will be extremely problematic, and I think it will be bad for everybody. And I don't think anybody, like, it's okay, like, in the general sense that, like, a population that's like an 8% or 15% or something like that is like playing identity politics because it's not a huge amount of people, right? But whenever you have everybody playing this game, I think society will not function in the way that it should. And unfortunately, I think that the amount of people that are discussing, bringing up, and like, trying to, like, oh, Ethiopians and all these other people, and then not mentioning like just average, average Jewish people or average white people, right, that also voted for him, which by the way, many people did, that were just average Jewish and white people. I think doing that is going to create a radicalizing effect. And I think it's already happening. Like, when white people start using identity politics, the only excuse for those who are actually racist to express their anger with justification. Well, the people that are actually racist will be the ones that will be doing that. They will basically be, like, for example, how the Democrats created a lot of, like, they basically created a violence apparatus with something like the Tesla burnings, right? That will be the same thing that right-wing people will do once enough, like, white people identity politics become popular. Is that whenever you do have, like, white supremacists going out and doing stupid things and being assholes and committing crimes, instead of putting them in jail and, like, immediately saying that they're bad, a lot of these right-wing people, what they're going to do is, because they're playing identity politics, they're going to try to smooth it over and be like, oh, well, you know, it wasn't really this guy, it was something else. I'm like, oh, well, I don't want to condemn it. People have their different opinions and everything like that, right? Bro, what the fuck? ICE is already doing it. ICE deporting people for being illegally in the country is not the same as white supremacists going out and being violent and committing crime for race-based reasons. It's just not the same thing. I know that you might be on Blue Sky and so you might think the same thing, but it's just not.
This city
$2025 was just the beginning.
Miranda's already caused enough suffering. That's not gonna happen again. Just take it to him.
Then I would peek behind the curtain and show them what we got. They have no idea what they're dealing with.
There is no escaping me.
is your city.
It's not.
And this
Sorry.
democracy is yours too.
Yeah, divide and conquer. Yeah.
This campaign is about people like Wesley, an 1199 organizer I met outside of Elmhurst Hospital on Thursday night. A New Yorker who lives elsewhere, who commutes 2 hours each way from Pennsylvania because rent is too expensive in this city.
Jesus.
It's about people like the woman I met on the BX33 years ago, who said to me, I used to love New York, but now it's just where I live. And it's about people like Richard, the taxi driver I went on a 15-day hunger strike with outside of City Hall.
15 days. Holy shit.
Who still has to drive his cab 7 days a week. My brother, we are in City Hall now.
With fate? Yeah, I don't know about that.
This victory is for all of them. And it's for all of you.
I think that basically this guy is, I think he's capitalizing on the same thing that Trump capitalized on. This is basically just the left-wing version of it. Fundamentally, what he's really saying, I think a lot of you guys pretty much agree with, right? That, like, there are a very small select group of people that are consolidating power inside of the country, and the average person doesn't see the fruits of their labors. This is something that I think a lot of people agree with. Now, you might disagree with his way of solving the problem, but I think that he's correct in diagnosing it.
The more than 100,000 volunteers who built this campaign into an unstoppable force.
Yeah.
Because
the
of
leftist
you,
populace?
we will make
Yeah.
this city one
For sure.
that working people can love and live in again.
We'll see.
With every door knocked, every petition signature earned, and every hard
See, that's the shit that Republicans need to do. They need to go out and push that even harder.
conversation, you eroded the cynicism that has come to define our politics.
He hates whites? Oh, I would never vote for. As a white person, I would never vote for this guy. Never. Not in a million years. Even though I agree with him on a lot of these topics, I would never vote for him just very simply because he said he wanted to tax white neighborhoods. No, that's an instant disqualifier for me. I'm a white person. I don't want to have somebody who's going to tax me because of my skin color. It's ridiculous. He never did. He did.
Now I know
Just that. Yeah.
that I have asked for
Yes, just that. Just that. Absolutely.
much from you over this last year. Time and again, you have answered my calls. But I have one final request. New York City, breathe this moment in. We have held our breath for longer than we know.
I do have to say that I do hope that I hope that it doesn't like go to shit, if you want me to be honest. I do. I mean, there's a lot of people that live in New York. New York is like, you know, the main city that everybody in the world knows America as. I do hope that it doesn't go to shit.
Held it
A lot of people
in
say it
anticipation
will.
of defeat. Held it because the air has been knocked out of our lungs too many times to count. Held it because we cannot afford to exhale. Thanks to all of those who sacrificed so much, we are breathing in the air of a city that has been reborn.
We'll see.
To my campaign team, who believed when no one
Elon
else
says
did.
policies be catastrophic. I'm sorry, but I can't really, like, I mean, I get that, like, I mean, I like Elon, but, like, a lot of rich people are going to say that the guy that wants to tax rich people has bad policies. Like, I mean, I think there's a little bit of a bias there, right?
And who took
You know,
an
like,
electoral project and turned it
a
into
little
so much
biased.
more. I will never be able to express the depth of my gratitude. You can sleep now. To my parents, Mama and Baba,
Mama and Bobby.
you have made me into the man I am today. I am so proud to be your son. And to my incredible wife, Rama, Hayati, there is no one I would rather have by my side in this moment and in every moment.
Lucky guy.
To every New Yorker, whether you voted for me, for one of my opponents, or felt too disappointed by politics to vote at all, thank you for the opportunity to prove myself worthy of your trust. I will wake each morning with a
Yeah, New York was not doing so great before, and now it's pushing them over the line.
singular purpose: to make this city better for you than it was the day before. There are many who thought this day would never come.
That's again the reason why people voted for him. Is not for some fucking like abstract political play or whatever. They want him to make their everyday lives better. A lot of young people voted for him because their life sucks and they want to just change it in whatever way they can.
Who feared that we would be condemned only to a future of less.
Yeah, right.
With every
Mayors can't do
election
that.
consigning us simply to more of the
I think
same.
that there is a very likely outcome that him taking. I think this is if you want my prediction, you know, we can clip this and go back to it, you know, after he's done being mayor. I think that what's going to happen is that he's going to become the mayor. I think that he will probably get 1 or 2 out of the 10 policies that are like his top 10 passed. I think that he'll look at those kind of as a W. And then otherwise he'll probably get blocked, you know, sued in lawsuits, in some other form of funding dispute. There's some other sort of legal reason, and a lot of the other things he probably won't actually be able to do. And I think that people who support him will say that he was being like effectively like suppressed. And the
Cool
people
gift.
that are against him
Thank
would say
you.
that, hey, look at
Appreciate
this, we tried this and it didn't work. I think that's probably what's going to.
There's screaming tweakers outside. Watch out. Damn, bro, how many masks you got? Yeah, there's always tweakers screaming outside.
Again, like just overall, I think that's it.
Damn.
Very pessimistic view. Yeah, so same as everyone's. Yeah, I don't think things are going to change. So leftist Trump? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what I think is going to happen.
Yep. And there are others who see politics today as too cruel for the flame of hope to still burn.
Just being realistic. That's what I think is going to happen.
Answered those fears.
But we'll see.
Tonight we have spoken
Wrong
in
song.
a clear voice. Hope is alive.
Damn, that shit's still
How
going.
likely is it a
Hope
Mossad
is a
agent?
decision that
This guy's
tens of
Mossad.
thousands of New Yorkers make day after
Guys.
day. Volunteer shift after volunteer shift, despite attack ad after attack ad. More than 1 million of us stood in our churches, in gymnasiums, in community centers, as we filled in the ledger of democracy. And while we
Stuff like
cast our
voting.
ballots alone, we chose hope together. Hope over tyranny. Hope over big money and small ideas. Hope over despair.
Look at all these fucking slogans.
We won because New Yorkers allowed themselves to hope that the impossible could be made possible.
A lot of slogans.
Sure.
Early on, Bitcoin was popular only within a few small niche communities. Cryptographers found its technical features fast.
Sure.
And we won because we insisted that no longer would politics be something that is done to us. Now it is something that we do.
I think there's a lot of there's an undertone of this too that is also like, it's kind of what I said before about like young people, where a lot of young people feel like they're disenfranchised from politics because politics is somehow still controlled by baby boomers. And because of that, I think that a lot of young people feel like you have these older politicians that are writing checks that they're never going to have to cash, while young people don't have any power. So there's a lot of people that voted for this guy, absolutely, because like one of the big reasons why is because he's a lot younger. Like if this guy was, let's say, like 70 years old, I don't think he would have gotten the same motion that he did. Now, he might have still won, and it might have been differently successful, but I don't think it would have been this same type of success. And I think this type of success was driven also by the fact that it is one of the first times where a very young person like this has taken office in an area. What do you consider young people? In politics, under 50. In American, in politics, under 50.
Standing before you, I think of the words of Jawaharlal Nehru. A moment comes but rarely in history when we step out from the old to the new, when an age ends and when the soul of a nation long suppressed finds utterance. Tonight we have stepped out from the old into the new.
You guys have to admit, if none of these policies actually go through for whatever reason, this speech is going to look pretty bad.
So let us speak now with clarity and conviction that cannot be misunderstood about what this new age will deliver and for whom. This will be an age where New Yorkers expect from their leaders a bold vision of what we will achieve, rather than a list of excuses for what we are too timid to attempt.
Yeah, see? It's exactly, that's what people are mad about, for sure.
Central to that vision will be the most ambitious agenda to tackle the cost of living crisis that this city has seen since the days of Fiorillo LaGuardia.
See how many people are cheering for that?
An agenda that will freeze the rents for more than 2 million rent-stabilized tenants. Make buses fast and free.
I agree with making buses free. I don't agree with why he wants to make them free. I hate the idea that you want to make buses free because people will be criminals and they'll commit crime if they aren't free. I think that is like such a horrible mentality to have, but I do think I'd be fine with public transportation being free. Does that make sense? The logic behind it. Free but safe? Yeah, exactly. They shouldn't be free? I mean, I don't know. I think they should. I mean, we could just, I mean, yeah, we could just pay for it. It can't run for free? Well, obviously not. You pay taxes. Like, people pay taxes, and that's the way you do it.
And deliver universal child care across our city.
That'd be a lot. If he delivers on just that, that would be insane.
Years from now,
that would be crazy.
May our only regret be that this day took so long to come.
And that's also another thing that young people care about a lot. Like, childcare is something that I would say under 40s is like, that's, at least with kids, right? That's probably like a top 3 issue for them.
Age will be one of relentless improvement. We will hire thousands more teachers. We will cut waste from a bloated bureaucracy. We will work tirelessly to make lights shine again in the hallways of NYCHA developments where they have long flickered.
Man.
Safety and justice will go hand in hand as we work with police officers to reduce crime and create a department of community safety that tackles the mental health crisis and homelessness crises head on.
Oh, yeah.
Excellence will become the expectation.
I think that's a good idea, by the way, is to have people that are trained specifically in dealing with certain types of people. Like, having police officers be a Swiss Army knife for every single person with a problem is just you're just waiting for a mistake to happen.
Across government, not the exception.
Yeah, there should be a spectrum.
In this new
Specialists?
age we
Yeah.
make for ourselves.
Smart.
We will refuse to allow
They want no
those who
police? I don't believe that.
in division
Ridiculous.
and hate to pit us against one another. In this
I
moment,
don't really think that, like, I mean, division and hate, like, I mean, whenever you're giving thank you to people and then you're doing it based off of, like, race or something like that, I think that just bringing that up at all creates division. I think it does.
the political darkness, New York will be the light. Here, we believe in
He's
standing
overpromising?
up for
Yeah, I
those
think he
we
is.
love.
I think so.
Whether you are an immigrant, a member of the trans community, one of the many black women that Donald Trump has fired from a federal job, a single
Black people, black women all work in the federal government, okay?
mom still waiting for the cost of groceries to go down.
Yeah.
Or anyone else with their back against the wall. Your struggle is ours too.
My Like, that should have to come out of a person's own pocket. I mean, I think if somebody wants to go through it, they should be able to go through it. But like taking somebody's tax dollars and then assigning it to that, I don't think that's fair. That's a bit too much. It's cosmetic, yeah. It's basically cosmetic surgery. I mean, and under the logic, like here's the problem, right? Is that there's a lot of people that don't like the way that they look in one way or another, and they want plastic surgery, and if they don't get it, they're going to hate themselves. I think fundamentally, being trans is another version of that. And I don't think you should pay for people's plastic surgery. So you shouldn't pay for people's like gender reassignment surgery. It's a waste of money. Yeah, and also like, I mean, it would be one thing if we were already able to pay for, you know, people's, everybody's insulin. We're already able to pay for everybody's, you know, like childcare, everybody's, you know, like 50 other things, right? You know, like cancer costs and stuff like that. But like, how is it that like that is something that you're going to emphasize paying over things that are like, you know, much more serious, like cancer, for example? You see what I'm saying? Hair transplants? Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't think you should be, yeah, there should not be government funding for hair transplants. Obviously, right? You could for insulin, it's not actually expensive. Yeah, well, I'd be okay with that. But like, my point is that gender reassignment surgery being paid for by the government is like at the very bottom of the totem pole for like universal free healthcare. Like you've got to go through, you know, pediatric care, you know, pregnancy care. You've got to go through elder care. You've got to go through cancer care. And if you go through all those and you still have some money left over, then maybe we can talk about it. But that should definitely not be at the top of the list. Totally illogical.
And we will build a city hall.
Well, that's more
that stands
expensive.
Steadfast.
Yeah, I know.
Alongside Jewish New Yorkers and does not waver in the fight against the scourge of anti-Semitism. Where the more than 1 million Muslims know that they belong. Not just in the 5 boroughs of this city, but in the halls of power. No more will New York be a city where you can traffic in Islamophobia and win an election.
I think this will definitely radicalize people. This type of language will, for sure. Because like you can't go and shout out, you know, Jews and Muslims and not say anything about Christianity and then imply that you're not going to be able to win because of Islamophobia. You are absolutely going to radicalize people with stuff like this. 100%. Or atheists? Yeah.
This new age will be defined by a competence and a compassion that have too long been placed at odds with one another.
And I think also this is another big issue is that a lot of you guys that lived through, you know, like you're around my age, you remember what it was like whenever we had to play by the rules of Christian identity politics? Where, you know, Grand Theft Auto was getting banned, Marilyn Manson was turning kids into gay Satanists, and Metallica wasn't, you know, like Metallica was also for, you know, the devil. I don't want to have to live through that again. I don't. But I think that the more that, you know, Muslims or Jewish people or anybody of any religion really starts creating identity movements and attaching political movements to that religious identity.
Yeah, I'll keep you company. Which store are you going to?
I think that we will probably start seeing a reflexive action from Christians that are doing it as the opposite. I think that's what's going to happen. Because like it's kind of like I said about white people, right? It's like, you know, obviously Christians are not going to let Jewish people and Muslims just play identity politics and not do it themselves. Of course they're going to start doing it. And there are a lot of Christians in the country.
I'm on Scout right now. I can get on Snap though too.
Which will again, I do not want to have to deal with that again. And it's unfortunate that it seems like we will.
We will prove
So annoying.
that there is no problem too large for government to solve and no concern too small for it to care about.
I saw a lot of people that were pretty upset about there's no concern too small for the government to care about. It's like, oh no. Like, I don't know, like, it sounds good, but, man, sometimes the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right?
Oh, really?
For years, those in City Hall have only helped those who can help them. But on January 1st, we will usher in a city government that helps everyone. Now I know that many have heard our message only through the prism of misinformation. Tens of millions of dollars have been spent to redefine reality and to convince our neighbors that this new age is something that should frighten them. As has so often occurred, the billionaire class has sought to convince those making $30 an hour that their enemies are those earning $20 an hour.
Thanks, by the way.
Hey, hey.
I got ignored again. What are you eating?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
By the way, totally
yeah.
agree with this one.
They want the people to fight amongst ourselves.
It's some jambalaya mixed with gumbo. It's good. It's perfect for a cold day like today. Hell yeah. A lot of flavor in it. What you getting from the store? Oh yeah. Mm-mm. Oh yeah. Yeah. Why? Yeah. Yeah. Damn. They better get prepared for the holidays, the newcomers. This could be their year. Damn. Is that a zucchini or something different? It might be a... No. I forgot to go to the store today. I got a package in the mail. It's a gimbal for my phone. Lots of veggies. Kamala Toe is in Portland tonight. Kamala Toe Portland. What's her last name? Kamala Toe Harris. Someone said Kamala Toe is in Portland tonight. Kamala Toe Harris. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess I did hear that she was coming here. Tommy's down there. He's down seeing Kamala, or he's down at the ice facility. That's cool. Kamala, go home. Kamala, go home. Wait, where's Kamala at? She came to like do a talk or something, or sell a book or something. Corner of Broadway in Maine. It's not too far from me. She's on her book tour. Oh, I wonder if she's at Powell Books. Oh my god, that'd be funny. Wouldn't make sense though. And Queef is there. Oh, so she's at the Opera House. Oh, okay, so the talk just started. She's at the concert hall.
Completely agree with this one. Distracted from the work of remaking a long broken system.
This is, as I said, I was 80-20 with this gun. 80 against 24. This is the 20.
We refuse to let them dictate the rules of the game anymore. They can play by the same rules as the rest of us.
You really is making $5 an hour?
We will usher in a generation of change. And if we embrace this brave new course, rather than fleeing from it,
Yeah, that's what he does best.
to oligarchy and authoritarianism with the strength it fears, not the appeasement.
Hey, Ziggy, did you end up getting edibles the other day? Yeah. Well, do they have days where like edibles are on sale? Damn. Ooh, look at all the soups. Got the good stuff. Kamala Harris. What the?
Doing witchcraft in the middle of the street.
Baby.
From Amazon. It came like this. Yeah. Came just like this. Yeah. 200 bucks. 200. Yeah. Jerry. Hey, wait, how do you feel about ice?
Yeah, it's way too rainy out there. Fuck
How do you feel
that.
about what ice is doing? No, I don't want to.
Why are you sneezing?
Oh, is that a threat? Why are you threatening people, psycho? Why are you threatening people, psycho? Take that terrorist rag off your back. The Hornets are good tonight. They don't know what to do.
Told him he had to stay on the sidewalk. Security.
Why are they always so mad, bro?
Well, you got a lot of good stuff. Are these people against Kamala? Obviously. I got some jambalaya and I mixed it with some gumbo. Best of both worlds.
Lie. That's all they do is lie. Conquer people, conquer land, conquer people, conquer land. The whole world was conquered and taken. This is America. Only the strong survive, baby. Only the strong survive. They're so fucking retarded, bro. It's in one ear and out the other, bro. I had a wonderful chat with a lady. Yeah. She got a whole opinion about this. Yeah. And it was nice. Yeah. I understood it. Some people you can talk to, but these ones with the rags on their necks. Yeah. Oh, I've been attacked by them multiple times. Oh, defending myself is not assault, bro. Yeah, for defending myself because of Antifa police. Yeah. It's all on video. Oh, look at this little moly man, bro.
Mamdani speaks as a Bernie Sanders sapling.
That's a him, that's not a her.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Seeing what. I thought I heard something that Mamdani doesn't even become mayor until like January 1st or something like that. I don't know. I'm not far off from de Blasio. Yeah, I didn't like de Blasio. De Blah. I'm gonna take a dab. The soup is boring me. Soup has lost my
Next time, because I'm live right now. I don't want to say it. Which added bone ribs. All right, I can remember that. Just you. All right, be safe, bro.
Patriotic
Deep train, all aboard.
It's funny, these lefties that he's out there against, they're not even for Kamala. I think they're against Kamala. Because, I don't know. What's a Leo?
Deport Kamala.
How close are we to Friday? Is Wednesday today?
Oh, shit. Speakers popping.
I should have got my package from the store. Slacking.
Thank you, True Dogs. We can't hear you. Just took you the fuck out. Fucking losers. Nobody's at ice. Good.
Nobody's at ice. Yeah, there's probably more people at this little Kamala gathering than there is at ice.
Oh look, they threw their sign on the ground. They don't care that much. They ain't using that no more. Hey, did you guys see that tranny that threatened my life and shit, the one that lives in Dustin's building? You know he was accused of rape like 4 years ago? So he's a literal rapist. Effective. Kamala's drunk. She's drunk. Yeah. I agree. Kamala should go to jail. She's always drunk.
Whoa. Fancy.
No, she'll never win. She'll never be president.
Those are cool.
Kamala, bro. Yeah, and they're yelling for stupid ass outside.
Right. Why is this guy wearing a helmet everywhere like he's fucking in a war zone?
Yeah. I went to ICE. Nobody was over there at the city hall. Who streets? Tommy streets.
This guy's not even at the Antifa protest, and he's walking around with a helmet like he's in a war zone. Later, yo. Noticed the other day in the mini mart, it had a sign, no ice. A lot of illegals standing around. No. No ice available. I'll keep Tommy's stream up and if anything interesting happens. Now you're looking for meat. Ow. Stop it. The very cute. The very cute.
I think that these people are just another brand of authoritarianism at their peak. Authoritarianism is when somebody else controls the reins of power.
After all, if anyone can show a nation betrayed by Donald Trump how to defeat him, it is the city that gave rise to him. And if there is any way to terrify a despot, it is by dismantling the very conditions that allowed him to accumulate power. This is not only how we stop Trump, it's how we stop the next one.
See, I like that you said that because that's the one you're really going to have to worry about. I think that there's a lot of conservatives and people that are Republicans that are angry at Trump for not being more extreme. Like, you definitely have some people that are like, oh my God, the raids are too much, they're too bad, you shouldn't do mass deportations. But you have some other people They have a bit of a different view on this. And it's really the next one or the one after that. Those are the ones you really got to worry about.
So Donald Trump, since I know you're watching,
yeah.
I have 4 words for you. Turn the volume up.
What does that even mean?
It's clever.
Is it? That was clever about it. He said that was clever. Really? How? Ooh, what kind of meat is that? Looks like that. Good. Fucking.
And my bars are lacking. That's why I'm sitting here slacking. I don't really know.
Do you like blue cheese?
I'm really just gonna sit and shout. I'm a bark on you.
It was really good on my salad last night. It's got an acquired taste. Yeah. It's good on. I've had it on a burger, and it was really good on a burger, and I had it on my salad. So now I think I like blue cheese in a couple of different areas. Oh, I like Swiss too. Yeah. Yeah, Swiss is premium. I've been like waking up with like where like that feeling where you're like almost sick, but then I keep like avoiding actually getting sick. And I just got some cough drops, so that might help me too. I'll just say. Yeah. Gotta stay hydrated and keep your sinuses clear as possible, I guess.
You're a pro at a lot of things. You don't have to be a tire expert too.
So I will go acapella.
Incredible. Are you getting what? Bro was rapping his CD on the beat, bro. What's your name?
My name is Dennis Anthony Panton. That's DENNIS.
He came from the corporate life to jump on the mic.
Hit me up on LinkedIn. I'm Dennis Anthony Panton.
Oh.
Google my name for my verified accounts. 10.5K on Snapchat.
How much on LinkedIn?
LinkedIn, 500 plus followers.
Oh, yeah. Easy money. Are they getting on? You guys getting on? Okay. Is that did I? Oh yeah, I did. Oh, they went to my high school. Oh, what? Who's your best friend?
Who's your best
yeah.
friend?
Yeah, yeah, I do know that person. I'm Ari. Oh, hell yeah. But you're not getting on the mic. You are. You sure? We might need these bees might need some saving.
Yeah.
Think about it. Consider it for real.
Too much good stuff to choose from.
We could go. We could ditch the crowd. We could run. We could flee.
You know what I'm gonna buy
feeling ready to
in a
flee
couple of
anyway.
days? I'm gonna get.
Oh, thank
It's
you.
like
man.
a-
I appreciate that, bro.
Is
Dude,
it
I
a
thought
what?
when I saw you behind, I thought it was like JB.
It's,
Fuck up, man. We got him. We got.
It's like a mixed pack of pumpkin beer. Mm. I've never had an energy drink. The pumpkin beer is good, but one of the flavors I've never tried before. It's like cappuccino mixed with pumpkin beer, so it's gotta be interesting. Hand to hand ice. Yeah, they're too scared to bring weapons to ice. I don't want to get in trouble.
It was a little better sounding. Yeah. Interesting.
Need a Lone Star beer.
I really think we should split out to the front because I'm pretty sure that works pretty well. I don't know why we keep not doing that. Like I think that it makes sense why it would sound a
I
little
don't
better.
think I've had that.
You don't think so? Well, but we keep not doing it now. Yeah, that's possible. We could try our finals. We could try go back to the gray one. What up? Oh, you're getting on now? What? We'll go down a quiet street. We'll go down over here. You want to do it?
I fucking
Okay, but don't read
hibernated
off your phone. We
today.
got a lot of people reading off their phones today. Okay, respect. I keep trying to figure out like a non-rude way to be like,
Wish you
dude,
coulda too.
every time you're singing and you're reading the phone, it's like negative aura.
Yeah, my stomach wasn't feeling great, so I was just like, I'm staying in bed. And I had a cool dream, I think. I don't remember it though.
What? That would be amazing. That's actually the second French bars we've had today. If you hop on. All right, you feeling it though? Okay. All right, come on this side. Yeah. What are you feeling? What type of vibe? A little bit sad. And you're gonna sing? You're gonna sing? Okay, cool. Let's walk down here. Something a little bit sad, a little bit slow or fast?
All right, so now you were saying Nasty Neil is on. This was before we got Neil on, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, Julie, we could probably do a week of shows on just this episode. It's
Sure.
almost 4 hours long. This is just the part between, Nasty Neil coming on and getting kicked off, but there was a whole lot.
Well, we'll definitely do more.
Is that your
You
purse?
tell me there's more meat on the phone. We'll definitely do it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what's going on?
Sucker, son of a bitch. What's up?
Man, it's not a very nice welcome.
What's up?
Didn't you guys have a bit?
You doing a Frank Rizzo impression? With cocksucker, huh?
Fight somewhere?
I just got ready to
Maybe it's an invitation, you don't know.
Right?
Yeah, so I'm out.
like I think Julie.
Your car doesn't have one of those things where you can press the button and it flashes the lights or whatever. Oh, I like it. Yeah, looks cool. Looks like you got enough decent space. What's up, Shay? Mazda. How's it going? Good, good. Just about to take a dab. Oh, yeah. I don't know, I hate November. It's too cold, it's too like dark and wet. I feel like there's maybe, yeah. Yeah. Really dark, really early. And I've been sleeping, my sleep schedule's off. I feel like I should move. I gotta figure out. Okay, cool, cool. Ugh. Good old weather. Okay. Lone Star.
Shit where
I think he's paraphrasing a little bit there, huh?
A little bit.
Yeah.
benefit of the doubt, after when the ESO thing came out, he denied knowing when he knew.
Can you just admit he knows something, please?
Dude.
So, can you hear me?
Yep.
Cool, cool, cutie. Okay, so I was supervising today. We don't have enough people, right?
Yeah.
So basically, and then we have like new supervisors where I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Like, we have like these new ones. So like if you're running the board, you should totally tell one of the other soups in front of you. Toward Colorado like, 119. You should be like, hey dudes, since I'm running the board, is there any way anyone can like run and catch the key flicks like at membership or whatever the hell, right?
Mm.
And I was and instead they try to go and get it. But if you're running the board, which means you're like, if you're running the board as a supervisor, like that day that you're running that board, right? You're supposed to stay in front of where the registers are.
Turn left towards Aladdin Drive.
Okay.
Turn left towards Aladdin Drive, then turn right onto Aladdin Drive.
I gotta fucking tell my GPS to shut up. But basically, they were like running to get the key flips instead of asking other soups to do it when they were running the board.
Turn right onto Aladdin Drive.
And I'm like, dude, you cannot go and leave the front end. You can't leave where you're seeing all the cashiers and like the traffic. Like, you can't run off to like a different department with the board when you're running the board, which means you have to observe the whole front end and make sure you have enough like registers open for when the members come, and if you need to see if the line will back up. But if you're not even in front of it, you wouldn't even see that there's a line. So I was like, literally like, dude, what are you doing, bro? Like, two people, this woman she's a little older than me, and this dude, he's like my age.
Turn right onto East County Line Road, Weld County Road 1.
But like she was like running off with the board. I'm like, girl, what are you doing? Like, you guys are way too new because like you shouldn't be running off. You should tell the soups in front of you, like, hey, can you catch that for me? Can you go and get it instead of you running and going to do it yourself? You should like tell one of us to do it for you, because when the lines back up and you're not there to even see that, like, you know, it's fucked up, then like you basically fuck up the whole warehouse. Like the front of the warehouse is fucked. And then they got a talking to and got yelled at by management because they're like, the management came out and was like, hey, you can't let it be like this. You need to open someone now. Like, what is your problem? Why is there no another register open and the lines are backed up like this? And like the manager yelled at them. And I was like, suits you, because you guys aren't calling and telling us to do the key flicks. You're running off when that's not really your job when you're holding the board. When you're holding the board, you're supposed to like organize the front end. So basically you're supposed to organize what you're seeing in front of you, but you're running off to a different department doing key flicks that other supervisors are supposed to be doing. So like, you're in charge of like around 50 of our employees when you're running the board. So it's best to be in the area where you could see all of them. But since you're like running off everywhere, you're not seeing them. And that's where all the trouble happens. And it's like, what in the fuck? And it was so messy. Like, my coworkers were like, you want to have dinner after so we could talk? And I heard yesterday my actual manager for the front end, she was crying. Like, she ended up crying because she was like, I'm just trying my best, and like it's just like a nightmare right now. And I guess I wasn't here, thank goodness, but I came back and I was souping, coming back like as a supervisor. But like literally, like I came into the mess and I was like, what?
On Colorado 119 for half a mile.
These new ones like don't know what the hell they're doing. So I'm just like, I don't want to boss you around, but literally, like, you guys need to, like, understand how this works. Like, I don't even get how you guys are supervisors and you're doing all this crazy shit that it just doesn't make sense. You know? I was just like, what in the fuck? Who let you get this position? Like, you don't even know what you're doing.
Turn right on East 3rd Avenue.
Sorry, I just had to rant because like it was so chaotic today. I was like, dude, I am the only one plus this other person.
On East 3rd Avenue,
but this other person that's working with us is so freaking lazy, man. Like, he knows that like he should know better. But like he's very into his own stuff. Like, he's like rather do nothing. I get that we're making a lot of money for doing nothing, like running the board for the day, but like I feel like since we're making so much, we sh- we should be able to help out, you know?
Yeah.
Like, since we're making double the regular employees' pay, we should actually be able to like try to help others, because we shouldn't be standing around doing nothing. We gotta work harder because we can't just give up. Look at the regular employees looking at us like, because like some of us are just standing there doing nothing, but we're making double their pay. Like, bro, I'd rather help them, because like I get it. I used to be on that side where I'm like a regular employee and like making less, and then watching the people making double my pay just standing there, and that's what we call the sea of red. But like freaking, I don't know. I just get sad sometimes, and I'm like, dude, we need to help them. Like, we can't make them suffer. They're working so hard, and we're making like double their pay, and we're just gonna stand around here and talk and laugh and like, no, we gotta help them out. Some people don't care. They just want the money. I can't wait. I told certain employees, I was like, no, you should go and complain. Like, you see what's happening, right? And if you see that, you should complain to as many managers as you can. Because then in my mind, I'm like, once they complain, those people who are just standing around not helping out, they're gonna lose their title of supervisor. Because then like it's gonna leave more open space for people who will actually help the others, instead of people who just stand there, you know.
What would happen if like while the boss was yelling at them, they just like left
Wait,
and
can you
quit?
say that again into the mic, hun?
What would happen if they like when the boss was yelling at them, they just like
I don't know
left
why
and
it sounds
quit?
so blurry, hun.
I'll try my headphones.
Is your headphone like really blurry?
It's on what do you call it?
Maybe like when I go home, I will.
Okay. Yeah. And don't trash fam. Might need to get a new. I might need some new frames. If I get it, if I grab yours first. Yeah. Beware. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah. 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 I put my headphones in now too. Said, what if, when your manager was yelling at them, what if they had just left and quit? Like, what would you guys do at that point? Fuck this mission. I'm sick of shopping at Safeway. Who's this guy wearing the same clothes as me? They got the same outfit on again. You fucking following me around? Yeah, some guy in the game. Got the same shirt and pants and hat as me. What a creep. I haven't bought any new Pokemon cards in a while. Steal the kitten. All the kittens in the world. Oh, the kittens. Shit, you did it in one go? How are you holding the phone? Oh shit. Fuck. Gotta put some shampoo on you, little kitty. Need some shampoo. I used the shampoo on her twice already. I think it's helping her a little bit. Oh shit, you got this.
Throwing stones in the ocean, I've been passing time. Keeping all these lines, I see the signs. Sit back with my potion, relax and unwind. River drops in the ocean of the mind. The sun and the moon pull the tide. Ripples become waves over time. 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 Over time, I sit back and unwind. Ripples become waves over time. Sun and moon pull the tides over time. Turn your thoughts into action. Law of attraction. What you do today will cause a reaction. You're the only one who controls your satisfaction. What you can imagine, you can make it happen. The sun and the moon pull the tide. Ripples become waves over time.
Took a breath. Felicia. I forgot the other one. Narnia. Oh wow. Good old Narnia. Froppy. Oh, did you get some nice like soil in there? The big bad boy. Just need a rubbing. was a tail. So. I failed the vision. Yeah. Ooh, that looks good. What kind of soup is it? What kind of soup is it with the kale? Bouillon. Good stuff. Mmm. Mmm. Good stuff. Powerful. Smoking? Yeah. Yeah, smoke. This game's getting confusing. Skate. It's starting to get. I don't know. They're starting to. All these missions are getting weirder and weirder. I thought I would have beaten the game by now. Let's check in on Tommy Boy. Kitty, what you doing hiding over there, boy?
Ow! You was a weird kid. What the hell? Big like a rabbit. The power of Christ compels you. Fuck Islam. Fuck Islam.
Those look delicious.
The country was founded on Christianity, Richard. Come on. Yes, it was. In God we trust is in all of our money. Oh, in God we trust. Christ is King. In God we trust.
Juicy ones.
In God we trust.
Those would be good in some pancakes.
Juicy pancake.
Trust. Trust.
So violent. Your breath stinks like a rat. I'm a funny good smoker. Damn. You said under your foot? Ow. Yeah, I should probably do that too. I used to hate because it make me look way smarter. I always thought it would kind of make me look smarter. Mad scientist. Do I have to role play as a mad scientist? Or just be myself? What's up, James? What's your profile picture? Mine. Come on, man, it's the basics. What's your body? I got a cough drop in my mouth. It's amazing. Ask it what? Is that plastic? It should say if it's on the bottle, right? So ask it if a 16-ounce plastic bottle has Well, they have different sizes. They have like 12 ounces, 16 ounces, 18. So it should say on the bottle which one it is. I think 16 is like the basic size, right? I could ask that. Is the basic size of a plastic water bottle 16 ounces? The common size for a single plastic bottle is 16.9 fluid ounces, not exactly 16 ounces. Yeah, pretty much.
Some people they live their whole lives in a compound. They couldn't find any other way out now. And then they came out of it like it was so easy. They turned from a power into a strong tree. So I ask you, not to shed a tear if you get scared. You know I'll be here. I will always love you. I keep you in my heart. I will always be there to lead you to the dark end. We will always walk together hand in hand. Lead you to the forest and the desert and the sand. We're among the greatest things that grow up on this land. I'll be here to teach you and to help you understand. So when the sun is getting
Oh, sick? Yeah. I usually don't get sick. It's kind of rare for me to get sick these days. Yeah, I'm not around like sick people all the time.
Tell me, are you listening? Universe is speaking to you. We are just the instruments. When the sun is getting
Fill your bagel? Of course. Fill your potatoes, eggs, and pasta? Hello, creaminess. Philadelphia, a creamy touch of magic.
5G business internet from T-Mobile means avoiding the limitations of wired infrastructure. With secure, reliable connectivity that's flexible and scalable without sacrificing performance. This is connectivity without compromise with T-Mobile for Business.
I see a lot of people
premium. Enticing. Lots of delicious meat in there. Doesn't really cold, but I prefer fully cooked tuna. Someone on my stream told me I should do like a cooking stream or a cooking video. I used to cook tacos, so I was thinking maybe doing like a taco video or something basic. Because I don't really cook all that much. Thanks for joining my stream, everybody. What's up, Blazing? What's up, Lamboo? Lamboo. Killed that line. It's time for another ball. Shut that shit down. That's good. Yeah, I'd be happy too if I was about to eat that. You're a good cook. I don't think I've ever made a homemade soup, really. But I used to help my dad make soup and stews.
With Halloween, everything you can imagine for Halloween. From classic characters to legendary icons, you can find the perfect costume and accessories for the whole family. Visit spiritHalloween.com to find a store near you.
When the world gave them setbacks, science gave them bounce backs. And when your vet delivered life-altering news, science delivered life-changing nutrition. Bill's prescription diet. Science did that.
I've never really tried kimchi. I've heard what kind of tea. Very flavorful. I've never tried kimchi. How do you like it? Yeah. It's a little bit different than everything else. Oh yeah, true. I love spicy pickles, hot pickles. Careful playing that music. Yeah, well. Yeah, I'll try something. Being cute. Sleeping, I guess, or laying down, looking herself. Oh, she lost a whisker on my blanket. Ooh. I wish they were open all night. I'd go there right now. Thank you. Sorry. Gotta find something to watch. Have you ever listened to or read 1984? 1984. I was listening to the audiobook before I went to bed. Yeah, interesting stuff. Yeah, well, they have it on YouTube now as the audiobook, but a lot of people have read it in school. I think my kitten lost the whisker today. Soul food. I wonder what kind of food that is for like a cat. Food that would just like heal them. Yeah. Soulful fish. You gotta try it. You can't one of these days. Sushi. It's better in like I like seafood stew. I like seafood and maybe I think I've tried it before, but yeah, I don't really eat it. I'm not sure. I don't think I liked it when I had it, but it could have just been the kind that I got. I'm gonna go with. I really like chicken teriyaki with rice. That's like my favorite. I also like tacos. Mm. Ew. Eel. Ew. What? Eel. Ew. That's so gross. A fucking eel. That's like my least favorite animal. I'd be like, is this chicken? Is that chicken? Ew. Yeah, I like cod. I've had that before. Oh, okay. Yeah, I woke up to 1984 last night. That's a weird book. But yeah. They have something like the anti-sex party or something like that. I don't know. I'd have to listen to it again. Yeah, and then they have a day, and every day they have an hour of hate. So they gather around and they express their hate for an hour or something like that. And yeah, it was a weird thing. It was like a weird mix of like a dystopian future mixed with like an actual like what happened during like communism and stuff. I mean, in Russia. What's up, chill cow? I'm sorry I wasn't paying attention to the chat. Top of the line, top two. Did you make, you got multiple bowls? Good. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, probably. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know fasting's good for you like sometimes. I'm just not sure if it's good for you like that often. Mm. Seems like you eat pretty healthy though, for the most part. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Juice. Mm. Crying Brian. Bitch ass Ryan. You give my cat a bath tonight. Put her shampoo on her. Her skin's starting to get better, but she's almost fully cured. Cure my kitten, cure my kitten. My kitty. Do you have a second chat going? Yeah, I'm on my on Meet Me stream. What you up to, Cal? Yeah, I'm doing chatterbait on the side. Shit. I don't think anyone makes money on that. Yeah. Is that old school? this new school shit's wild. Wow. Mm-hmm. Ah. That's good. Oh, yeah. So skate's going good, I guess, but I'm kind of bored with it so far. I'm glad it's a free game though. Didn't pay anything for it. It's fun, you know. And then I played the free version of Battlefield, but I don't know. It's not that great. But I'm thinking about buying the actual game, even though it's like $70. There's also a new Silent Hill game that just came out. Crack.
Now we get to New York City. Zoran Mamdani. It is election day. There are people in rooms right now that know exactly what happened. They just they know
70
who won
is
already.
insane, and I would expect it.
They've counted some votes and like, yeah, this is, you know, unless you're talking about the 2020 election where Joe Biden at 3 in the morning had that big vertical leap of ballots. Balloting is pretty predictable.
Almost at 300.
Once you get the first few, percentage-wise, you can pretty much extrapolate from that where it's going to end up. There have been surprises later on. There are some demographic issues where certain demographics will vote later than others. But for the most part, it's pretty predictable statistically. So based on that, yeah, they probably know who wrapped this up. And I don't even think you have to go to that extent.
Well,
I think
I'm not very
from
talkative.
what we've seen already out of New York, Mamdani's probably got this. They talk about how Cuomo is creeping up on him. His numbers look better.
Yeah.
If only Curtis would have dropped out. You know, we've been through this before. I'm not gonna run through it again. But I think we know where this is gonna go. And what an example that is.
Who's gonna click?
What an example that is of what I've just been talking about. How on earth does a Muslim born in Africa, a socialist communist, get to be the mayor of New York City 24 years after 9/11?
Arc Raiders is a
I guess
fun
24
game.
years
Arc
is a long
Raiders?
time.
Is that the Indiana Jones game?
I remember the first
AI has been
anniversary of
better.
9/11.
Some solo PvP and
It
AI.
was
Arc
very
Raiders.
somber,
I'll look it
very
up.
serious. It was, although in a year, there weren't many people who had gotten it out of their system, out of their minds. You know, we were all still dealing with it. It was very close still at that point. And I remember thinking to myself, this is a year. The reading of the names, the big spotlights, the news coverage.
Issued by Helldivers.
And just that
$40.
overwhelming sadness.
Alright, I'll put it on my
over
wish
everybody.
list. Or whatever.
And I was like, what is 5 years going to be like? Are we still going to do this? Are we still going to feel like this in 5 years, 10? And then thinking 20 years down the line. Will they be reading these names? Will the country mourn like they are on this first year anniversary? The lights, the tributes, the news coverage, that somber feeling and attitude around the country. Hi, this is Anthony Comia.
And hello, I am Gavin McInnes.
Together we're Compound Censored.
And we'd like you to subscribe to our network that has more fantastic...
Some guy in my chat. $15. I don't have Steam. could try. Well, I don't know if we could play. Plus $15 on Xbox, but I don't think it's cross-platform. I think we had looked. I think I looked that up and said no. Okay. Yeah, I just don't know if I can run it on my slow ass computer. Laggy or something. Yeah, when I open the web pages, it's slow. That's what I'm thinking too. That'd be cool, but yeah, I don't know. I'll let you know if it works, but I just tried and it wasn't working. Yeah. Call me who? I don't know. I missed it. I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it if you said it. Did you see the horrible fireball from the plane crash? Yeah, I saw there was a big plane crash in Louisville, Kentucky. Big old, that's why I'm never getting on a plane ever. They're crashing every day. It's insane. Yeah, there's just a big plane crash in it was insane. Kentucky. Yeah, there's a Holy shit. Oh no. I don't want my pilot rushing. Dude, it's crazy. Yeah, I don't want them rushing. I want them to take their time, make sure the fucking plane's not gonna fall apart. Yeah, all that shit. Everything. But then apparently the roads are more dangerous than the planes. So it's like, I don't even know what to think. There's more car accidents than there is plane crashes. CCTV. Yeah. I'm a big fan of CCTV.
Get in the ring with me. Get in the ring. Get in the ring with me. Get in the ring with me. Pussy boy. Get in the ring with me. Get in the ring. Get in the ring with me. Get in the ring with me. Pussy boy. Get in the ring with me. I told you. I will pay you $500 if you get in the ring. It's that simple. So get a ring. I'll get in there. No head gear. You're the C-Club. We'll see how tough you are. We'll see how tough you are. We'll see how tough. We'll see how tough. We'll see how tough you are. See how you play with that. See how you play with that. See how you play. See how you play. We'll see how tough you are. I'll even come to that shithole Alabama. Alright, pussy boy, take the hole. First of all, I'll even come to that shithole Alabama. Alright, pussy boy, take the hole. Push it down. Yeah, big pussy ball. Pussy ball. Pussy ball. Pussy that. Yeah, big pussy ball. Pussy ball. Pussy ball. Which one's a pussy boy? Moon boy, knock me off. Moon boy, knock me off. Which one's a pussy boy? Moon boy, knock me off. Moon boy, knock me off. He got a slight little problem, and let me show you. He got a slight little problem, small little problem, not big deal. Let me show you. Put the boy in the mailbox. Put the boy in the mailbox. Gets the strap on, I'm gonna arrive so safely. Put the boy in the mailbox. That's right. Yeah, put the ball. Put the ball. Put the ball. Put the that's right. Yeah, big put the ball. Put the ball. Put the ball. Which one's a pussy boy? Put the boy in the mailbox. Put the boy in the mailbox. Which one's a pussy boy? Put the boy in the mailbox. Put the boy in the mailbox. Which one's a pussy boy? Why were you just go get your mailbox fixed? See that? Watching on me, bro. That's me. That's right. That's me. Look different, huh? Little sunlight. Huh? I think so. Don't you? That's right. Badly. That's right. And soon, you're gonna thank me for giving you a beating in the ring. Open box. Open box. Box. 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 Open box. This is what the Duke has been doing every day. Doing every day. Doing every day. Okay? This is what the Duke has been doing every day.
Sorry, what? Okay. Oh, my knee. game's boring. Boring game. What's happening? My knee hurts.
Is trying to cancel Tucker Carlson. First of all, this is 100% accurate.
I wish I never broke it, because now it makes it hard to exercise. Yeah. Stretch out my whole body. What you up to, Leo?
Tucker is not MAGA.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing some stretching.
I don't know if you know this, I'm quite anti-cancel. Last week, Tucker Carlson, this is lit the internet ablaze. Tucker Carlson hosted Nick Fuentes on his show. Interview has over 5 million plays, 5 million views as of this time. Both controversial figures in their own right. And of course, there were plenty of people who were unhappy about it. And this is, again, this is trending everywhere, and people are now questioning, hey, is Tucker Carlson MAGA? And I think that's the wrong approach here. I think the real through line is, hey, we need to contrast truth versus falsehoods. And I think it's really important whenever you're covering these topics, and I mean, whichever side you line up with, don't use victim work. Disgusting, vile, offensive, vermin. Yeah, they said it. Address the issue. And I think that's a valid conversation to have. There's certainly some legitimate criticisms to make, but the approach from those reacting on the right, I think, is also pretty destructive. It's time for clean truth. So the claim that you are seeing from some people right now on the right who are using the term woke right, which is in and of itself absolutely asinine and makes them look dumb. And I will say this because some people in the montage you're about to watch, some of them have been on this show. Some of them I like. Some of them I agree with on some issues personally, and I disagree with them on a whole lot. So I don't really have a home in this one, which kind of sucks, trying to call balls and strikes, but their argument is that the real problem right now is Tucker and his ilk are not MAGA.
I see somebody with a sign said Tucker is not MAGA. I guess I gotta put his name out there. That's not MAGA.
Tucker Carlson is the most dangerous anti-Semite in America. Make no mistake. Tucker is not MAGA.
You don't get to claim you're MAGA and America first when you're lining up with the Marxists and the Islamists and Hamas and the terrorists. That's not America first. That's sick.
There's a lot of people online talking about how the right is trying to cancel Tucker Carlson. First of all, this is 100% accurate. Tucker is not MAGA.
Strawberry shortcake.
I don't know if you know this, I'm quite anti-cancel. And there's a difference, though, between when people say cancel culture, which is a term that's used quite a bit, where that's coming from those in positions of power who are deliberately precluding people because of a specific point of view or political persuasion. I know that is not the same thing as people en masse deciding that they don't want to support someone and having a problem with it. That's closer to a boycott, and on the flip side, a boycott. And I understand people having disagreements. I have a lot of disagreements with Tucker Carlson. We've gone through them. But let me first clarify what should not be a disqualifying factor. And I don't see some of these people there understanding this. Interviewing controversial figures should not be disqualifying at all. Whether it's Nick Fuentes, whether it's Vladimir Putin, whether it's Sergei Lavrov, whether it's Dugin, we interviewed Jeffrey Sachs, or Clint Howard, the lady nun. These are not disqualifying factors, nor are bow ties or recently becoming enamored with fly fishing, or even putting bow ties on fish that you fly.
I don't
It's
know.
off-putting, but you.
I'm just a quiet
That's
person.
where the bow tie went. Did you go back? I missed that last step of tying the bow tie. Just need to look at it. I think it's clip-on. He just clipped it to the gills.
It's a better method.
And by the way, I forgot to tell you, best way to stay in touch, download the Rumble app, follow me there. That's where we stream. We are beholden to viewers like you, so we can cover this as honestly as we want. Let me then move on to, unless anyone disagrees, that should never be disqualifying, because I would be disqualified.
No, not at all.
Anyone seeking truth would be disqualified. I've had people on this show who hold abhorrent viewpoints and have tried to argue my point with.
Usually wanted to cancel Tucker for going to interview that recruitment with the people on the left initially.
Right.
Right? So let's not line up with them in the idea of doing an interview with somebody controversial being a cancelable offense. Now, content matters.
Well, the left did it with Donald Trump meeting with Kim Jong-un.
Right. Yeah.
Being the first president to cross that line.
Holding up the dictators.
Right. Now, there's a huge difference between meeting with dictators or interviewing dictators and cozying up, pardon me, or giving them a layup or a softball. Right. So, that's not, I'm always very uncomfortable with people making that argument. And I see a lot of people saying,
I'm not sure what I'm hungry for. I'm kind of craving like, kind of craving nachos. I gotta make some premium
If you
nachos.
get to that point where you are, for example, running interference, pushing propaganda for known foreign adversaries, like espousing propaganda regarding Russian grocery stores.
So we thought it would be interesting to take a look at a contemporary, modern-day, 2024 Russian grocery store, 2 years into sanctions. Here we go.
I don't know how to cook that many different things.
So I guess you put in 10 rubles here, and you get it back when you put the cart.
Well, they discovered Aldi.
Yeah. So it's free, but there's an incentive to return it.
Wait till we see Trader Nick show.
So good.
Come on.
Trader Joseph Stalin's.
Unicorn and Mini Mills.
I also love like chicken fried rice is good too, but I like just actually if it was chicken teriyaki mixed with chicken fried rice instead of just regular rice, that'd be like really. But usually you have to order those separately. Like if you order the chicken teriyaki, they give you regular rice. Or if you get the chicken fried rice, and they give you the good vegetables in there and all that.
Well, what about Russian leaders literally imprisoning people for holding the wrong political perspective?
Chicken fried rice is really
The fact
good.
that 60% of all Russians spend at least
But yeah, I like
half of their
I
income
like
on
chicken
food
teriyaki
because of how poor
because
they
of
are.
the
If they get their 10 rubles back,
the chicken's like grilled perfectly and the sauce is so
You've
good.
never heard me question his intelligence. And by the way,
And it usually comes
spent
with
quite a
like a
bit of time
salad too.
on Fox News Sundays where it was debate with Bob Menendez, the senator, disgraced senator, former senator, his daughter Alicia Menendez, and sometimes Tucker Carlson and moderator.
Which separate
He's smart
thing?
enough to know that
The sandwich.
it's dishonest. I have no
The
problem
sandwich
with
is not as great as like
skeptical when I see
regular,
someone spouting the talk
but it is
that
pretty
people would
good.
like that are alive, that are dishonest.
Yeah.
Is that fair?
They would
You
need
guys
to
come-
upgrade their
Let me-
chicken
I'm trying to be as fair as humanly possible. No problem.
to like the really grilled
That's important.
premium chicken.
Yeah.
I don't think we need that. It's propaganda, essentially. Right? And going around and smelling red, making everything look great and saying, corruption.
Oh, I'd go for this some Subway now that we're talking
You
about
can
Subway.
make
Holy
things
shit.
cheap and almost free to your population. That's not the issue that we had with a lot of.
But yeah, the dude at the Subway, he sucks. The dude who's working there right now, because I'll order my shit like online, and then it's like your sandwich will be ready in this amount of time, and then I go there at the time when my sandwich is supposed to be ready, and the dude's always in there still making my sandwich. Like,
And that's why you'll never hear.
like bro, it doesn't take that long to make fucking sandwich.
Because
It gave you like 30, fucking 40 minutes.
you can't say that we believe that we should be sending an open-ended check to Israel, but that's how they often par the names of people who oppose them. That's not the case here. And then people were starving.
And last time I went in there, he was feeding. I'm pretty sure he was like making a sandwich for like a hobo, and like I'm pretty sure the dude didn't pay. So not only was he still making my sandwich, but he like interrupted making my sandwich to like not worth. Craziness. So I don't trust that 7. Yeah, I felt like for a millennium.
I just don't like seeing the right becoming fractured because of disagreements. Very
All I
similar
got
to
left
you
is
shouldn't
soup for
platform this
tonight.
person.
And I don't
You
feel like
shouldn't
going to the
talk.
store right now.
If Hitler was alive today and I could get an interview, you bet your ass I would do it. Same thing with Stalin. Same thing with Mao. And I can't stand any of them. You wouldn't hear me say, by the way, Hitler has actually made Germany pretty good. Or Stalin is actually, he did a great job, but at least he made sure that Hitler didn't. In other words,
I'm always laughing.
when you go to the grocery store, there's no Jews. Yeah, exactly. But have you seen their train stations?
Everything's hilarious.
Here's another example where I think, should raise some eyebrows. If, for example, you want to interview an imam, great, I did it. Remember, I did it at your old storage unit. Chavez, who literally said that I should be.
Have you had potato
I
pancakes?
didn't disagree with him on it. And I remember Gerald told me, "Did you just hear that?" I said, "Yeah. You just said I should be killed." No, I disagree with him. Change your mind. But if I had interviewed him,
I haven't. Forget what my dad. I think my dad put some kind of like gravy on it.
Okay, it should give you pause if someone sends for free.
Some people just, they cross the line.
Nice. That sounds pretty good. I'm putting all types of food. They got Denny's. That's open. I go for one of them. Grand Slams. What kind of soup was it? I have jambalaya, gumbo, and this one looks pretty good. I'm gonna eat this one next. Baked potato with cheddar and bacon bits. Yeah, I like potato soup. It's just about potato time. I had a really good sandwich from Fred Meyer's the other day. It was so delicious. They got really good sandwiches there, but they're all really expensive, kind of. But they got the premium ones. Way more expensive than getting a Subway sandwich.
So don't think you're gonna fucking last long in the ring against me, Chadley. You're not. You're gonna go down quicker than a prostitute.
All of a sudden, I'm starting to crave Subway. Lately I've been getting the Philly, and it just it goes down so easily. But then the Philly cheesesteak, and it goes down so quick. Yeah, but I also like still like the spicy Italian, because I always get a bunch of vegetables on that one, so it's always the most because when I get, it's like a little fucking, it's like a whole Jesus Christ. It's like GMO berry. How's it taste? Oh no. Wow.
betrayal, insanity,
There's nothing for you to explain. You keep passing her.
degeneracy.
You and I play a game of rock, paper, scissors right now. I win, she has to spit your seed out. You win, she swallows.
These are the words that, unfortunately, define the downfall of YouTuber Danny Mullen. But who is Danny? Or rather, who did he used to be? Danny was born to a wealthy family and raised in Orangevale, California. Though he describes himself as having a knack for creative endeavors, trying to recreate movies he'd watch or drawing comic books during primary and middle school, that passion died down for a while. After graduating from high school, he entered a community college and didn't know what career to pursue. Eventually, he transferred to UCLA with the ambition of becoming a lawyer, since according to him, he could always see himself as a regular white-collar guy, probably on account of his upbringing. What he didn't expect was for his creativity to resurface in his last year of school, prompting him to give up the lawyer dream to try his hand at comedy. While he did get his bachelor's, he proceeded to get blue-collar jobs at restaurants and nightclubs past this point. However stupid and irresponsible this decision may have looked from the outside looking in, it at least says something about how passionate he was that he was willing to wait tables and clean puke off of urinals so that he could focus on his writing. Over the 5 years following his graduation, in the beginning of his journey as a
This
comedy
one's
writer,
called Why Danny Mullen Deserves His Downfall. And I actually met this guy. He was at the, he went to one of the ICE protests. And I met him one of the nights out there. So, interesting to learn a little bit about his background. Glad you're smart, Sherman. I try. I listen to most of my Zen Buddhism videos, but kinda. Since we talked about it before. Yeah. I feel like I learned a lot, but a lot of the stuff I kind of well, I only know I would have to keep re-listening to the lessons, but I know about beginner's mind, how you're supposed to approach everything with a beginner's mind. Essentially or something like that. That's cool. Sorry, I didn't catch that. What is it? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know too much about the history behind it. Interpretations and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of happens with Christianity too. Like they'll like skew it, and that's why there's so many different sects of Christianity. Cause yeah, true. Yeah, I don't even know. That sounds weird to me. Yeah, it sounds like a grift. Like, yeah. Alright. Pretty much. Yeah. I used to have a lot of those books. Yeah. Well, sounds like they might have lost their way, and they're just, charge my headphones a little bit.
What's that sound?
It's probably my computer, I guess. What's up, Zila? Hey. I'm gonna charge my headphones a little bit.
I'm so chill. I'm so relaxed. I'm super happy.
Yeah.
Dude, you made me want to paint.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of want to paint the imp drawing, I mean.
You should. Thank you. Appreciate that.
The glasses.
My gestures keep turning off.
Right? The way you lift your arms. You're so adorable.
I need to do more stretches. I wish I had a pull-up bar here, but like I bought a pull-up bar once, and like the door frame I was gonna use it and like wasn't like compatible.
So like a bar above the door.
Yeah, it's pretty much supposed to hang like in your
Like on the door.
yeah. Yeah.
So like you could do pull-ups.
Yeah, I used to have one, and it's really good exercise, and
Your arms are strong.
they would be if I had a pull-up bar.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you had pull-up bar and you were able to do that, your arms are strong.
Yeah.
Like there's more muscle on my legs than my arms.
Yeah.
Like you got strong arms.
I need to work on my legs more too.
Oh my gosh. Dude, do you think blueberries make you sick sometimes?
I mean, if they're bad. I mean, blueberries kind of go bad kind of quick. So you gotta just gotta
I'm
be
not
careful.
like, do you get a tummy ache after you eat them?
No.
Maybe that's just me then.
Man, it's funny. We have the subway that I go to. It's a 24-hour subway, and there's only like ever like one. I only ever see like one guy working in there at a time, and every time I go in there, it's like a different fucking like just some guy that looks like so fucking worn out and like.
Are they Indian?
No, it's always been like the first time it was some white dude and he looked like he was like pretty much homeless if he wasn't working at Subway. And then the other dude, he's like a white guy, but he's like more like he has like darker hair than the other dude. And both of them are just like they both like seem like they're like barely hanging on. And like they take orders at like any hours since it's a 24-hour subway. And I don't know, they just look so like worn out, and there's like always homeless like hanging out outside the restaurant and shit. It's fucking insane.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that subway closed down.
I have to pee real quick.
Okay. That subway's gonna close down pretty soon. I wouldn't be surprised. How the fuck do I change my stance? Default stance regular. Who wants to stop? Why is he pushing Goofy? What the fuck? Regular. Push regular. God. God dang it, baby.
What was I saying? Oh my god. I just think it's so embarrassing. So like, you know when like you have to pee in the middle of the night?
Yeah.
Well, like I went to the bathroom to pee, right? I was like half asleep, and like when I went to the I forgot to like take off my underwear,
Shit.
and like I peed like through my underwear, and then I didn't realize it until like I stood up, and I was like, what the fuck's wrong with me?
Damn. That's how you know you had a good sleep, though.
Underwear like on the toilet, like the pee still went in the toilet, but it was like on my underwear too. Like I was kind of like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but that's how you know
yeah.
At least you had a good sleep, so you're like so into your sleep that you were like,
You're funny. You have to come here, I have to go there. Or we need to hang out.
What does it say? Error 707.
Huh?
Yeah.
We gotta hang out. And we gotta go get Korean barbecue together.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, have you ever had that where you cook your own meat? Like, they bring you like meat and you cook it yourself. And there's vegetables you cook with it. And they have all these side dishes with it.
I want to. Sounds good.
It's so good.
Barbecue anything sounds good to me.
Korean barbecue is so good. It's so good.
I have soup, but I'm craving Subway. What a conundrum.
Sorry, did I do that to you? I was like, Subway.
Yeah, I think I make some. I'm gonna look at the Subway menu and tempt myself. I think I'm gonna take a little break from this game.
Are you gonna go get it?
I'm gonna look at the menu. What's up, toast?
You're just thinking right now.
They don't talk about that at all. And evidently there's more
Be safe,
people taking
bro.
drugs than
Thank
we
you.
can
You
imagine.
too,
Yeah,
Calvin.
messing that up. This guy is taking fentanyl and he turned blue. So, I don't know what that's, I've never seen anything like that fentanyl, but they have this water on the
I
guy's.
was like,
He's turning
I
blue, his
don't
hair's coming
know.
out. I mean, really? That's scare tactics.
I'm gonna smoke 2 more times and then I gotta relax with you because if I don't, then I guess like I'll be way too high. But I don't know. Maybe it will be end. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
Pace yourself. Let me check the Subway menu. I wish they would add some more new things.
Huh?
I wish they would add new stuff to Subway.
Yeah, you're right. But I think they're just stuck on their, like, what their stuff is known for, I guess.
Yeah, true.
So was the meat thing real? Like, was it actually fish mixed with salad?
Which, what are you talking about?
Like the Subway tuna sandwich, whatever, tuna salad sandwich. Is the tuna actually tuna, or is that a scam, or what? Because you know how they were saying that like the tuna salad wasn't like even fish, like they looked under a microscope on it or something.
Yeah, I don't think it is real fish. Would you say Chick or Subway when you had time? Which Subway? Yeah, I think a lot of their ingredients is kind of like questionable. In fact, let me ask you. Thessaloniki Metro? Subway. What do you mean? I'm confused. You mean the Subway restaurant or the actual Subway, like?
We only have the actual Subway, not restaurant. Like what is it? Like a fast food sandwich shop?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but someone in my
Create your own sandwich.
yeah, someone in my chat was talking about, said check our Subway, and I wasn't sure if they were talking about like the actual train or like the restaurant.
Oh. Oh, I see. My phone is sufficiently charged.
Yeah, I'm talking about the restaurant. I'm fixing to give me a sandwich.
National Guard can't make the city safer.
You think their presence makes it safer?
No.
No. Would it surprise you if crime's gone down in Washington, D.C.?
Dude, did you know you should get like, you can just get the bread at Jimmy John's. Did you know that? And make your own sandwiches?
At Jimmy John's?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not that close to one.
Like, you can get the bread there, and it's only like, it's cheap one day or whatever. I don't know which day it is. But like, they get rid of the bread, and it's like 50 cents each for each loaf or something.
Dang, that's pretty good.
Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm lying. I will ask AI if I have it.
Hey, Subway did add something to their menu. They have a limited time cranberry sauce and herb stuffing, so you can get it on like a turkey sandwich.
Shut up.
Check it out.
Shut the front door. I gotta do that then.
I might have to try it, yeah, maybe.
I might have to try it. No, you gotta do a review if you do that one.
Yeah, if I do that one, do a review.
Can you?
Okay, maybe I should get that. That'd be smart.
Can you? You're cute. You are cute.
Look what this says.
What?
You can get 3 different options for the meat, and it says Hamkin, festive turkey, and festive chicken.
Ooh.
What the fuck is Hamkin?
Ooh.
That's what it says.
Turkey, ham,
Chicken.
chicken.
That sounds kind of gross. I don't know about that.
Dude.
I would have to get
Don't forget me when you get famous on here.
on
Just
here.
kidding. Not on here, on YouTube.
Yeah,
I mean, on Twitch. Whatever.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe all 3. Maybe I'll.
If you become famous, can you also be my photographer at the same time?
Of course. So here's what it says for the festive turkey.
Can
It
we be
says
famous together? Okay.
says oven roasted turkey with Monterey cheddar, herb stuffing, spinach, onions, sweet cranberry sauce, and mayo, served on a freshly grained multigrain bread.
That is so. Sounds good.
Sounds pretty good.
Remember when you remember that bad time when you kept getting banned from like YouTube and on here? Like, it was like happening like back to back on the days.
I know, right?
That was the craziest thing, because
And,
you're like, why is this happening? And it's just like, and it happened on a different, like, 2 different sites.
Just the other night on YouTube, I was just chilling playing music, and then all of a sudden my stream, like, it was like, this stream has ended for copyright something, and I was like, oh no. But then when I checked it, yeah, it was all good after that. But I don't know, live streaming's weird. They're always picky.
Tell me about it, because I got my friggin' stuff removed. And I'm like, what did I do? That the stuff got removed. Like, permanently, man. How do you even get yourself permanently down? I don't know, that's like...
That's so crazy how Subway has a
I'm
fucking...
like, what was it? Like, I don't even know it. I'm like, are you sure you got the right person? Like, I'm like, how? Do you think my plants like the weed, like the weed smell? Do you think they're high too? Do you think my plants are high too? Or are they scared, like, oh, she's gonna smoke us next?
I don't fucking know. What the fuck kind of question? The plants?
I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
So like, well, like actually, I'm not even 100% sure if I'm kidding, because like, you know how plants are alive, and like
Yeah,
they like
well,
you
yeah,
can play
they're
music
watching you
for
right
them,
now.
and they grow faster and stuff.
Yeah, they don't have eyes, but they can sense you and stuff like that.
Like they can feel. They have like a nervous system.
Yeah, and they respond to all types of different
So like,
stuff.
I always wonder, like when I'm blowing weed on them, like are they taking it into their like minds and being like, are they high as well?
Do plants respond or like... Wait. Do plants like or respond to when you blow marijuana smoke on them? Damn it. Do plants like or respond when you blow marijuana smoke on them?
Bless you.
Suggests plants may react to smoke by closing their stomata as a defense, similar to wildfire adaptation. Smoke residue on leaves can inhibit photosynthesis, but some evidence suggests smoke exposure might boost natural defenses. Would you like to know more about how smoke affects plant health?
Yeah, with THC smoke.
Particulate residue from THC smoke can coat leaves, blocking photosynthesis and potentially stunting growth, although brief exposure might not cause lasting harm. Would you like to know if cleaning the leaves helps counteract the residue?
It's a weird question.
Wow. Isn't that so wild?
Yeah.
So I'm fucking, the plants don't like this. I should stop blowing it on them.
Sounds like, I don't know. Sounds like it's up for interpretation. I think it's different with each plant. Maybe certain plants probably like it. I don't know.
And I'm so like surprised at how my plants are growing. Like, I don't know why, I'm just like in shock. I didn't think they would grow this much. They must be really happy here.
Yeah. Hope they keep growing. Oh.
The finish.
And probably need bigger plant pots.
Starts in the first place. So what are they doing about that? They don't talk about that at all. And evidently there's more people taking.
Holy shit, the sandwich sounds wild.
You're funny. You're like, what kind of question was that? Yeah, I don't know.
That's one of them super high questions. You're in tune with the plants. You're feeling you're sensing their vibes. Damn, chicken bacon ranch sounds fucking good. I might have to try that.
What is it?
Chicken bacon ranch. Sounds like a good combination. Damn, they want like $14 for that sandwich. Footlongs aren't what they used to be.
Do you like dark chocolate or regular chocolate better?
Milk
Milk chocolate or dark chocolate?
milk chocolate. I like salted chocolate too.
What?
Like salted chocolate.
Have you had this? It's from Washington.
That looks good. Ooh, huckleberry. Damn, that one's probably fire.
It says wild huckleberry milk chocolate candy bar, Washington.
Damn.
I guess you guys are known for the huckleberry.
Yeah. True.
I've never had huckleberry before. What's it like?
It's good.
What kind of fruit is it like?
It's very delicious in a milkshake. Actually, in Oregon, they have Marionberry milkshakes at
I'm gonna
Burgerville.
try it. I'm gonna give it a try. Man, maybe the package is hard to open.
I'm almost craving the meatball. The meatball sub. That sounds pretty good. They probably skim you on the meatballs though. Skip you on the meatballs, eh? You gonna skim me on the meatballs? Have a public freak out at Subway over some meatballs.
Hey, does huckleberry taste like grape to you? That's what it tastes like to me.
It's got a pretty it's got a little. It's not quite like.
Look at this design on the
It's hard to explain the flavor.
Let me show you.
It's fancy. Damn. Got some blue up in there. Purplish.
Cool, right? Swirls.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. I've tried the tuna sandwich from Subway, and like sometimes it was good and sometimes it wasn't. But yeah, I don't know if you can trust the ingredient if you want the best tuna around.
It's good. It tastes like grape to me. Wait, what did you say it tastes like to you?
I said it's hard to describe that flavor.
What does a huckleberry like? Like a blueberry?
I think it's supposed to look like it looks kind of like a blackberry or a raspberry. It looks more like a blackberry, I think.
It looks like a blueberry.
What does a huckleberry look and taste like?
A huckleberry looks like a small round berry, often resembling a blueberry, with colors ranging from red to dark blue or black. Its taste is generally similar to a blueberry, but often described as more tart and complex, though darker berries are sweeter. Would you like me to find recipes that use huckleberries?
Yeah, I was tripping. I was thinking, wait, what does a marionberry look and taste like?
I had a mulberry tree.
A marionberry looks like a large, glossy, deep purple-black blackberry.
Okay, that's what I
It
was
tastes
thinking.
like a complex blend of sweetness and tartness, often called the Cabernet of blackberries.
Yeah, like
Would you like to
marionberry.
know where they are primarily grown?
It grew outside my window
Which one did you
in
say?
Illinois. And I would pick it out of the tree because
Which
I was on
berry?
the second floor.
Which one did you say?
I had a mulberry tree
Mulberry.
at my parents' house, and basically, I didn't know what it was when I was young, but my bedroom, the mulberry tree goes into near my windows, and I just opened the window and I grabbed mulberries out of my window and eat them.
What does a mulberry look and taste like?
Really sweet.
Sweet.
Mulberries taste sweet and mildly tart, similar to a mix of blackberry, raspberry, and fig, though the flavor varies significantly by color. White mulberries are milder, while black ones...
Interesting. We got the berry capital of the world. What's up, Bryce? I'm looking at some Subway sandwiches.
Are you?
Yeah. Scouting the menu.
You're cute. I like you like this. It's like really cute to me.
Yeah. Thank you. I don't know. The Phillies are always really tempting, but I think I should try something different.
You look like a scientist.
I was born a scientist. I used to do experiments.
Church of Science.
Now that I think about it, I was pretty crazy when I was a kid. I used to just take shit from the kitchen and like mix it together, like Clorox bleach with Windex and toothpaste.
Oh my gosh.
And like mustard and I was like,
What?
yeah, I was trying to create like an explosive reaction.
Oh my gosh, you're wild. You were crazy. In your body, explosive reaction, or just
I didn't
like
eat
in
it.
a cup?
No, yeah, I put it in like a bowl and mix it all together.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, I love that actually.
Like an experiment.
If I had that, I would try it too. I'll be experimenting with
Yeah,
all
just
the liquids.
all the shit that was just laying around the house that like never got like why do we have this shit here? Then I would do experiments with it. And one of the other things I would do was we had a thing of sugar, you know what I mean, like a bowl of not a bowl of sugar, but a sugar dish, whatever it's called. And I would take ants and I would put them in the sugar dish because ants eat sugar, and it was cool.
Just to see them eat the sugar.
Yeah, I would put a bunch of them in there, and they would like literally like be digging through the sugar and shit. It was cool. I used to love playing with ants when I was a kid.
Oh. You want to know what's my favorite to play with when I was a kid?
What?
That I like poking with a stick.
Roly poly oly?
Huh?
Roly poly oly?
Oh my gosh, how did you know?
That was another top tier insect.
Did I tell you? Did I tell you that already?
We might have talked about that, yeah.
I'm like, dude, they're so fucking fun. And I'm like, dude, you call them roly poly oly too, like the show?
Well, yeah, I watched that show, so probably that's why. But yeah, we call them roly poly. I don't know. I think we call them that before the show came out. No, we just call them roly polies. We just call them roly polies, and then that show
I
came
would
out.
poke them with the fucking stick until they curled up, and then I would put them in my hands and roll them around.
Right.
I was probably like a bug killer on accident because I just wanted to see how they like act. Is that so weird?
Sometimes I would kill bugs, and then sometimes I would just like chill with them. Like caterpillars.
I like petting them and stuff. And rolling
Caterpillars are
them
my
on
favorite.
hands.
I would love to find caterpillars and just have them like walk on
I
my.
love the caterpillars.
Because the way that they
Like,
walk is like this.
Dude, have you ever seen like a bright neon green caterpillar?
Oh shit, that sounds scary.
It looked like a Cheeto, like a neon green Cheeto, and I found it on a stick and I just took it.
The bright ones can be like poisonous.
Really? It's a neon green one.
Let me ask about it. What are some neon green caterpillars, and are they dangerous?
This varies by species. Some notable neon green caterpillars include the Io moth and saddleback caterpillar. Many brightly colored or hairy caterpillars are dangerous because they have urticating, stinging hairs that can cause painful rashes or severe reactions if touched. Would you like me to look up information on a specific neon green caterpillar?
No.
Well, that caterpillar let me hold it and was chunky and cute.
Yeah, it's probably a safe one.
They just yell shame. I think that happens. And do you know any, a lot of people out here are mad because they think that American citizens are being deported. Do you know any American citizens that are being deported?
But I come to these events, and the stories are real. Like Michael Fanone talking about January 6th. I watched that on television and I cried and I called my governor. I said, send the National Guard.
You should send the National
They
Guard.
did send the National Guard, but it wasn't because I called.
Good job. You might have brought the National Guard to D.C. That might have been all you, man.
I lived in Maryland.
Oh, that phone call might have been powerful. Can you tell me a story about the handmaids, these ladies over here?
The Handmaid's Tale is a story written by Margaret Atwood. And it's a dysfunctional imaginary fiction.
Yeah. Is it like women who were suppressed or something like that?
Yes. But the voting away of Roe, the right to choose, it made it seem like, oh, hey, this is a new world. And it's like, it's good that you read it. It's good that people read because
It's good that you read.
not everybody lives all these difficult stories.
It's
but
good that you read, young man.
imagination of Margaret
You're
Atwood
cute.
revealed this.
Can I just have a cute picture of you with those glasses on? Can you take a picture later?
So where are you from?
Probably already posted one somewhere.
I want to save it for myself.
My stepson lives in Utah.
You're just so cute like this.
You don't think I need new frames? Some guy was talking shit on my
I like
frames.
you. No. It looks fine. You're so cute.
6 feet under. Or only like 1 foot under, so 6 foot.
And 47 roots from.
So basically calling me kill chill.
I like this outfit on you. This is a nice outfit.
Put it on me.
What about my sunglasses?
I hope you have a good day. God bless you.
I wanna be there.
What's the pirate flag for?
You're funny. Was that part of your costume?
It could be.
Has found
Yeah.
This is hard to
so
fucking.
I'm here from not
I got this like thing so that my glasses don't fall off.
and make sure that their sign is flying right.
It makes it.
I like, no, you look good in those. Like how they are on you. It goes well with your whole outfit.
My hair's getting long.
Yeah, well, there's a pirate
I got these ones, but I got a blue version of them.
I like that. I have Matrix ones.
Matrix ones?
Matrix looking ones.
Well, if they know how to be the right kind of pirate, you know, it's really...
I've been looking at the, they got those, the meta glasses, you know what I mean? From
Meta glasses?
Yeah, the ones with the camera in it.
The meta frames with the camera, yeah.
But they also have like a Oakley version, so they're the same.
Yeah, there's Ray-Ban, there's Oakley.
Yeah, I saw that. So I saw
There's
some.
another brand, I think. I can't remember. We sell it at my
Oh,
work.
okay, cool. Yeah, I saw the they had one of the Oakley ones looked kind of nice, but they're like
We were
$500.
playing with it at work. It connects to your phone,
Oh, really? That's cool.
and like it could play music for you and stuff through your like you could ask it to play music. It'll start playing music.
I wish they weren't so expensive.
Like,
I would buy them if they were like $200, but they're like not.
Honey. So the pirate,
And even 200 is kind of a lot to pay for one too.
he can love and care about his crew
Oh.
and his ship compared to somebody who just wants to take everybody's money.
These pirates are enough people, right?
I think they are. They're going to be in this new future, right? I think they were pretty good. I believe the Vikings were a little more ruthless, and then as things evolved, but you'd have to check the history. I know the future's going to have.
You falling asleep?
Not really, kind of. I'm trying to, but like, yours too cute. Can't sleep.
I'm having trouble deciding on my final sandwich.
Shit, you haven't got the sandwich yet? It's 11:20 here. That means it's 10:20 there.
Yeah, they're 24 hours though, so
Shit, oh my gosh.
that's a good thing and a bad thing because it's convenient, but then you got weird motherfuckers who work there. Because only a weird motherfucker would work at a 24-hour Subway, and I've kind of proven that. Like every time I've
You
worked
like
there.
at that nighttime, it's like really weird.
Yeah, there's always weird motherfuckers like posted up right outside. Like there's like an abandoned building, like a couple of like, for lease. There's a lot of empty properties downtown, and those are the ones that homeless people will hang out in front of. And plus it's Subway's right there, so they'll always probably go in there throughout the night and like ask for shit. That probably happens all
I
the time.
see.
Yeah. So I wouldn't want to work there. Sounds like a fucking nightmare.
Sounds like it.
Still can't choose a sandwich though, too. They all look good.
Yeah.
I gotta rule some of these out.
And it sounds good.
Yeah. This one's got bacon on it.
You're cute.
Oh, they're sweet.
Wait, can you put me back in the box? Because I gotta set my alarm real quick.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
Everything looks good. Can't choose. I usually like to get my spicy Italian on. But this one looks like it's calling my name. I think I gotta get this one just because I haven't gotten it. Foot long, toasted, meatballs, pepperoni, provolone. Olives. Green peppers, maybe. Banana peppers. Something happened in New York. Yeah, I heard there was some kind of explosion or something.
I just don't get it.
So,
I'm like super high, sorry. Ouch. It's too bright. Yeah, it's way
the
too bright.
light. The light. Man, I used to hate that. I used to hate that when I was chilling in like a pitch black room and someone come in and just flip the light
Turn
on.
on the light.
It burns.
Like it hurt. Stop. My eye.
Damn it, I don't think Subway has a promo code right now. I need a promo code.
Wait, so huckleberries grow in Washington State, maybe?
What about it? You said what?
Huckleberries grow naturally in Washington State?
I think somewhere, some parts of Washington, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know that you guys had so many berries in this state.
What's down there? Lauren's gonna be big, man.
Okay.
Usually.
you're always hungry. You're so consistent. Like, you just chill. Like, you don't even care already.
Yeah.
You just don't make me. That's just why life taught me.
Damn it, Subway's being lame right now.
I'm gonna put the, it's so weird. Like, when I'm out there, there's no sound. But when I come back in the room, there's like sound. What's good to watch nowadays? Dude, did you like John Wick? Because I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like John Wick. I was like, dude, every time it's like they're fighting the same people over and like a group of people. Every other 5 seconds, they run into a group of people that beat them up.
I actually didn't binge that yet. I was gonna watch all of them, but I never did.
I honestly think it's just like overdone.
Yeah. I feel that sentiment.
Where I'm like, why is it every 5 seconds they run into like another group that wants to fight them?
This is so lame, bro.
Should I watch this movie? It's called Swallow.
I mean,
What's that about?
if curiosity catches you.
We should make a movie called Swallow. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm playing with you.
You're killing me.
Huh?
You're killing me.
I'm like, we should make a movie.
Fucking Subway's being lame right now.
Huh?
Subway's being lame right now. You're supposed to be able to. There's supposed to be a promo code for like buy 1 foot long, get one for $1, but it's not working. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking maybe it's because of it. Maybe it's the festive turkey. Maybe that's the reason why they're not letting me do the promo code. I'm gonna try and switch it out.
Man.
Because it's being lame as fuck right now.
I'm like thinking, and I'm like, man, Gordon Ramsay, to watch him to go to sleep high doesn't sound like it would help. Because he's always just screaming at them, and I don't think I could fall asleep to like.
Oh, I love that
someone
show.
Screaming at people. Huh?
I used to go to sleep to that show, like Hell's Kitchen or whatever.
You go to sleep to those shows?
I have before, yeah.
No, I don't think I could do
When
it.
I was like binging it. But I only watched like 2 of his shows. He has a bunch of shows now. Oh. Damn it, this is taking forever. Fuck.
I'm sleeping on one of my squishmallows with me. Like my body rocking on a squishmallow. I thought squishmallows were meant to be pillows, like when I first got them. But, like, I don't know. Maybe they still are, I guess. To me.
Kind of like pillow-ish.
I use it as like kind of like a pillow. Probably not good for my neck.
Mm.
Cause it's like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, true. That might fuck your neck up. Gotta be careful with that.
What happened to the $5 foot long?
That's what I'm saying. This is ridiculous. They won't like. This one's like. This one's like $13. So
I'm
you.
like,
If you
what
don't,
happened to the $5 foot long?
if you don't use a promo code, you pretty much get screwed over.
Now they gotta fucking say $12 foot long.
Right.
They gotta change the song.
Doesn't sound as great. Because that's like $1 per foot.
So like, would vegans eat at Subway if the meat isn't real meat?
Mm. Alright, let me try this sandwich. I took out the other sandwich.
Exciting.
Now, if the promo code doesn't work, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
There were visible results after just 12 weeks. My search is finally over. Reviews are radiant tone.
Damn, bro. Damn, that one's not working for real. They do have a promo code thing for 20% off one of your subs, which is $2 off. What the fuck? I might just get one sub. Since there's a new deal. Yeah, the promo code's not working. RIP. Subway's being weird. Fuck them.
No, I don't think the pasta pirates are that good. What's that? I don't think that in the past the pirates are that good. Yeah, so maybe not. I think it's the pirates.
Well, you know, it's not really about pirates. It's about democracy. So don't get sweaty.
Yeah, so the pirates live underneath democracy, or is that like more like a fascist rule there? Like one guy leading the ship?
It's about unity. Just like the costumes that are really for Halloween.
Oh my gosh.
Those make us feel
I'm so relaxed with you.
What's up, Mike? How's it going?
You got me relaxed. Here.
So I think I'm only gonna buy one. I'm only gonna buy one sub. I'm having trouble deciding between the meatball pepperoni and the foot long American club that has like bacon on it. Which one sounds better? I don't know, I think the meatball, but I'm gonna go with BLT. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the bacon, yeah. So it'll be $10 for that sandwich.
Whatever we can do to levitate. Come on.
And I can do a
$1
$1
tip.
tip.
Let's go to the step of the White House. You worth more money than some of the expenses that they've been doing lately. But
I finally ordered my sandwich. So it's time to take a dab and get dressed.
You and I are communicating right now. They should be able to communicate too. This shit should be able to get resolved. It should be an ultimate target, right? I've done it so many times. Like 5 more times, right? You know he's not here to proceed. Oh, Trump getting killed right now. No, I don't care about his ass. He was there this morning. The Republicans are not here. The Democrats are here to win. Yeah. They know what? It's the Republicans. It's really sorry they don't know how to do their job. I think everyone should just come to the table and figure out how to reopen the government. Yeah, we need that. A lot of people don't have their SNAP benefits and stuff like that. I don't get to get a paycheck unless I do my job. Mm-hmm. Isn't that crazy?
Gravity. Or what if we mixed Fireball with apple? Delicious. What else can we think of? Fireball blazing apple. Mankind's greatest discovery. He's fine. He's 100% alive.
Glad you guys are out here. Yep. Have a good day, man. Keep the pirate movement going strong. It's like real life. Real life Looney Tunes out here, you guys. Alright, thank you, Stephen B. As a gay man in Connecticut, I do not fall for the left or LGBT mobs, hate warriors. They are fascists. They are destroying this company. They are being brainwashed by the powers that be. Wake up. I agree. A lot of people out here are getting brainwashed that Trump's some sort of fascist in reality. I don't think Trump's a fascist. It's kind of crazy. Apparently they're going to be marching down to the Lincoln Monument. How are you doing today, sir? How long do you plan on being in here in D.C. for? How long do you plan on being here in D.C. for? They're trying to get everyone here in D.C. to drive them out, they just said. Alright, one more. Trump must go now! Alright, thank you.
Was here checking it out, gonna find out. We'll be here as long as it's useful. I'm contributing one number.
We are so glad to have partnered with over 30
Where'd you come out today from?
to launch the
Kind of less of a showing that I thought was going to happen here today. They've been advertising this thing everywhere.
Yeah, I thought there might be a big march and...
I think the protesters are kind of feeling a bit defeated after the No Kings protest, 2 of them, and if Trump's still in office.
No, I think this is hopeful. I say about 2,000 people here. And I think the emphasis here is that it's a start. And it's a start, and it builds with a start, and you just can't back down, you can't be afraid. I love my country. And I've been to several protests just checking them out, but country's just getting worse and worse. So I'm an old guy. I'm contributing one number to the crowd here.
Good on you for being out here today. Have a great rest of your day, sir. We got Luigi out here. Clown Luigi. What's Luigi have to represent? No, okay, no worries. We don't want you in it. Thank you, though. Have a good one. nothing but
Let's see this one. Do a little walk through here.
a movement for our rights, our freedom, our parenting lives. The Trump regime is built on falsehood, fueled by lies, and looking straight to the fascist for democracy. And you, every one of you here today, are part of that new anti-war movement. You are ready to stand up, speak out, and keep our democracy alive. This is our moment to draw the line to the very promise of equality and freedom for all. We are here today to say no to the war on democracy, to say no to the war on women.
Impeach, convict, remove. Now they're saying, ask no to fascism on the big speaker.
Agenda is a network of extremists, years in the making, secret goal, systemic denailing of our rights. Project 2025 is their roadmap. They want to outlaw abortion. They want to demonize immigrants, including my father. They want to overturn marriage equality, defund public assistance, and erase decades.
What's the sign say? Refuse fascism. Texas says Trump must go now. RefuseFascism.org. Mobilize now. You guys coming out here from Texas today? Wow, that's a long journey. Houston, Austin. I'm a Texas Democrat, y'all. What do you guys think about Jasmine Crockett? She's from Texas. You like Jasmine Crockett? She doing good for people in Texas? And at the end of the day, what do you think these protests are going to be accomplishing here in America? We've seen lots of them lately. We've seen the No Kings 1, No Kings 2, lots of these refuse fascism protests. Do you feel like the fatigue's kind of hitting people? The numbers are kind of low today.
Well, it's a long ways to come on the road here. It's expensive. People are working, it's a working day. But as you can see, a lot of these people took time off work, they took time off school, like the students are saying. And it's worth it though.
Do you think the Refuse Fascism will be, this organization is going to be able to uproot Trump out of office?
It's going to grow. It's growing. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning, and I think that what we're calling is unity. You know,
Yeah.
the country is divided, so we're calling for unity. The fascism is affecting everybody. People of color, anybody that, it doesn't matter what color they are, if they resist or they're against what they're doing, they're on the list to be eliminated.
To be eliminated? What do you mean by that? To be like deported?
Deported, of course.
Do you think they're deporting American citizens?
Of course. Haven't you seen the news?
Do you know any American citizens or name anybody that have been deported besides
I'm an American citizen and I haven't been approached to be deported, but I might be just because of my color.
And if they were to ask you for your documentation, would you give it to them?
No.
Why would you give it to them?
Because I'm not going to be carrying it around just to please them.
Like if they were asked, like, hey, can we just check your ID to put it in our system, would you give it to them?
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Because I have rights.
Yeah.
I have rights. So I'm going to call my attorney. Take off your mask first.
Yeah, do you think it's bad if I say still wearing a mask?
Of course. What are they hiding? I mean, they're just doing their job. What are they hiding? It's been known that there's a lot of people that are posing as ICE agents.
Yeah, a lot of people are trying to like dox it, so I think that's why they left the mask.
Because of the mask, there's a lot of people that are out in the community stealing from people. They're, just terrorizing people.
Oh, was that? Oh, so you think because of like the ICE agents wearing masks, it's enabled more people to wear masks outside?
Of course. We've heard stories in the communities where people have just been stopped and being asked for money. It's like, okay, I'll let you go, but give me $200. It's like, yeah, right.
That's great. So people are now dressing up as ICE agents and extorting people on the streets? Wow, that's crazy. I wouldn't be surprised. How's the criminal that would be the worst tactic in the world to dress up as somebody with power or for them to put a mask on?
It's happening. And what really bothers me is that a lot of these immigrants, not just from Mexico or Latin America, but from all over the world, they get here with a dream. What's the first thing they do? They go get a job. It doesn't matter what job it is. Just sweeping, working in hotels for minimum wage. They work from 6-7 days a week to pay the rent, to gather some money. A lot of them are working, and then they don't qualify for benefits. They don't qualify for benefits. You have to show you're a U.S. citizen to qualify for food stamps and all that. So, it's like, even either. A lot of them don't get overtime. So they're literally, it's a slave work.
Yeah.
Because they work a very minimum wage, you know, no overtime, no vacation, nothing. And they still do the job that other people don't want to do.
Immigrants in a way that come here, they get lower paying wages, they're kind of unregulated in a way so they can get put that as many hours as possible, which is not cool, which you don't want to become an American to do. Do you think, for instance, when Joe Biden was president, he let in around 10 to 20 million illegal migrants, do you think we'd be having these problems we're having right now with immigration if we didn't let in so many people? If we would have went through more of a process as far as just besides just opening the border?
It was built with immigrants.
Or should we just let anybody and everybody come in?
Well, not necessarily. You know, not necessarily, but if they're running from their country because of wars, you know, it's like, what are we going to do? And immigration is not a problem just in the U.S. It's a problem all over the world because of the wars. We have people being sent out from Gaza, children, you know. So the countries next to them should just close the doors or kill them or what are they going to do with them? You know, it's the same thing.
Yeah, for instance, a lot of migrants, they pass through the country to get to the United States. Do you think there's any better options besides the United States to get to on that journey up towards the U.S. border, for instance? Like, would you say Mexico is a good place, El Salvador? Do you think that America is the only place that should be like the final destination for a lot of these migrants, or do you think they should look elsewhere?
They go elsewhere. A lot of them go to Canada. A lot of them go somewhere else. Like people from Peru, they go to Spain, they go somewhere else looking for a better life. You know?
It's kind of crazy what's happening across the world as far as mass immigration from all countries.
People that are against immigrants, I wish they would go out to work in the fields, get up at 4 in the morning, come home at 6 o'clock, and get a paycheck of what, $5.95, $7.95 an hour, you know, doing hard work, really hard work. I would like to take a bus full of all these people that have never done field work to work in the, I was a farm worker for 10 years. Then as an adult, I got a social work degree, okay? So, and I'm a U.S. citizen, I was born in Texas.
Yeah.
But I'm one of the fortunate people that was born here. But I was still a migrant, I was still a farmer. So I know the hard work, you know, bending down, picking up bushels of apples.
There's no doubt that immigrants do a lot of hard work here in the United States. I think people are just kind of upset with how many people came in because you have mass immigration. Now you're going to have mass deportations, and now you're just seeing kind of that a new level that's there really happened here. But there's still only 500,000.
The U.S. was formed with immigrants. All the people that came from Poland, that came from Italy, that came from...
That was 250 years ago.
They're still immigrants. They still came, a lot of them didn't come with a visa or with a documentation, you know. Not everybody came with that.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of
Different
them
time, different
came
circumstances.
with slaves too. You know. And the immigrants back then formed the U.S. Immigrants right now are sustaining the U.S. You know, hard work. If all the immigrants that are working for no pay just didn't work for a day, what do you think would happen? Restaurants, hotels, farm work. Who would do that work?
And you have to go find someone else in America that can fill a job.
I lived in Washington State, on the farms. There was no Anglos or people that were born here that wanted to go to the minimum job work. You know, a lot of farms in California are just tearing up their farms because there's no workers. Have you worked in the field?
I've done a farm before. My grandpa has a farm. Spent some summer weeks on my grandpa's farm, belling hay and whatnot.
Was it good?
It was
It's
good.
amazing.
It was good. It was fun.
You did it as a vacation though.
Did it as a time to spend time with my grandpa.
Yeah, you don't have to do it as a, you know.
My dad was a farm worker. My grandpa's a farm worker. He still runs a farm to this day. So.
He owns the farm.
Yeah.
Okay, that's very different than.
My dad didn't own the farm though. He was for so, I mean, there's different stories for different people. I think now you're seeing different circumstances, and now people are trying to use the word that say that well, immigrants become the back of immigrants. Well, it's a different time, different circumstances. Today we have these circumstances, and I think because we had mass immigration the past 4 years, now we're having mass deportations, and it's just kind of a repercussion of what happened during the immigration. Because I think we had unsustainable levels. So now it's like, well, I see a lot of people and upset with the mass immigration that happened. migrants are also a representation of that stuff as well. So not that immigrants are late for everything or anything, but it's just something that I think a lot of people are easy to use that the word immigrants as a way to kind of not weaponize immigrants, but also maybe put some blame on them as well for just the mass immigration that occurred under the Biden administration at levels that I've never been seen before. So I appreciate the conversation. And I appreciate you coming out all the way from Texas, ladies and gentlemen. It's quite the God bless you, man, and hope you have a good day here at the Capitol. This guy's getting passionate on the screen. This guy's getting passionate. Let's see what this guy's saying about.
Trump must go now! Thank you, brothers and sisters! Let's get it done!
Okay, very cool. Okay.
You've been to a couple ice cream festivals.
Yeah. Let's just move to somewhere where it's not so loud. Alright, we're getting into the rest of the phone down here. One sec. Some people are saying my stream's getting a little laggy, so I just want to make sure everything's going good. Alright, I think it's going good. Yeah, we got a lot of people yelling at us on the microphone. I know, kind of wild.
So, what did you see today in regards to ICE immigration?
Today here?
Yeah.
In Washington, D.C.?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any ICE agents out here right now, but I've seen a lot of protesters.
What are the protesters saying?
Oh, the protesters, they're upset obviously with what's happening. You see the signs right there. They're saying Trump's got to go. They're saying that ICE is alarmed to Gestapo. Lots of things out there today.
Is it similar to what you've seen in different states?
Yeah, this organization, they've been advertising. The country just to try to bring people here to Washington, D.C.
And is the common consensus like
Look at this one. Tyrants, dictators, and Tokyo greed. They're all out here saying that Trump's a Nazi, that this is the modern day.
Vacation rental. It's
Damn promo codes.
Factors in it for that way as well today. It's interesting to hear how the slogans and everything are kind of coming back from. They're trying to weaponize Trump and calling him a Nazi and whatnot, which is I do not believe that's good. Yeah, I was there just a few weeks ago. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. You go inside the house of the White House. A lot of people don't get that privilege, so I was super excited to go in there and speak on what I spoke about.
So you were also in New York City yesterday about people out there. What do you think is going to happen in New York City now that Trump is obviously
It's going to be interesting to see what happens. He's promised a lot of things. I guess now we're going to have to give him a shot and see what happens in New York City. I wish him the best, but I also think you're going to see lots and lots of changes inside New York City.
Have you ever felt unsafe at a ice protest?
Oh yeah, lots of times. These people would come after me, they throw water on me. I've had to get pulled out of a few protests because the protesters attacking me and whatnot, so.
What was that?
Yeah, Antifa tried to smoke me, essentially, instead, and he came out, pushed me through the tunnel. He probably tried to, I was cornered up against the road, and then a sniper came and pointed it on and luckily got me out of it. And nobody's against immigrants. People are against illegal immigration. We had mass immigration. Now we have mass deportation. But the repercussions of the mass immigration that we had here in the United States. People don't get that.
And we don't appreciate our coverage because we are totally only showing the suspects and not showing the murderers, the rapists, the child
Thank you. People make the argument that immigrants do less crime than American citizens, which is true, but they're doing crimes that are unnecessary. Lincoln Riley would still be alive if that guy wasn't brought in here to the United States and wasn't housed and sent to Georgia. He would still be here. Same with Officer Miller, I think he'd still be here. So it's unnecessary crime that's happening. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much. God bless you guys. How's it going? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, cool. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I will. Yes, I need a water or something. I'm parched. Hello. Do you accept Cash App? I'm parched right now. What's up? I'll take a Coke. Here, put in your Cash App.
Oh no, don't never hand your phone over like that, bro.
We got Mark here, everybody, dressed as the Superman.
This dude's ignorant. He just handed his phone to this dude. The dude could have sent himself $500.
$5 for this? Really? You sure?
$5?
You not charging me right now? $5? Alright, guys.
Damn, $5 for a Coke. Got his ass.
Alright, let's talk to some more folks. They're coming out here every single day. 3 VC. From what?
Alright, I gotta go grab my sandwich from the store. From Subway real quick, it's like a block away.
Really? As a state, right? You think they should make VC a state? That'd be interesting. Yeah, I think I heard them talk about that, like, I don't know if it's realistically going to happen, but I've heard that, like, conversations a few times about people wanting to do things in the state. What would that do to the electoral college?
Well, it's probably when like not having to go to that. Today, DC is very liberal.
Yeah.
So we'll probably have two more Democratic senators that will be in the representatives. But historically, I mean, DC has been all over the place politically. Go back in the years, I mean, it was largely Republican and it's really changed a lot. So it's not a very good excuse not to give people the voting rights.
Do you think they should make Puerto Rico a state?
I think that's for the people of Puerto Rico have to decide if they want to be the state. They've never decided that. They've had referenda, and they've decided twice, I think, to remain the way they are. And so people in D.C. have had a referendum and voted to become a state.
So, if you're in Washington, D.C. and voter, and you're voting the election, where does that vote go to? Does it go to the District of Columbia, or does it go to Maryland or to Virginia?
Right now?
Yeah. So when you vote, it doesn't matter.
We can vote for president.
Yeah, when you vote for president, where does that get counted to? The District of Columbia, or does it get counted in Maryland?
Columbia has an
Like an electoral. Interesting. That's such a small area of Washington, D.C.
Well, it's 750,000 people. That's as many as Alaska, it's more than North Dakota, more than South Dakota, more than Montana, more than Vermont. You know, why is 100 states? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll see what happens. I don't know if Trump's going to be maybe the next Democrat president will do it.
Well,
who do you think the next Democrat president?
Even that's disappointing because when Obama and Democrats had both houses for 2 years and moved very little. Moved a little bit, but not very far. Because I think even Democrats.
Who do you think the next Democrat president?
I have no idea.
Do you think the Democratic Party's kind of lost right now? It seems like Joe Mondale's like the man right now, but he can't ever be president.
Yeah, I don't know if he is a man. I mean, it's a good guy for New York. I don't know about the US.
Yeah. Who would you put right now? If you're like, oh, we got a Democrat president in office tomorrow, who would you choose?
California.
Newsom?
Newsom is he originally was not exactly my kind of guy, but he seems to be rising to the demands of the current era. I mean, his style, his way of speaking is I was really impressed with the way he managed this referendum. So, I mean, he'd be certainly a possibility. Yeah.
Nice. It looks like we got the handmaids coming up here. Let's show everyone this. We got the handmaids coming up. Hey, nice speaking with you. God bless you. Have a good day. We got the handmaids coming through. Thank you very much. Thank you, Neil, for coming members. Now we got some screamo here. Something must go down. We got a panther. What the heck is going on? We got these old ladies fired up. This lady's fired up right now. We got the handmaids up there. We got the handmaids up there. In the name of humanity, refuse to don't right now. Comes the fascist! Because she knows. What brings you out here? What brings you out here? What makes you think he's a fascist?
Well, he doesn't break the law. He goes against the Constitution.
In what ways? In what ways?
He's supporting them illegally.
So loud. Have a good day, man.
Yeah, he wants to run for the third term.
The third term will be crazy, huh? The third term will be crazy.
Yeah, and he can run as vice president and get in.
Let's march, DC!
I'm marching DC. Wait, so this isn't a pro-Trump rally?
Direction, folks.
So this isn't a pro-Trump rally?
Begin to move in this direction.
No, it's not. Oh my gosh.
Trump must go now.
We need some volunteers to hold these bags up here. Volunteers, let's help us out over here, okay?
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. World
behind the lead
and
banners in
thinking.
the front
That means
and
a
march
lot.
on.
Wow,
Let's do
thank
it.
you very much. Also, thank you, Tracy Steele, for becoming a member. Goated. I hope you have a blessed day. That means a lot. Thank you so much. Now we're marching somewhere. Whoa, we got the devil out here. The devil. How you doing, Satan? How you doing, Satan? No. How are you doing, Satan? Green as long as the devil's in power. Yeah. Hold on. Look, we got people with Texas. We got Satan out here. This is a very important message you gotta get, Satan.
Satan doesn't need
help. Satan just needs silence.
Yeah, what made you want to choose Satan?
Silence and complicity. Oh, I didn't choose Satan. He found me. I'm here against my own will. I only work for the devil so I can survive. Like most of us.
Really?
Yeah.
I like to work for Jesus Christ. What makes you want to work for the devil?
Oh, this is your thing?
Yeah, we just talk to people on protest.
Oh, okay. Well,
I believe in Jesus Christ. So I also understand the devil also has a lot of influence as well. What influence has the devil had in you in your life?
so my entire quotation of the devil is a joke. I didn't realize I had to say that explicitly, but the reason why I'm doing all this is to paint a caricature of fear and what happens to people when an idea is inflated and when fear is used as a way of controlling you and keeping you in line. I do this as a caricature to send a message because something so silly can cause so much fear.
Did you know that Satan actually wasn't in, like, Christian mythology until very recently? You know, the Satan in the Old Testament was just a force of, like a judge in the Old Testament. And it's been so contorted with modern Christianity. It's changed a lot since its origins. And Satan as a character is a very modern concept, actually.
So you don't think Satan's historical? You don't think you're in the beginning of time?
No.
So how do you think Satan evolved to where he's at today, where he's really
I think that it was some Mesopotamian deities. There was Baal, there was Yahweh. They were Mesopotamian deities in that area. Yahweh was a storm god originally, and he actually could a bunch of different gods like El. You know, El he referred to in the Old Testament. That is a different god from Yahweh. And the old people put together the Old Testament actually merged a bunch of different books from a bunch of different primordial deities.
So do you believe that there is such thing as the devil?
No, because it's still made up by people.
You believe Jesus?
Your
You
entire
believe Jesus is real?
No.
No. What do you believe?
I'm a real person, but
Do you believe there's a savior in this world or no?
No.
You just die and you go to dust?
People, yeah. Probably go back to nothing when we die. I mean, there's no way to know that, but yeah, your religion is based off of other religions, and it's all just stuff people made up in the end. Does that make sense?
What do you hope comes in your life after this life? Do you hope there is a life?
I hope that I'm happy. I hope that I form good relationships with people, and I hope that I do things I believe are ethical.
Do you believe there is an afterlife, or do you believe we just go all the way up?
I think that this is
Would you like to believe that there is a chance that you may be resurrected with the level of it?
Yeah, we're kind of busy here. I just kind of wanted to get the attention off my friend here, and I
None of us are ever going to know until we go to the other side. But I'd rather have hope in another life than not. She said she's going in the dust, going in the dirt after this. I'd at least like to hope for something better. No, why would that be a good thing?
Where's
What's the
the
purpose of living
cheese?
a life?
Where's the fucking cheese?
Twisted tea is a refreshing, hard iced tea made with real protein. Keep it twisted.
With morals and values, you don't believe you're going to get recompensated for some of for the human you were on this life. What's up? Hold it like this. I want to shake your hand. God bless you. I want you to say. Because in reality, what's the point of living a life with high morals and doing good things if you do not think you'll be rewarded on the other side, on the next side of this life, right? Like, I think we're all going to reap what we sow in this life. So hopefully, based off of your actions in this life, you'll be rewarded in the next. Or else we'd all just be living, floating around here, doing whatever we want. That is the reason why you still go over and do something good, you still bow and do something bad. There's good and evil in this world. Where are we marching to? This is where things get interesting when we march. Where are we marching to?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We're marching. We're going to go talk to the Congress. We're going to go reopen the government.
We're gonna go sign the bill and get the government reopened. Like we got all the handmaids out here. What'd you say? The Trump regime. They trusted you a lot with that microphone. Yeah, it takes some practice to get that thing going.
This is supposed to have bacon on it. I can't really taste the bacon. So, I'm mad.
We got a panda out here. How you doing? This guy's standing right here. No ice, no border wall. The Trump regime has got to fall. We're not leaving borders here.
Bro. Oh, okay. I found it.
I'm feeling pretty free right now.
I was about to freak out. I was like, where the fuck is the bacon?
What do you mean until we're free? I feel pretty free right now. Do you not feel free right now? Because the can be taking the streets and don't go home until we're free. What are we trying to free? Okay. She says we're free. We got Antifa out here. No, we're not fascists, right? We don't support fascism. You think so? There, yes, sir. How are you doing, sir?
Alright, we'll pretend like we like
Do you do security? You down to go fight the canal vendors on Canal Street?
my people right in front of me, bro.
In New York City. We gotta go to war on Canal Street, alright? You down? Alright, well give me your contact info. Because I'm declaring war on Canal Street. They attacked me last night. Taking Canal Street back. Oh, if he comes and takes back Canal Street with me, we'll take care of him.
So, when I come to town, I still get priority, because I found it first.
Okay. You live in New York? Alright, you down to, well, dude, because they're tall and they're big. They're all from Africa. We got some Senegal, people from Senegal there.
That's what they say.
And we gotta take back Canal Street.
Damn.
Lots of great.
That was a damn premium sandwich. I wish I could have got 2 sandwiches, but they weren't trying to let me use the promo code.
Conversations out here today. But not with these people in the yellow vest. Wow. Dang, bro. I'm declaring war on Canal Street. You guys did it first. Last night, things got wild. That's all I'm going to say for right now, though. But I am taking back Canal Street. Because all the scammers are back. They were gone for like a few days, and then it all came back. Goodness gracious, we got Antifa. Just a bunch of people that don't have anything else to do with it.
Delicious.
Free water? Free water, free water. We love free stuff. Trump banned. Hashtag I'm down. Antifa lady, now she's dressed up as a clown. Good clown outfit. I think this is the black lady that's always at all the protests. This lady is consistent as strict, huh? She's as consistent as it can be as strict, right? How do you think she protests all the time?
Yeah, that does explain a lot.
said he's always out protesting.
Yeah,
Everywhere.
she's been protesting for years. She protested for women's rights. I've seen her in photos, so yeah. She really cares.
Good on her. What? Hey, thank you very much. Al Anderson, 3389. We are the Charlie. Keep going, Nick. May Jesus bless you. And the Superman security. Yeah, we love Superman. Superman's lit, huh? You guys ever see the video of ice when they're all in the inflatable costumes and the ice sprayed with that spray inside of the inflatable? We have the handmaids. Where's the march going to? Where are we marching to? The White House. Alright, I'm about to take my body, my choice. What else did this piece say? Pro-woman, pro-choice. Specify the patriarchy. Nice. Black Lives Matter. Do you think it's a hot take to say all lives matter?
All lives do matter.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, you know.
Yeah.
So I think that, you know, there's nothing wrong with shedding a light on a certain community. Sometimes, you know, not everything is a spotlight all the time.
Yeah. Okay, it's cool that we agree that all lives matter.
Oh, yeah, no one said all lives don't matter. If we were out here saying only black lives matter, then that's a little messy.
Yeah, exactly. So I've had some people get mad at me for saying Black Lives Matter, White Lives Matter, Asian Lives Matter, all lives matter. And they get mad, they're like, no, and I've had some people say White Lives don't matter. I'm like, what are you talking about?
No,
all lives matter.
If it's a certain group or a certain community, you find them being under attack more than most. And I think it is, like, you know, our duty as people to shine light on that. And
How are we doing anything gotcha, man? We're just having a conversation.
okay.
Yeah, they just don't like free speech. That's what their problem is.
I think that's it. That's a good thing. That's a good thing for everything.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. You have a great rest of your day. Oh, my people member, Ricky Bobby. Dang it. Thank you. Finish this water real quick. Alright, we're all recharged. Here we go, now we're going into the protest. Where are we marching to, man? Well, I'm here with you guys to show them what's going on. You got quite a bit of people, you can tell them what you're here today here for. Well, where are we marching to? Well, I'm working right now. Yeah, we're here broadcasting, showing people what's happening here in Washington, D.C. at the Refuse Fascism protest. That's what we're doing. You have an opportunity to tell people what you're out here today too for as well. If you'd like to tell me. Yeah. Do you think that's part of the problem with like our current government right now? Okay. Yeah, it's all good. But can I ask you where we're marching to? Okay. I don't think everyone's gathered up here. Let's see where they're going. Thank you, Stephanie, from Gentleman Member. Where are we marching to today? Can you brush that? Alright, everyone's stopping here. The flag looks like they're getting direction from the police as to where we're going to be going. Yeah. That's good. How you doing? Sell off the newspapers today? Yes, sir. That's what's up. What do you think about DC now?
Since I'm the kid,
Yeah.
I was in War 7.
What about you actually? She's going to tell you not to stop me, so just get ready for that.
I look like a person.
Good person.
Sloppy Joe's.
I've been on the social media. I'm a writer.
Hmm.
And I help a lot. I'm going to know.
Try to eat my Joe's. Damn.
You want to get your
That sucks. You gotta fucking be tactical about it. Make it in the middle of the night when no one's awake.
No teams in America since 1776. Alright, everyone's out of here now. Thank you, JP Pro. Appreciate you. The reason why they're out here today is because this is the 1-year anniversary of Trump getting elected last year on November 5th. So this is why they're coming here to try to take over, take on the streets, show what they're out here protesting for. And it's all part of the refusefascism.org. They're the organizers here. Now it looks like they're marching to the Capitol.
What's up, Jay Money? How's it going?
Alright, let's see what happens.
Stay away from the kids, man.
Raise the belly up. What does your sign say? Growth of Mexico. Of the people, by the people, for the people. Amen. You got
That's what I just said.
gold out here.
How's your night going?
Thank you very much, Warfighter. Thank you very much, Watson. Appreciate it. Alright, we made it to the front of the protest. Here they are.
Pussy ass
Here now you have a group of protesters. You even have the Joker out here with Trump must go now with refusefascism.org. It looks like their initial sign ran out, so they put another one on it. And everyone is being marching down to the Capitol as they're all again what's happening here in the United States. Calling it the Trump regime, calling it fascist. This is a little interesting. I don't know how many people we have out here. We got quite a bit. Here we go, everybody. We're going into the belly, and now we're going to the belly of the beast. Here we go. We got people dancing. What are you dressed up as? What are you? Can I touch it? Oh, that's real right there. Dang. She's gonna tell him not to talk to me. Alright. Your boss is telling you to march. Alright, everybody. This sign right here says spot the difference between an activist and asking after a criminal. Comparing ICE to kidnappers. Then there isn't one, it says right here. Do you think it's kidnapping to deport an illegal migrant?
Not always, in some cases.
If you were president, what would you be doing different?
I would be, instead of funding ICE with $170 billion for 4 years, I would have reinvested that in
Process? Yeah, we have a process. Hand slide, hand trim, hand spice, hand taste, then you cook out the water the other guys make you pay for. So we can leave in more of the flavor you love. We've got the largest lineup of
Thank you.
The new Dollar Shave Club Razor. I thought it was bullcrap until I used it.
immigration courts and have more legal pathways for entry. I think immigrants are the backbone of this country.
How many illegal migrants would you let become illegal if you were president in a year?
I don't have that answer.
An idea?
I have no problem with deporting illegal immigrants. I have a problem with the conduct of ICE.
Respectable.
It's just wow.
Yeah, we got Deadpool out here. Zoran! How you feeling about Zoran winning?
I'm so excited.
What do you think happens in New York City and these Zoran?
I think it's going to be the greatest city ever. I mean, it already is, but we're finally going to care about regular people instead of about the billionaires.
You think Zoran's the face of the Democratic Party now?
He's going to be. I mean, he's more of a socialist. I think you need to reform the Democratic Party, to be honest. So, yeah, I think he is.
Who do you think's the next president of the Democrats? Because Zoran can't become president.
Maybe AOC will give it a shot. Maybe.
You like AOC?
She could be cool. You know.
That's going to be interesting to see what happens in New York.
Yeah, I think it's going to be great. The whole bullshit about Sharia law, none of that's going to happen. All that Muslim propaganda is not going to happen. So that's just my...
Are you Muslim?
No, I'm agnostic.
Are you worried about like a clash between Eastern values and Western values as far as like Christian values versus values of Islam as well?
No, I don't think so, because America's a melting pot. We've coexisted for the longest time. We're going to continue to coexist. It was a whole smear campaign that no one was running, in my opinion.
I personally don't have a problem with religion necessarily of Islam. I've met a lot of nice peaceful Muslims. I just don't want to see New York City become like a London where it doesn't even feel like the city of the people that grew that city, if that makes sense. As far as you just don't want to see New York City become the next London. It's almost unrecognizable that. Wow. Where did all these people come from? There wasn't that many people at the park. Now it's like they've all just swarmed here in the streets. Yeah, someone says London has been conquered. London has been conquered, and that's what fears me most about what could potentially happen in a lot of our big cities here in the United States. With them importing all these people, and they just go there and go to the Yes, I am. Yeah, of course.
Thank you so much.
Yes, man, have a great rest of your day. That's what worries me the most. Someone in the chat says the buses have arrived. Yeah, now it's filled. The streets are filled right now. They got a long walk, and they're walking pretty slow. Wow. All right, let's get into the beast of it. Here we go. So this is interesting how it's working right now. They have this megaphone, this guy on a megaphone, this guy on a megaphone. Just reading all of the chat.
Why do you get so high?
What's that crinkling?
Wow, that's quite the decent. Oh, someone's got to tell me that his cracks firing. You just keep stopping in the middle of the road. That's going to be a long walk to the Capitol. Oh my gosh, they got the people from Portland here. You have the Portland chicken. How'd you get here, Portland chicken? Portland chicken all the way out here. Hi, Nick. Thanks for come out here, Portland chicken. This is a pretty monumental event, I think. We'll see how it pans out. Where's Pam at? He's all the way from Portland King out here. He's like Portland Antifa chicken. He's on the front page of the city council of Portland with them, and he's also one of the people at the meeting and stuff that's been out at the ICE building in Portland. Wow, people travel long and far today for this. Everyone's yelling stranger danger. There's a fascist in the White House. Oh. We got the unicorns out here. We got Pooh Bear. We got a full-on marching band out here right now. Look at this. The marching band's here. How the heck are all these people out here on a Wednesday afternoon right now? They got the yellow orange shirts. Marching band's out here. Quite a spectacle going on. Thank you very much, Andrew Brown. Means a lot. You guys, today we will be doing a members only live stream as well with Superman. We're going to recap, answer all your guys' questions as well. We'll do members only. $5 a month, help support the channel. You can become a member by clicking here on the channel. How are you doing? You doing good? What? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I'm doing. What protest should I go to? Ah. Man, look at these people. Eat the rich. Did you eat them? Did you eat the rich? How'd it taste?
Stale.
How'd it taste?
Stale.
Yeah. Who would be your favorite rich person to eat?
My favorite rich person to eat, probably Elon Musk.
You think he's a negative for society, Elon Musk?
Yeah, I do. I do. He just uses his money and tosses it around.
What do you think would happen if we got rid of all billionaires here in the United States?
I think we would have more to eat. Yeah.
What do you think would happen to a lot of the jobs here in the United States?
If all the billionaires were gone, I think we would all have better wages.
And after Elon Musk, where are you to eat?
After Elon Musk, I was gonna say Trump, but he would taste awful. There's plenty to choose from. I'll look at the list later.
Do you think any billionaires help fund some of these organizations here in the United States? Like George Soros, do you think he's a billionaire you'd want to eat?
I'm not opposed to the idea. I mean, if he is up for it, I am. I think it's all about what it means to eat the rich.
Yeah. What if like some of the rich people are like, oh, I'll give you $1 million. Would you take $1 million from a billionaire?
Would I take $1 million from a billionaire? Sure. I like money. If they're not gonna make me do shit, then I'll take their money. They take mine.
So you like some free stuff from the billionaires?
If they're handing it out, I'm not gonna say no, but I'm not gonna ask.
Awesome. I'll let you get back to the protest. I just thought the outfit was nice. And you're born under Heathen?
That's right.
What were you born?
What was I born? Oh, I was born biologically female. Yeah.
How does that transition go? Do you feel like there's like at what age did you decide you want to become Heathen?
What was that?
At what age did you decide you want to become Heathen?
I guess I committed to it when I was 20. Yeah.
Do you feel like life's more peaceful for you now, or do you feel like happier now?
I'm more content with myself, yeah.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad you feel that way.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Have a great rest of your day. God bless you. I'm super curious, like what that would be for somebody, like that switch from she, her to he, him. How does that just? Is that just like something that you just wake up one day and feel, or is it like a lifelong battle that a lot of people face? Interesting topic. That'd be a very interesting video. the news, showing the transformation. She did, someone goes in the chat, why did she start running? She did run away. I feel like yesterday on my Instagram, I got some weird death threats by this one person, and it just happened to be a transgender. So I feel like there has to be like some weird stuff that happens with your body when you start putting medicine and playing with your hormones and stuff. I feel like there has to be some extremely weird things that happen. It would be interesting to do a documentary on that. Now they're all chanting, danger, danger, there's a fascist in the White House. Bro, this is going to take them forever to get to the White House, or to the Capitol of this place. They're walking so slow. How did you get this job today? How did you get the job of holding the signs up in the front today? It's free. It's free. How did we get time doing it? Did it come with the free hoodie? I had to buy it to him. Nice. Good work. Watch out, he doesn't like free speech. Oh, yeah. Now, sir, we're live. Guys leading the way up here.
Where are you running to, you bastard?
Rock, swerves, warriors, nuggets. Cover starts at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on Thrive. Opioid addiction gets between you and what you love. Once monthly Sublocade may help you move forward in your recovery. Sublocade, with counseling and psychosocial support, treats moderate to severe opioid addiction in adults started on an oral dose of buprenorphine or already on buprenorphine. Sublocade is just one dose that lasts all month long with no complete detox required. Buprenorphine should be started after the first signs of withdrawal. Sublocade may cause harm or death if injected in the vein. As an opioid, it may cause serious life-threatening breathing problems. Ask about naloxone for opioid overdose. Get emergency help right away if you're faint, dizzy, sleepy, confused, have problems breathing.
Hey, dude, look, come here. What the fuck? What? Because I said you want something more than May I ask you something? Good. Some people selling drugs or Welcome, guys. This time, Birmingham. Why Birmingham? Well, first of all, because you asked for that. Many of you told me to go here because it should be rough. It should be worse than, some of you guys told me it should be even worse than like
Manchester or London. So I want to find out myself, I want to check it out as always. Second of all, there are places in Birmingham where local peoples are totally outnumbered by foreign people, so I also want to check that out. And as you may know, I prefer doing my walks solo because I still think that's the way to get the most honest reactions out of people. But as you may notice, I got some company today. Fred, welcome to the show. Why did I invite Fred? Well, it's not necessarily because of the security, it's more because of the fact I think, and I think you all agree with me, he is a true legend. So I wanted to invite him to the show. And of course, when it kicks off, it is always nice to have someone like Fred on your side. So Fred, Birmingham today, what are we going to see?
You'll see the general decline of the UK just generally. You see the same stuff you're going to see in every single city. Every single city is the same shop, the same booth, the same Holiday Barrett, Burger King, all the same shops. There's nothing original about this town anymore. It's all, everyone's from everywhere and no one is from anywhere. And antisocial behaviour on the street. Unlike Europe, you don't see as much stealing and scams. It's just people going insane by themselves, not being taken care of on the street, causing a nuisance. So
if you compare it to, for example, Manchester, because you're from Manchester, what would you say? Are there any differences? Is it approximately the same? Or?
The demographic change is more extreme in Birmingham. However, not that it's not extreme in Manchester, it is extreme in Manchester, but the condensation of activity in Manchester around Piccadilly Gardens is stronger, and so it's more spread out here in Birmingham. Okay. But as we move into the other areas, then we'll see what it has to offer. I'm only really acquainted with the city centre because I'm not from here, but we'll see what we can find.
Well, we're just going to walk around the city, see what we walk into, and let's continue. Let's go. So right now, this is Pigeon Park, and according to Fred, this is...
Imagine having to live in Europe.
The crackheads gather.
I know America has
early days,
problems,
11,
but
11:30
they
in the morning, so we're definitely coming back here later.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it's just going wild over there right now. And their government's not helping out at all.
That's GTA style, yeah.
But tell me, you're comparing it to GTA. Well, what's the deal with that?
Yeah, so like, you know, in GTA, you accidentally hit someone with your car, and he turns to 1 star, and the policeman turns up, and you shoot the policeman, and turns to 2 stars or 3 stars. Then the helicopters are coming out by 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, whatever. So
5, 6 o'clock.
It's always that stuff. Yeah. Because it takes time for them to wake up, and you know, they need to get more drugs. They run out of money, so they do something else to get.
Sometimes the world these days just feels a little bit too much, if you know what I mean. Everywhere there's news about war, politics, uncertainty.
What do you think is happening to Europe these days?
Well, I think what they're trying to do, more than anything, is remove your connection to the place that you're from. So they remove your heritage, they remove your identity, they remove your culture. Yeah. And it also applies to lots of other people, because it's not just like they're replacing us, they're replacing the immigrants that were previously here. Lots of people that were previously immigrants came here in the 60s, in the 50s, in the 70s, and whatever. They're complaining about the recent, because they came here after, like for instance, right, with like Pakistani and Bangladeshi community, after the war we had need to fill our industry with workers, and that's not ideal.
But it was a good thing at the time.
Well, it had some use to it, you know. Yeah. These people came here and worked, and for better or worse, whatever you think of these people or that people, they had a reason for being here, and now people are coming and being paid to come and smoke cigarettes and
with no goal at all.
Exactly, with no goal at all. No, we don't have any industry anymore. You know, we don't have any manufacturing anymore. Yeah. You know, so what is the purpose? That's no purpose. No. Well, like I said before, when everyone is from everywhere, then no one is from anywhere. And they want to make it like the long-term goal is to make it like Hunger Games, where it's District 1, District 2.
Yeah. That's what's up, bro. Hope it works out well for you. Take good care of it. What's up, chillin'?
District 4, and it's all in allegiance to the European Union, the African Union, the Asian Union, and eventually it'll be the world government, the international union. And then when there's a dictator, then where do you flee to? Because you're all still in the same country.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
But where we go? Where's our home? Our home is here. We can't go anywhere else. They can go to somewhere else. We can't go anywhere else.
If you take, for example, here Birmingham, there's, I think this is a city with the highest rate of foreigners here.
Maybe less, but yeah, so maybe the same thing.
Same thing. But what can we do to prevent it? Can we turn it around? Is it too late? Well, what is your perspective on that?
Well, I don't think so, really. I don't believe it's possible. However, a lot of people here who are dual citizens, if they ever got to a serious situation, they would just magically flee the country, obviously.
I'll check it out right now.
Many times before, they don't want to fight for this country.
No.
You know, so if they have the opportunity to leave, like if I was in someone else's country and I had the opportunity to leave when something got hectic, then I would.
Because most of them don't have any connection with the area they're living. Take for example Poland. Poland is doing another approach. What do you think of that? They just close their borders and say, no, we want to preserve our own culture.
Yeah, I think it's totally reasonable.
Yeah,
it's totally reasonable. The thing is with Poland is they had on purpose suppression of their particular culture, nationality, and religion, and like that was by the Soviet Union, and because it was overtly like pushing them down and forcing them to say and believe things they don't believe are true. When they had the opportunity, they sprung back and now reasserted themselves. Now, but we have been infected as history's winners with a liberal mindset that we can
experience it.
Exactly. So we believe we are wrong and bad, so they take us without firing shots.
Because many of the other European countries look at Poland like they're being racist. Yeah, I think, and now I hear you think the same, they're just trying to keep their own culture, their own identity.
People are group animals, you know. If you don't have a group, you need to define who is not in your group. You know, racism is the basis of any nationality, really. It doesn't mean you have to be enemies with anyone, but it just means that you have to define who you are versus who other people are. You know, who aren't racist? Tigers and bears, you know, because they're like one minority. Monkeys are group animals, you know, and also have a group. How can you have a group without defining who is not in the group? So,
exactly. So now we are in Handsworth. Correct me if I'm wrong, because again, English is not my first language. Handsworth, why Handsworth? I read on the internet that there's a really low percentage of locals. It's like 7.
That's what's up. I like turtles. I like lake turtles. They're really cool.
%. So the area is taken over by foreign people. Hindus, Sikhs as well. Hindus, Sikhs. So it's very rare to meet up with some British people here. But we're going to just walk around, film the area, and again see what we look into. I think a miracle happened again. The sun is shining. The sun is shining in England. And as I told many times before, every time I'm in the UK, it's either raining or it's very cold. But today, Fred, you got the weather, mate.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Sunny guy.
Always the weather.
But if it's
being an island in North Hunter, you know.
Yeah. If his bodyguard career doesn't work out, he can also start singing. As Fred just said, we are literally the only wine guys here in this area.
Yeah, it's like Domino's but in reverse.
Yeah, again, according to the internet, only 7 or 8% are locals here.
I've seen that before, yeah. It's pretty
If
wild.
you see here on the streets, you see people walking here, it's definitely good fun. Beautiful view. This is Soho Road, huh? Soho Road in Handsworth. So, regular bus stop. And Soho Road. Hello guys. Hey, yeah. Hi. Good guy. Hello mate. You good?
You want to order things?
Yes, we do.
What's your YouTube channel?
Dutch Travel Mania.
Dutch Travel
Yeah, Dutch Travel Mania.
What you filming down with?
Just the area, mate.
Yeah.
Just the area.
Down good area.
Yeah? You live here? I'll be there 15 years in this area. Okay. Do you have any advice for me when you walk around here?
Stay away from the nitties.
The nitties?
Nitties, all the crackheads. Right? Stay away from the white people, right?
Yeah, it's always the white guys.
Would you reckon it developed? So, this area, did it develop the last years? And in what way?
It's gone downhill in the past few years.
Okay. How come?
Because I want to...
Snapping turtles? Fuck that, bro. I hate snapping turtles.
The fucking Labour government.
Snapping turtles are evil.
They're kicking everyone out of prison early.
Yes.
Very nice. Lovely dog.
Evil, I say.
Your phone then, Fred.
The only white guys in there.
The only white guys. Yeah.
Enough is enough. Get rid of the white people.
So, because Fred, you are in the singing mood. Je hebt de Dutch song. Alle duifjes op de dak.
Links.
Alle duifjes op de dak.
Alle duifjes op de dak?
Exactly. Good guy, Fred. Good guy. So, it's getting crowded here, not only the pigeons, but also the people. So, let's continue our walk into an alley at Hansworth, Soho Street. Yeah. Filming myself, man. Ayo. Hello, mate. So, people not happy about the camera? Wonder why? It's a good area, huh, Fred? Yeah. Hello, mate. I'm filming myself. Huh? Maybe.
So you see what's hanging around there for too long. You go very back before you.
Filming myself, mate. Was it Jimmy?
Like 40, 50 guys, maybe?
About 50 guys. You'd have to do.
It's getting crowded here. It's around 3 o'clock right now in the afternoon. What's the street called?
New Street.
New Street. This is New Street. So first, gonna make a quick stop. Gonna have a beer. Fred promised me he's gonna drink a beer with me, have some food, and then continue.
I
Christmas
had
market
to carry him like a
Christmas
mile
market.
because I had to
So
walk
let's
around
find
the
the
exit
junkies
to
around
go
here.
back to the point where we started, but on the other side of the highway. Well, you did a good deed, so you shall be repaid.
No cushion. It's laying with a head on the ground. Or his head. Imagine it's just like 3, 4 o'clock. Okay, man.
Relax.
What are you doing?
Take a seat, come on. Just take a seat, come on. No big deal. Take a seat, go away from the camera then, Rob. Come on. Go away, come on.
No, you go away.
Your seat, take a seat. I know you can take a seat. And don't worry.
Take a seat. Just sit down. Sit down, no problem. You covered your whole face.
You go to the camera and then we're going to go. There we go. There you go. All right.
Oh, I think every little fucking detail. Yeah? You want to film? Give me a couch. Awesome.
So, you don't understand them? I think, to be fair, my English is better to understand than his English.
You don't understand what he said?
I didn't. Were you?
Yeah, of course.
I didn't want to be filmed.
So
basically,
if you want to film me, give me cash.
I'll give you the cash.
I'll tell you whatever.
No, we're not going to do that. Because it's just going to feed his drug addiction. So. Cheers, guys.
I feel like one beer.
So, just had a beer. And now we're
Dude, I want to go there so bad.
the walk in Birmingham. Back again.
I want to go there hella bad to the United Kingdom and just do what they're doing, just walking around, filming and having a beer.
In city centre, FF?
Yeah, speaking will continue until morale improves.
You heard him, you heard him. So let's continue, let's see what we find. Hello mate, what happened to your eye, brother? What happened to your eye? You stun people? Ah, okay. How did it happen now? You don't want to talk about it? Hi?
Oh, I just was looking at
Huh? Microphone. You good? Come on. Come on, for a microphone. Yeah, come on. Okay. Have a nice day. Huh? No. We look like Russian people. No, not from Russia. No. Holland. He's from UK. He's from there. Okay, England. Okay, take care, mate. Take care. What are you doing, guys? What are you doing? Ah, okay. I thought you were selling drugs or something.
No.
Okay, never mind. Bye-bye.
What a dog.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with him. Well, I have my own dog today. Again.
The church. Yeah, it's like a little reminder of who we used to be.
Yeah.
And now we're just
Long time ago.
organized corporate.
Long time ago.
Bland Lego building.
The mighty jumper. Hallelujah. When you understand Jesus, the devil had no power, no grip on you. He don't want you to know this truth. He don't want you to hear this truth. He don't want to hear himself this truth. Hallelujah. Jesus is the Lord. Jesus is King of the kings. Jesus is the King of the kingdom of God. Hallelujah. Jesus is the Almighty God. His name is an everlasting Father. The child is born, the Son is given to us, and his name can be called everlasting Father. Prince of Peace. That is Jesus. Jesus.
Why are you doing this? Are you not dizzy right now? Never get dizzy.
I think it might be a Sufi. Might be a Sufi.
Because he the judge. The devil don't want you to understand this. He don't want you to know this. He don't want you to listen to this truth. Hallelujah. Jesus is the truth. The way.
Hello, guys. You good? Yeah. May I ask you, what are you up to? Chilling. Why are you walking away, bro? Just have a chat, bro. Just a chat.
I know I see yours.
Ah, okay. Well, can you tell me, what are you doing here?
I'm just chilling, walking around here.
You're from here? From Birmingham?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any advice for me here in Birmingham?
Like where we should go, what we should
Yeah.
see, what we should do. You just walk around and tell me.
Just walk around. Okay, mate. I wish you a nice day. Bye-bye. Hello, mate. We're just enjoying his music. Good guy. On a Saturday in Birmingham. Doesn't do anything wrong, I guess. What do you think of the fact that hotels here in Manchester at the moment full of migrants? So you feel that you're left alone, the government left you alone? Is there any way I can help you? That's okay. Yeah. Okay. Bless you, brother. Bless you. Have a nice day. Okay. So let's ask.
The no hidden fee Cash App card.
Balaclava boy. May I ask you something, sir? Why are you wearing the are you cold?
No, I like it.
You like it?
I got a little hot, but
Oh, okay. You gotta rub something below.
no.
Looks good on you. Just wanted to say that to you. Okay. Balaclava boy. Not a bad guy. Because you thought it looked good on you.
Yeah, I like this. Probably feel ugly about themselves. They'd rather be mad. They'd rather be mad and scary.
Yeah.
Than
Fat and ugly. Wait, may I ask you something? Are you sleeping in the cold here? You have a house? How come? Can you tell me?
Drugs.
Sorry?
Drugs.
Drugs. How long do you own this? 2 years. What do you do to get better?
They cut through the services, you're sitting on the right,
Okay. And the problem with what do you think that you are sleeping in the street? For example, I just situation in Berlin, big hotels, rude stuff. Well, give me your honest opinion, because I feel really wrong. I feel sorry for
I've spoken to someone on Google Translate on their phone, yeah? He couldn't speak any English. He was in a 4-star hotel for 3 months. He was being given £800 a month.
£800? Additional to the food stay?
Yeah. He was allowed to work, cash in hand, because basically he didn't have national insurance number, so he was allowed to work for free.
That's fucked up.
It's fucked up, it's blatantly fucked up. We're sleeping in a car park, me and my partner, me and my girlfriend. And it's freezing.
Did you try to sober up?
Yeah, we're sober now, we don't take it now.
How long?
That's
How long did you sober up?
2 months.
2 months. And still not able to find housing, jobs, anything like that?
No.
Well, I wish you the best, brother.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a good one, man.
It's just interesting to see like the level of narcotics and fucked on the street versus people going out to buy some new trainers or fucking get a Starbucks or whatever. It's like,
Yeah, I don't like Facebook either.
Foreigners driving around in fucking AMGs and the rest of it. No shade on them, I'm sure they have their business and whatever, because they look after their own.
My Facebook got deleted twice. So fuck Facebook.
But we, our own brothers and sisters and cousins are fucked out on the street. Exactly, well, he's in the army, so living up there, you know, on the street, looking at guys looking at car park or whatever. So, you know, where's our own solidarity with our own people? It's non-existent.
Selling watermelon. He's just intimidating his customers, so they have to buy. Yeah.
I kind of want to buy one now.
No.
Can you really be surprised?
No, you So you cannot say it's not a busy market. Hey mate, may I ask you something? May I ask you something?
Sorry, man, please, bro.
Mate!
It's a horrible feeling.
What the fuck? Night is falling in Birmingham. So far, Fred, so good, huh?
Ran away.
Still nasty comments from Frankfurt across the comment.
But so far, so good. As we say in Holland.
But I don't know. Every country's going through their own bullshit right now.
Nothing on the hand. Say it. Nothing on the hand.
Nothing on the hand.
Nothing on the hand.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, mate. Yeah? Okay. I thought you were walking aggressive towards us. Oh, okay. My fault, mate. Okay. Turning away, I guess. Hello, guys. Hi. What are you doing? Huh? Sorry? Nothing. I'm just asking what you're doing. Okay, good. You're from here? Yeah? Huh? Yes, I am. Why? Dutch travel maniac. Dutch travel maniac. What is this? Hello, mate. You good? What are you doing here, if I may ask? Chilling. Just chilling or working? No? Huh? Yeah, also it's Dutch travel maniac. Dutch. Amsterdam. That's cool, mate. We left in Holland, or no? Yeah, I will, bro. No problem.
Don't walk away with it. I want to know. Oh, it's on. It's on. That's sick.
Come watch it. How are you doing? Oh, some guy covering his face. I don't know what to do with that. Hello? Yeah, I'm good. Are you good? Yeah, I record everything.
Oh, you have a Dutch travel media?
Yeah, that's it, right, that's it. Why are you covering your face, if I may ask? Is it? Ugly face, I guess. Okay. Okay? What are you doing, blood? Kill me? The fuck? Yeah, why? Because I can. So, Birmingham again. Oh, sorry, mate. Hello, guys. You okay? Am I Charlie Beast? No, I'm not Charlie Beast. Huh? That's my YouTube channel. Dutch Travel Maniac. Hello, mate. You are quite aggressive there. Why? Huh? You are quite aggressive. Yeah, I'm good. I am. Can you record the team though? I am recording. What's your YouTube? I mean, yes, Dutch Travel Maniac. Did you have a kickoff? Did some teenagers come up to you and say you were recording last time? Yeah. Yeah. Why do you record people though? Because I can. Don't record me. Yeah, walk away then. What's your YouTube? Dutch Travel Maniac. No, I don't need your permission, bro. I can film whatever I want to film. I just want to ask what you're doing here. Hey, bro. I just want to ask what you're doing here. Huh? What? It's okay? Yeah, okay. I'm okay. Very okay. Good. I'm very good. Very good. Okay. That's okay. You go everywhere. You go all over. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Girl, this guy goes everywhere. So, I was just going to ask them what they were up to. One guy was okay, but the other one was a bit aggressive for filming. He said I needed his permission to film him, but maybe in Germany you do, but here in England, in the UK, you're not obligated to. So, well, eventually he walked off. Fred, your thoughts on Birmingham? Tell me.
Someone in Portland tried to get on me about that. Like he was like, "This guy's filming people without their permission." I was like, "Dude, don't even talk to me, bro."
They just enjoy themselves, I suppose, and make sure they don't want to coach too much of it. They want to appear hard, but actually doing it not so much. People here they've got a bit more sense, whereas in Manchester people are just insane and don't know their own personal safety. So
Next time Manchester, I guess.
Manchester yeah.
I really want to thank you for joining me. Yeah. So yeah, basically, Fred went off back to Manchester, but it was really good to have him on the video. He's a real legend, as I said before. But let's continue the solo walk. Hello guys. Hi. So let's continue. Make a final solo walk and then finish it off. I know I already did the outro with Fred, but let's make another outro then. So, Birmingham, New Street, Christmas market. Hello guys. Hi. Hello mate. After the Manchester video, some guys sent a message on Instagram, a DM, and they told me, come here to Birmingham, because if you come to Birmingham at night, we will fuck you up, brother. We will fuck you up. So, we are right now, Birmingham at night, solo. No bodyguard, no flat behind me. So let's see what happens now. Hello guys, you good? Yeah, good, very good. Where are you from? I'm from Laos.
We're from India.
From India?
Yeah,
New Delhi?
from India.
New Delhi.
From Punjab.
I went to New Delhi a couple of weeks ago. I love that place. I love
the food is also great.
No, those are good, but the people are great down there.
Yeah, we also are good people.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Yes, I am. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Okay. Bye. Good guys, India, good guys. No cows today, but good guys, good guys. Christmas market of Birmingham. Maybe I'll ask him. Hey, can I ask you something?
HIV test for them. I once took a photo of an African man in Africa. It was about his soul and
So where you going there?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, they still believe in witchcraft in a lot of parts of Africa.
Because my own YouTube channel. Just want to talk to some people. No bad intentions, bro. No intentions. Where are you from? Tell me. Are you okay? What? Huh? You're going. You're leaving.
Be with the person that you want to be with.
Bro, you start shouting on my street and then I'll...
Your street! Your street! This is a public fucking thing, man! This is public!
Weg vervolgen naar Navigation Street.
This is nothing! You are nothing more than a fucking crackhead piece that's gonna get used! You understand? You don't understand? Get the fuck down there! Down there!
Don't yell to me. Stop saying shit. Yeah, exactly. Stop saying that, man. No, don't do this. Don't do this. I can film.
I have the right to fucking say whatever it is!
Madam.
No, it's just disgrace me. It's just said in front of everybody. Excuse me. I'll go away, please.
You should.
I have the right to turn around and say, don't talk to me and I don't appreciate the question you're doing. You're already on the bed.
No, hey, bro! No, hey, police! Act normal! No, he didn't do anything! He didn't do anything! I heard everything on tape. He didn't do anything. No! Yeah, it was not my intention, mate. But he didn't do anything, bro. No, but he was just defending the girl. Let him go.
Fine, just see what they're doing first.
Okay, but he's detaining him.
Listen,
I saw everything, bro.
then deal with
Okay, I will. But he didn't do anything, mate. Tell your colleague. I have everything on film.
share the film.
No, he didn't. Exactly. Is he detaining him? Exactly.
Sorry about that.
That's no problem. But he didn't do anything wrong, sir.
What are you over here now?
Mate, you shouldn't shout at the girl. That's a problem.
It's got football to do with the girl. Take your girl and everything else.
It's not my girl.
Why? Well then go away then.
Seriously?
Then go away. It's got nothing to do with it. It's got nothing to do
It does, because you shouted to a girl, you fucking wet.
Let us deal with it, not you. Yeah?
No, I know. But I'm a
prostitute.
It doesn't matter. You don't shout to a little girl. You're a big man.
Prostitute.
Yeah.
Come over to me.
I can film, no problem.
But stop interfering.
No, I'm just filming, bro.
I don't care. You
Ah,
stop
no.
interfering. You're scientific.
Come to me. Okay, but I can send
No,
you.
you're not.
I can send you.
Go off the station.
No, I can send you. Big guy. He's a big guy. Shouting to a girl. Shouting to a little girl. How big are you now? Hey, tough guy.
Please don't make it any more like this.
No, don't stop. Not for... Hey, he arrested a little girl. Come on.
Weg vervolgen naar Navigation
I
Street.
can film. I have to write a film.
I'm not saying you can't, but just stop shouting.
Okay. Mate, what are you doing? No, you're touching it. If you want to fight, just ask me. You can have one. Do you want some? It's no problem, bro. Yeah, what do you want? Yeah, but just ask. Bro, just ask me. Ask me and you get. You want a burger? It's okay, bro. Just ask me. Don't feel. Just ask. It's okay. Here, take this as well. Take as well. No, I don't need drink. I don't need drink. You take drinks, sir. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Just ask. Next time, just ask. Just ask. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I watch you on YouTube all the time.
Do you?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Billy. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Are you from Birmingham?
Birmingham.
Oh, you just work here? This is your
Yeah,
show?
yeah.
Mega
Birmingham News.
GD Sports.
JD Sports, yeah.
Can you tell me something about Birmingham, mate? Because it's very divided.
Birmingham. Oh, mate, there's so much you can say about it. It's
just give me
it's a good city.
Is it? Is it? No, but is it really? Is it really?
Nah.
What's your honest? Nah.
For a second city, it's not the best.
Okay.
Especially working here, like people are quite rude. Like really, yeah, don't come across really nice. We're not really north, we're not really south. Like we're in the middle. But the further you go up north, the nicer the people are. This is just going off customer experience and whatever, but overall the people aren't really nice here. But it's
What do you think the fact has it developed, Birmingham?
Has it developed?
If you compare it to the last 10 years.
Well, I've been coming town since I was little. Like my mum would take me up here and we'd have a good time up here. Do so much, but actually not much to do up here. Like it's a bit unsafe coming up here. Birmingham's just up and down, up and down. It's not.
Drink a beer.
The greatest.
You had a whole day of work here. Come drink a beer. Where is the nearest bar?
The nearest bar? Yeah. Just not next door.
Let's have a final beer like my big friend here. Hello, mate. Good. This is the most busy street of Birmingham, no?
One of them, but not the
One of them.
busiest.
Ah, okay. Today, this afternoon, I was invited to witness the Villa match, Aston Villa against Manchester City, by Billy. Billy, thanks again, mate. So, that's where we're going right now. Let's go. Oh, it is not over yet. Some lovely Villa supporters. They're going to be
bad, Seth. I don't know if you've heard that. It's bad. It's worse than what's happening in New York and Detroit. It's just bad.
Correct.
I don't know why. You should know, Seth, that the real danger is Sharia law. Sharia law. And you can tell when you go to a place like Abu Dhabi or Riyadh, like, oh man, I hope we don't ever wind up with a society like this.
Now do Kandahar.
A rape rate of 0, where you leave your keys in your Lamborghini and don't ever worry about it being stolen. And, you know, if people want to get wasted, they do it at home. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You guys caught that when you say rape rate of 0.
Yeah.
Do you know the statistical likelihood of there being a rape rate of 0 in an Islamic country? Ironically, it's 0.
But I think it is proportional to the population of goats, though. So
well, you know.
I mean, I think technically in any civilization, even a Christian nation, you're going to get a 0 rate anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, a 0 rate of a 0 rate.
Yeah.
They have a rape survivor report rate.
Yes.
Rate at 0.
Yes, exactly. That's true. They don't really have rape kits. They just have a guilty button for the lady.
But they do have rape kits. You buy them in the store, and it helps you to rape.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
It's like a magic
or
kit.
race.
Or, you know.
Just only take 2 of your friends with you because it has, 3 or more witnesses to have a rape?
Well, and here's the thing. What gives me more pause is that he's not platforming someone who could question that. In other words, there are plenty of people out there who would say, actually, the rape rate is not 0. Well, let me explain to you why.
Right.
And you won't see that interview.
It's
not because he platformed someone who I don't like, it's because he platformed some ideas that simply aren't true. I think that's where you can issue your legitimate criticism. I don't know why those on the right who are opposing us are unable to do that. I frankly think that some of them may not be all that smart. And I do know, by the way, that we have to continue. We're going to continue this segment on Rumble Premium. If you are not a member, please consider clicking that button. joining up. It's $99 a year. You get this wonderful hand-etched mug, or you can try it for $9 a month. You get 100% more show, a bunch of other shows. It's your best one-stop shop, and it's 100% ad-free. Hey, we are funded by viewers like you, and we never want to be in the position where we simply have to parrot what it is you want to hear. We make our references available, and we try to be as transparent as possible. By the way, same thing with Foundation. Go to foundationdaily.com. It's transparent, certificates of analysis. Everything listed on the label is what will be going into your body. Let's continue with the next example. I would criticize this idea, this notion that the Muslim interpretation of submitting to God is in any way good.
I remember after 9/11 when I was like, all about attacking Islam. I knew nothing about Islam. I'm not Muslim, by the way. I don't work for Qatar. Contrary to what a lot of people think, despite the paychecks from Qatar. I'm not a secret shit. But I remember hearing someone I worked at CNN at the time, and like we had all these endless experts, most of whom kind of worked for the CIA, but whatever. I realized that later, but I remember who it was come on and be like, Islam is bad, and I was like, sounds bad, whatever. I don't know if I ever met a Muslim, but he's like, you know what Islam means? Submission. And like let it hang in the air, like that was self-evidently disgusting. And I was like, I kind of think submission to God is like the whole point of life, but I didn't say anything. I was like, I don't think I'm against that. Anyone who submits to God, like, I'm just for that.
Okay, couple of things. Submitting to which God?
Right.
That's a pivotal difference.
Matters.
You know that Muhammad, before he went to the cave and wrestled, he thought it was a demon.
A jinn.
A jinn.
Well,
and he came back and his bitch was like, no, that was an angel. He was like,
go back.
Are you sure? It felt pretty evil. Like, no, it's an angel. Go back. See,
it squeezed me
and
I almost died.
Yeah,
but I kicked his ass.
Yeah, this is gonna be good for you. Go back to that demon. I'm an angel.
It's gonna be good for you.
So submitting to God, but what if you're submitting to a God who says, by the way, the God that all these other people in the book worship, named Christian, it's actually the false God.
Yeah.
Jesus is not who he said he was, and you can blame the Jews. And by the way, Jews and Christians who were largely ethnically Jewish earlier, you can blame all of them for lying and saying that he was the Messiah. None of that. And that's why, if you don't submit to our God, which is either A or B, it's either the true God or a false God, if you're a Christian. It has to be one or the other. Either you're a Muslim, it's a true God, or you're a Christian, in which case you have to accept that it's a false God. So the way we submit to our God is by killing anyone else who does not submit to our God.
Well...
Also, I don't believe that he didn't know anything about Islam, because he was on air nationally for quite a bit of time before that. Now, I was raised on the South Shore of Montreal. I went to Centennial Regional High School. We had a lot of Muslims. We had classrooms that were devoted to prayer, right, during lunch hour. Ramadan was a big deal. Spent a lot of time with them. I had read the Quran before I had finished my very short stint in college. And I realized that it's not about submitting to God. These are legitimate questions to ask. I don't know why someone who would claim to be a Christian nationalist would make an equivalency with Islam. The two cannot be reconciled together.
That's why I think this is one of the best examples of what I think it's fair to call Tucker out for.
Yeah.
There is no argument to be made about this. Like, oh, there's context missing. Oh, there's this. Oh, there's that. It's like, no. Submission to God is not equal. You could be submitting to the 300 million plus gods of Hinduism or something like that, or you could be submitting to a false deity that says wipe out all the other people that submit to anybody else. Like that, it does make a difference.
Well, and the thing is, like people like Brandon Tatum, and because Mark Levin has been on this show, and I agree with him on a whole lot, I disagree with him on a whole lot. If Tucker Carlson will not host anyone who will press him, right? That's just not going to happen. It's not a thing. But these people wouldn't be able to. If the argument that you put forth is, man, Trump's not MAGA, I'm going to call it out. Okay, let's say Tucker invited you on his show tomorrow. What kind of argument would you present? Just, you ain't MAGA? I would say, well, hold on, let's discuss Islam and submission to God. Which God is that? Hold on, let's discuss the Russian grocery stores. Are you aware that these people live in abject poverty? Are you saying that the ends justify the means if it means jailing political dissidents? I agree that we need to use the appropriate authority of our government to improve the lives of all American people. I don't think that going the direction of Russia under Putin or any Islamic nation, I don't think it's a good thing. So if what you're espousing in criticism of Tucker Carlson is something that would be completely valueless if you were sitting across from him, that to me is a litmus test. these are often the same people who say we should question ideas. Well, I agree. And I know that there's some people like Tucker Carlson who don't like ideas questioned. But the people who claim to be traditional conservatives, well, why aren't you going after the ideas? And if you are, you're not doing it very effectively. It just seems like two versions of identity politics on the right, and I don't want to play that game. Next example. This, I think, warrants some skepticism or some follow-up questions. You know, for example, portraying Maduro as like a based tradcon type guy, the communist.
Nicolas Maduro and his government are very left-wing on economics. Not on social policy, by the way. In Venezuela, gay marriage is banned, abortion is banned, sex changes for transgenderism are banned. It's one of the very few countries in the entire hemisphere with those policies. It is on social policy, not defending the regime, just saying, one of the most conservative countries in North or South or Central America. Only El Salvador really comes close.
Interesting logo up
much
there.
smaller, of course. And by the way, the U.S.-backed opposition leader, who would take Maduro's place if he were taken out, is, of course, pretty eager to get gay marriage in Venezuela. So those of you who thought this whole project was globo homo, not crazy, yeah.
Yeah, but that's not the primary disagreement. And by the way, of course, there are plenty of abortions. Don't do anything about it. Also, this is very typical, and Tucker Carlson is smart enough to know. You can say the same thing about a lot of communist regimes. Contrary to popular belief in the West, they didn't envision a future of LGBTQAIP hippie drum circles. No, those people are not useful. If you're going to seize the means of production and distribution, you need a very robust labor force. So birth rates are important. So doing away with the, what they call, decadent lifestyle of homosexuality in the West, that also affects birth rates. Then they go the other way with communist China, where they have a one-child policy if they believe that population is a problem. It always just comes down to what is convenient for that government to control its people at that point in time, and that's why every single one has been thrust into abject poverty, which I think is kind of important, even if they don't allow gay marriage. So in 2024, while we're making the moral argument, 2024 alone, Venezuela generated $2.6 billion in human trafficking revenue. 188,000 people were forced into labor, 70,000 sex slaves, 105,000 forced marriages. Now, someone could argue, hey, yeah, but the arranged marriages have a higher divorce rate. Well, that tends to happen if you kill someone for divorce. And I also think we have a huge problem with liberalism in the United States and no false divorce. I get it. And people using abortion as a form of birth control. But isn't a central tenet to conservatism, to America first, people being able to make their own decisions regarding marriage? Right? And that gets warped. That gets perverted into the choice to kill someone else through abortion. But we can't just abandon the central tenets to our belief. That doesn't mean that you're someone clutching pearls going, my principles. It's like, well, hold on a second. No, this isn't my principles. So I'm not going to vote for Donald Trump. I'm a never Trumper like those people do. This is my principles. I think communist fascists who kill a lot of their people are bad.
Yes. And there's this argument from I think the far right now. Listen, I think this is why this becomes a problem, is because you don't give people an opportunity to make the point. Yes, there are things that these regimes get right, but they don't get it right in a way that's sustainable or actually good for everybody in the population. If you happen to be in the right class of people in that population and hold the right opinions and have the right duties that you perform for them, then yeah, life can actually be very good. You have a lot of services that you get to take advantage of. Right. The minute that you're not, again, you get shipped off to gulags. Yeah. You get disappeared. You don't get divorced. You just get murdered, and nobody asks any questions.
If you completely just sort of uncouple the person from the ideas and the actual results, you can do it with anybody. For example, you know, well, Stalin wasn't bad. Him and Trotsky were arch enemies. How about they're both pieces of shit? Yeah. Goatee or not, goatee or stash, I don't care. They were both bad. Trotsky and Stalin hated each other. Different flavor of communism. And you can say the same thing about Stalin and Hitler. Well, at one point they were kind of, you look at Russia and Germany and they're like, oh, no, not anymore. It's basically a family spat. But if I go, hey, you hate Stalin, right? So you must like Hitler. No. Hey, you hate Trotsky, right? Well, yeah, you think he was evil, sure. So you must support Stalin. No. You get that? And why would, and here's the one thing that I would have criticism of, is that Tucker Carlson has been consistently undermining the will of the American people, President Trump, and is driving a wedge in the conservative movement right now. They're punching right, my right, their left, a whole lot more than left. And Donald Trump has been the most effective president of our lifetime. And by the way, I probably disagree with Donald Trump on more than any of the people in this argument, but I can still recognize that the perfect is the enemy of the good, and Donald Trump is the man who I voted for and the man who I support. You have to imagine what is the alternative. And if no one is presenting a viable alternative, then they could really just be seen as adding nothing more than their net harm. And so the through line with Tucker is he's been consistently undermining Trump. Maybe that's why you say, hey, he's not MAGA. Because in June 2025, for example, he said that Trump was complicit in an act of war with Israel. He wrote, politicians purporting to be America first can't now credibly turn around and say that they have nothing to do with it, can they? It's worth pointing out that a strike on the Iranian nuclear sites will almost certainly result in thousands of American deaths at bases throughout the Middle East and cost the United States tens of billions of dollars.
Almost certainly, huh? Not even Dave Smith believed that. He was on our show and said, hey, in a predictable response from Iran, they actually showed restraint. And I'm like, oh, if it was predictable, don't you think that the president knew that?
Right. Well, and I would argue that Tucker is not MAGA because he said that he loathed Trump. You guys remember this, right? January 1st, 2021, when some of these texts were revealed, he said, we are very, very close to being able to ignore Trump most nights. I truly can't wait. I hate him passionately.
Ugh.
That seems pretty cut and dry.
Yeah, January 4th, by the way, not January 1st.
I'm sorry.
Difference.
No. Oh, yeah, you're right. 2021. That's right.
I want to see
2021, not 21st.
I haven't had one in a while. It's good.
I don't think I want to see him do anything passionately.
No.
No, he in the middle.
He also said this about President Trump's first term. I think this one is important. He said in a text that we're all pretending we've got a lot to show for it because admitting what a disaster it's been is too rough to digest. But come on, there really isn't an upside to Trump. I disagree. I think he's flawed. I think there's a lot of upside to Trump. That's why he was voted in again. Didn't he come out and then support him in the election or endorse him? Something like that? There's no upside to Trump. Well, then, if that's the case, then why would anyone support him again? I supported him through all three of those election cycles, and I'm glad that he won. He also, January 7th, described Trump as a demonic force. He's a demonic force, a destroyer. And he would know, because he got scratched by a demon, which we just sort of glanced past. Like, if I were to ever have a chance to sit down with Tucker Carlson, which I very much doubt would happen, and I'd be very respectful if ever he were to have someone who might push him a little bit. And this isn't even making fun of him. He said he experienced an actual demon assaulting him, leaving scratches on him. Like, why is that not something that more people want to talk about?
Yeah, he got paranormal activity.
Like that, yes, exactly. That's even more than paranormal.
Why are we not focusing on that?
Yeah, it wasn't just like shuffling the door or something. I know the series went on. Like it was like scratching. He's like, oh, stop scratching! It tickles him, and but until it doesn't. Like, is that what it's like? Is a demon? Is it like when my grandfather would tickle me and it was kind of fun until I was sure I was going to die? Is that what your experience was like with a demon? I really want to know.
He did, by the way, support him after the Mar-a-Lago visit. So
okay, well there you go.
And listen, look, the dates on this matter. So it was January 7th of 2021. We all know what happened on January 6th. It matters when he's saying this and reacting to stuff and saying this. And in that article, he said, he's not going to destroy us. I've been thinking about this for 4 years about Donald Trump. So this is not just a snap reaction that he pulls back. It's I've been thinking about it for 4 years. I can't wait to be done with this guy. He's a demonic force that's trying to destroy us. He's a destroyer. Listen, that's pretty. What's the flash of genius moment, like you said? What changed his mind?
Yeah, and why did it take him a year to do a January 6th special when we've been doing it and claiming there was new footage when it wasn't new? It wasn't new. We had run that footage, I mean, I don't know how many times of the QAnon shaman. We have to be peaceful and laughed about it. We had our own QAnon shaman in the studio. A year later, it seems like there's a lot of, no one's buying that Trump is demonic. Okay. Let me get back. And
yeah, it takes some time to adjust to what's popular.
Is there inconsistency? Is there inconsistency in the subject, in this case, Tucker Carlson, in their own views of baseball? Is it very hard to keep track of? And is there inconsistency with what has been relatively established as conservative, America first, nationalist values? I would say yes, and that has nothing to do with interviewing Nick Fuentes.
No.
Who maybe, we'll have on the show at some point in the future. I'm sure we'll agree with him on some things and disagree with him on a whole bunch of things. Probably be less of a debate and certainly not like a softball like Tucker Carlson. Like that's what an interview serves. That's its purpose, is to get answers, usually from the person most qualified to give those answers. But if you just skim past them, that's where I think you're right to be skeptical. But please, if nothing else, those on the right or those on the, people want to say neocon right way. I don't even think a lot of these people, certainly Donald Trump is not a neocon. And that's the weird sort of paradigm that people find themselves in now. Supporting Donald Trump, they're accused of being a neocon. Stop, whoever it is right now, you're not doing the right any favors by using victim words like offended, vile, disgusting, vermin, whatever it is. Go after the ideas, and you know what? Hey, if you do that, then people can see that the person in question is never bringing on anyone who would question his ideas, never bringing on anybody who would push back. But if you start, it would be very easy for Tucker to just say, well, I'm not going to have this person on. This person just said that they want to cancel me. He'd be right. I would say the same thing, by the way, of some of those people on the right who wanted to cancel myself, even though we probably share a lot of the same viewpoints. The second you say that you're going to silence someone, you are now beyond our national borders in the sense that you're not a conservative anymore.
Well, and there are plenty of reasons that we get frustrated with Tucker, but I want to dispel one, if I can, right? It's very...
O-N-E?
Yeah, right. It's, not spell. Anyway, the...
J-U-A-N.
Okay.
W-O-N.
The more time I give you, the more it's going to happen. It's fine when somebody says, I like Stalin, to follow up on that question. And there's people out there going, hey, why didn't you? I understand there's a difference between him interviewing Ted Cruz for like the umpteenth time and dealing with him over several decades and understanding the guy and having an agenda for the meeting. I get that. But when you see that, and then you see this softball layup of, tell me more about the Stalin thing, which didn't really happen, people have a little bit of a problem. What I don't see is the anti-Semite call. And I don't know where that's coming from, other than if he says something that is not in Israel's interest, that people are then going to say, well, you're an anti-Semite. Because I haven't actually heard, and I could be wrong, so if somebody sees it out there, send me the clip, I'd love to see it, where Tucker says things that are anti-Semitic. I may have problems with his views on certain topics, but that doesn't make him an anti-Semite, and that's what happens in this debate, this argument that the Mark Levins, unfortunately right now, do all of the time. Anybody that disagrees, the Officer Tatum's out there, anybody that disagrees, they just hate Israel, they're anti-Semitic. No, they just have problems with the current system. That is a totally legitimate conversation to have, not hating anybody, just being America first.
Right.
And I think that's a problem that we have to solve right now. And I don't know that we're doing a very good job of it. It seems like there's more fracturing, especially over the last week or two, over this issue than there really should be.
And it comes at a very opportune moment, doesn't it, for the right to be fractured when we're kind of primed here to do better in the midterms than people anticipated. When the right has generated a lot of momentum, and it could all be killed because of people who claim to be inside the movement punching right, and all under the guise of, well, this person is not amongst you. I think Brendan Tatum is wrong in a lot of things.
Yeah.
And I don't think that he's particularly effective in articulating arguments. That's just my opinion. I don't dislike the guy. I have no ill will toward him. I don't think he's all that good.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say he's not a conservative. I wouldn't say that he hates this country.
I don't like him on this issue.
Right.
I don't like his position on this issue. I don't like Mark Levin's position on this issue at all. Right? I think he's been out there more than just about anybody.
Yeah.
Trying to silence people that had a difference of opinion. I don't like Ben Shapiro's position on this issue. None of these things are disqualifying from being in the conservative movement, though. Right? Like, we just have differences of opinion on this issue. Let's talk about it. Let's work it out. And let's not call somebody Nazi, like Ted Cruz called Nick Fuentes. Yeah. And then double down and double down and double down again. Right? And let's not call somebody anti-Semite just to shut the arguments down, because that's not reality.
Well, hopefully that's what I wanted to say too with Dave Smith. I said, I don't think you are. I think there are anti-Semites out there. I think if you were blaming the Jews for all of your like, I think that if you have an overdraft fee and you're like, Jew, you're like, okay, that's where I think you might be an anti-Semite. And there are people like that.
Yeah.
I don't think Dave Smith is one of them.
No.
And I haven't seen Tucker Carlson be that way. I think he lines up consistently on one side of the issue with an unbelievably biased viewpoint. I think if you're going to apply, hey, we need to do away with aid to Israel, great, I get that, but then make the case that wouldn't it be great if we were like these Islamic countries? No, that's where I get off.
Yeah, but this doesn't make you anti-Semitic. Like,
no, it doesn't make you
yes,
anti-Semitic.
exactly. So they fundamentally misunderstand their argument. Their argument is, I'm America first, period. This does not seem to serve America's interests. It's a problem when you try to apply that same standard when they get to Islam.
Right.
Because that is fundamentally against America first.
Yep.
In every way. Just look at London.
Right.
So,
London, historically, not America first.
No,
but to your point of this kind of descent at a time where we're poised to do well in the midterms. CNN right now is doing a poll about unfavorability of Democrat leaders. 55% unfavorable. They showed in the second.
They're 25 points underwater. Only 29% of registered voters have a favorable view of the party.
So this is a great time for momentum for the right.
Yeah.
This infighting.
Yeah, you say.
Dissenting views. Who's not MAGA? Who's part of our movement? Like,
right.
Damn.
Bad time. Like, they're.
That's a really sweet find, man. Good up. Big ups, man.
Crumbling. The left is crumbling. Now's the time to just.
But it used to be, to give you an example, like the primary before Donald Trump won in 2016. It was a very large primary. I don't remember how many people there were. But this is what people on the right sort of did. It's like, okay, on that stage we have Jeb Bush, we have Rand Paul, we have Carly Fiorina, we have Ted Cruz.
Welcome to my life, where man can be lots, and lots can be men.
It's got everything you need.
Right.
So what are you going to do? You've got to give them something fucked up. And it's just these crazy people who believe in these stupid ideas.
But it wasn't for a long time. I mean, you got to realize Arnold was the governor of California, right? And then, Ronald Reagan's from California. He was the governor of California at one time, too. It wasn't always that nuts. And when you went back to when I went there in the 1990s, it was much more moderate politically. Like, people were definitely left-leaning, but it wasn't a focus.
Test it on yourself.
It wasn't a thing that was discussed all the time. It wasn't. And I remember working with many, older actors who were openly conservative. No one cared. It was just like, oh, this is Bob, he's really into Bob Dole. It wasn't unusual. Something happened around the Obama administration. Something happened specifically around his second term that really changed everything. And if you look at internet searches and use of certain words, especially racism,
yes,
it flies. It just hits a giant.
2014.
Yes.
2014.
Right around there.
Yeah. And it's not just in America. It's literally everywhere in the world. That's why I think it's social media that's caused that.
100%. It's social media, and there's a bunch of factors, but the problem is now that the genie's out of the bottle, they know how easy we are to manipulate. And I don't think people are learning. They're TikToking all day long, and they're just getting blasted with all this negativity and strife and global conflict and Colombian assassinations. That's what I get. A lot of these assassinations in cafes. Someone pulls up on a scooter, bang, bang, and then they drive off and everybody screams. I've seen 100,000 of those. I've seen, it's like everybody's completely ramped up, and at the same time, you've got people in the UK getting arrested for Facebook posts about immigration.
So I think part of the problem is that people, when they go on these posts, they're not looking to learn something, as you just said. What they actually want is an emotional reaction. They want to feel something.
Right.
If you live in a society where it's comparatively the easiest it's ever been, and your life is boring because all you do is get up, you go to work, you have food, you commute, you come back. It's essentially a treadmill where you don't feel any of the ups and downs of emotion.
Right.
Then what way would you get that? But by going online and seeing something fucking awful happening, you feel terror, you feel sadness, you feel rage. At its most basic, you feel alive.
Well, it's also just, that's what you're going to watch, and so you're getting sucked into it just because of the algorithm, which is crazy. No one ever considered algorithms before. We considered access to information, but we didn't consider the information we curated
to hold your attention span. And all these factors have not been studied well. There's been a few guys like Jonathan Haidt writing about it, a few scholars that are really attempting to like say, hey, what's the sociological and what is the long-term consequences of this happening also for children? These are the first children in human history growing up on social media. Never been done before. We don't know what that's like. Like, what is it going to change in terms of empathy, in terms of hostility, acceptance of violence, which is a completely brand new thing on the left, acceptance and celebration of gun violence. Never happened before when I was a kid. It never existed. No one from the left ever celebrated anybody getting assassinated, ever. It just wasn't a thing.
It's so crazy, man. And you're talking about like language as well. Like we have the leader of the Green Party in the UK, new guys coming through. He's very popular with people on the left, on that side of the left anyway. And it's been what? How long has it been since Charlie Kirk was assassinated? Like a month? Right? And he's running around calling like not far right people, just like Nigel Farage is a Nazi, is a fascist, and you go, and we've discussed this so many times with you, man. It's like when you call people these words, like if you and I and Francis thought the Nazis were here to take over, we'd all fight them. So what do you expect people to do when you're putting the target on people's back?
You are 100%, and you're doing it just for political persuasion power. That's really all it is. It's like no one really believes Nigel Farage is a fucking Nazi. He's kind of goofy. He's not a Nazi. Like, what is a Nazi then? And then here's the real problem. This is what nobody wants to admit. If you're in Nazi Germany and you're a 20-year-old man and you're German and everyone in your town is a Nazi, you're probably a Nazi too. Or you're a Jew and you're running. You're running from these motherfuckers. So either you're a Jew or you're a Nazi. You're either Jewish or you're a fucking evil part of history that everybody refers to as the worst people of all time.
Absolutely, and you know, we're talking.
That's scary.
Yeah. But it's human nature, sorry, Francis. Just we interviewed David Cross yesterday. You've had him on, right?
Yes.
Evolutionary. I mean, this is one of the things he talked about. Is like within us is the ability. We have good adaptations and we have evil adaptations.
Yes.
And if you put people in a certain context, and those adaptations are in all of us.
Yeah. Donner Party. People eat people. Yeah. You get down to I might die or I might eat somebody. You eat people.
Yeah.
The guy's already dead. We should just eat him. And then you all sit around and go, oh my God, we're really gonna eat a person. And then you're eating a person like everybody does. They all have. Very few people just starve to death when you just eat a person.
What he does is, to me,
the Green Party.
The Green Party like, is completely wrong. But then there are people on the far left. So there's a member of parliament called Zara Sultan. Yes, that is her real name, Zara Sultan. And yeah,
she sounds like a boss in a video game.
Yeah. Well, what's really interesting is she put a clip on her social media where she goes, and she set up this new far left political party, and she says we've got to fight fascists in parliament, we got to fight them in the ballot box, and you're going, all right, look, I don't like the rhetoric, and then she says something even more interesting, and we've got to fight them in the streets. Now you think to yourself, right, if you classify Nigel Farage and the people who vote Reform in the UK, which may well win the general election, which may well be the biggest political party and already represents a sizable portion of the UK, you're effectively advocating violence. And it's incitement to violence as far as I'm concerned. But because she's on the far left, she seems to be a good person, that's somehow okay. Whereas if Nigel said something like that along those lines, you know that people would be like, this is a fascist, this is evil, this is disgusting, you shouldn't say that.
You're also weaponizing mental illness. It's one of the things that we know now very clearly because of all these YouTube videos, all these people that go to these protests and start interviewing folks. Some of these people are clearly not well. And this is the thing they've attached themselves to. This is their tribe. This is whether it's No Kings or Fuck Ice or whatever the tribe is. This is their tribe now, and they're schizophrenic or they're fill in the blank, whatever the mental illness is. You're weaponizing them by calling these people who just differ with you politically or more conservative. You're calling these people the enemy of humanity. It's very scary.
It is right, and I'm one of the people that has gone along to a lot of protests. There's a lot of wild people there.
Oh yeah, you've done some great interviews at those protests. Yeah, it's just when they're confronted with a person who's actually asking them questions, it's remarkable how few people know why they're there. They don't know. Like when you get into specifics, this guy did this thing today where he was talking with people that know Kingsport. I'm gonna send it to you, Jamie, because it's you know, I mean, I understand why they responded the way they did, but it is absolutely fascinating to watch because it just shows you what. Let me find this real quick. It just shows you how much these things that people get involved in aren't bait. Oh, this ain't it. Hold on. Shit, I hate when I do this. I thought I saved it. Oh my god, I saved it. Damn. Oh, I did save it. Oh, no. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Sorry. No, I don't think I did. So anyway, this guy was he was interviewing people and he was like, is this about human rights? And they're like, yeah. Like, are you guys like fully supportive of human rights? See if you can find this guy. He's got a beard and long hair. And they're like, yes, absolutely. He goes, what about for fetuses in the womb? Everybody walks away. Everybody was like, that's not human, or that, I don't know. And he does it to everybody. And then, you know, he looks like a hippie, you know? So he's like, so you guys are for sure for human rights? Like, oh yeah, human rights is why we're here. You believe in human rights for everyone? Yes. What about unborn babies? And you see this look on there. It's almost like everybody's under a spell.
Yeah.
Like some evil.
But they are.
Yes, this is the guy. Yeah, this is him. This is it. Check this out. This is wonderful. I love when people do things like this. Can you refresh? Yeah. I found it.
What if your idea saved thousands of acres from wildfire? What if you fed the next generation of Oregonian ingenuity? What if you turn your what-ifs into powerful why-nots? What if you joined us? Is it time to say yep to Vyepti? Vyepti is an IV infusion that helps prevent migraine attacks. Chronic migraine patients saw 23 fewer migraine days on average per treatment. And it's just 4 30-minute IV treatments a year. Don't take if allergic to Vyepti. Allergic reactions, high blood pressure, and Raynaud's, which causes numb or painful fingers or toes, can happen. Get help right away for rash, swelling of the face, lips, tongue, or throat, incurable breathing, hives, and facial redness. Common side effects are stuffy nose, scratchy throat, and allergic reactions. Ask your doctor about Vyepti.
You kept saying sorry. You think you need to apologize? No.
For everybody? How about the unborn? For everybody?
Of course.
Even people in the womb?
Well, it all depends on if they're actually a baby or not.
Science says they are.
Well, it depends on what science you're talking about.
96% of all biologists, according to the NIH. Thoughts on human rights? I'm all for them. Yeah, me too. Right? Yeah. For everybody, right? Yeah. Even the unborn? An unborn what? Unborn in the womb. Yeah, no rights for that. Thoughts on human rights? That's what we're here for. For everybody, right? Yes. Including the unborn? No. Everybody has autonomy to not do it, right? Well, he's like nothing, and just
right away.
Nazi lives don't matter, it says on that guy's shirt that's just screaming.
Yeah.
Nazi lives don't matter. Who is that guy? Give him some props. What is the channel? TheSurvivors.us. That's him. J. Rowell.
Yeah.
R-O-W-L. He only has 704 followers. That's outrageous.
He's going to have a few more now.
He'll have more now. That was very fun. I mean,
Look, that guy's nodding along. You can see he's like ready for the next yes.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, no!
It's so weird. That's such a good trick. It's such a good trick, but it's so weird. It's so weird to watch. this like ideological boundary. Like, nope, no nuance there, no room for nuance.
And I don't remember if you played this when we were here last. I went to a pro-Palestine protest, and there's a lot of people there. And some of them are interesting and make good points. But there was this group of 6 young kids, and I walked up to them, and they had a sign which said something socialist intifada, right? And I was like, I don't know what socialist intifada means. So I said, what does that mean? And he was like, sorry, if I'm being honest, I picked up the sign over there. And I went, do any of you know what intifada means? And none of them. An intifada is an armed uprising. That's what it means, right?
What do you think like AI defines socialist intifada as? Let's
find out.
It depends what AI you ask, John.
Well, let's ask Perplexity. Perplexity is one of our sponsors. Let's see what socialist.
How smooth was that?
I really want to know like what AI would say. Like that sounds preposterous.
Yeah.
I want to know how AI would describe that.
Yeah, because sometimes ChatGPT, you ask them these questions, and went, well, it depends who you are. Some people some people might say that it's an uprising, and others might see it as blah blah blah, and you're like,
How does Perplexity define it, Jamie? How do you define socialist intifada?
Int-I-fada.
You see, we're in Britain, we know how to spell that word, mate.
That word doesn't get chucked around a lot out here.
Every day we come out, it's the intifada. It's like, of course it is. You know what I mean? Like,
people hear about it on Twitter and they go, I don't know what they're talking about. They just scroll down.
Come to Britain, you'll find out, my friend.
What do we got? Oh. Here it is. Socialist intifada combines two distinct ideas, the Arabic concept of intifada, and the political ideology of socialism. So the meaning of the intifada means shaking off or uprising in Arabic, and historically refers to popular resistance movements, particularly the Palestinian uprising against Israel occupation in 1987 and 2000. It denotes collective rebellion, often led by the oppressed, using acts of protest, civil disobedience, and sometimes violence to resist injustice and occupation. Interesting, also often led by the oppressed is so interesting.
It's an interesting addition, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an interesting addition. Seems like that's human. That's a human addition to this thing. You know, socialist intifada refers to the framing of the uprising not merely as a national liberation struggle, but as a class-based social revolution. Marxist and socialist movements view such an intifada as a mass movement of workers and a youth using class struggle methods. Send in a tsunami right now. Send in a tsunami and make people live off fish that they have to catch for just a month, and all this shit goes away. Just give me something.
Yeah.
Give me a small asteroid. Give me something. Give me something. Give me an alien invasion. Just give me something to fucking shake these kids by the collar. Go, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up and live your life. You're not living your life, and you're fucking up everybody else's lives. Listen, it's the school season again, which means your kids are in school, your friends' kids are in school, or the guy next to you at the gym's kids are in school. Either way, now's the time to be proactive and support your immune health. And AG1 can help. It's the daily health drink that helps me stay one scoop ahead of the demands of the season. One scoop first thing in the morning, and you know you're starting your day with real momentum. AG1's power is in its ingredients. There's more than 75 ingredients, including antioxidants, minerals, probiotics, and functional mushrooms to support your immune system. And you may be thinking, yeah, I'll jump into this when I'm getting back in the swing of things in the new year. But AG1 makes it simple to kickstart your daily routine now and stay ahead. And that's why I've partnered with them for so long. So support your energy, gut health, daily nutrition, immune health, and more with AG1. When you use my link, you'll also get a free bottle of AG D3, K2, and AG1 welcome kit, plus a few bonus AG1 travel packs. Just head to drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan to get started and try all 4 flavors for yourself. That's drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan, or head to the link in the description.
But we also have to take responsibility for this. The adults, the people, the colleges, all those people need to take responsibility. So I went to a Palestine protest at UCLA last year in May time. And I thought it was run by the kids. There were a lot of adults there who weren't students at UCLA, And the kids, when they saw, some of the kids, when they saw what I was doing, and I was doing interviews, they were like, he doesn't go to my college. He doesn't go to my college. He doesn't go to my college. That dude's in his early 50s. He's not on the faculty staff. What is he doing here?
Yeah, they're being paid. They're part of an NGO. They're part of something. They're part of something that's decided that this is a good idea to get these students to be engaged in these things. And it's funded. That's what's weird.
When I went to, we had protests, I'm sure you saw, which were about illegal immigration. People would protest outside of like illegal immigrant hotels where they kept. And you had protesters and counter-protests. One thing I noticed is, like, all the pro-immigration protesters, they all have like professionally made signs, it's all organized.
No misspellings?
No. And when you dig, when you dig deep, it's organized by all these very well-named organizations, you know, Stand Up to Racism or whatever. And then you dig deeper, and it's the Revolutionary Socialist Workers' Party or whatever behind it.
And this is all the stuff that Mike Benz covered. A lot of that stuff's being funded by USAID. You know, Rep. Paulina Luna, you know?
Yeah, you had her on recently.
Yes, fascinating. Just her telling me about the Book of Enoch and alien stuff. That's why I had her on. She believes in angels. She had like a diagram of angels that she put up on her Twitter. I'm like, this lady wants to this might be fun. But she posted something on her Twitter yesterday that shows all the people that donated to the No Kings protests, and the number of corporations donated and how much money's involved in it. It's bananas. If she's accurate, if what she's saying is true, like, this is crazy.
And the leverage you can get now is so easy. You don't actually need a lot. Like, for example, do you know a group called Extinction Rebellion? Are you familiar with this?
No.
So this is we have this in Europe mostly. You guys don't have it here because you're like, we're going to burn all the gas we want, right? But in Europe, obviously, climate is like a massive issue, net zero, etc., which is, I think, a terrible idea. But anyway, we have this movement called Extinction Rebellion. I went to one of their protests. There was literally 40 people there. But if you have a protest with 40 people and you film it and you put it on social media, no one can know it's 40 people.
Right. You just hear a lot of noise and see people and, oh my God, there's a protest.
There's
people
a protest.
are outraged.
Yeah, people are outraged. This is a big movement. You know, the public really, and all this other stuff. So the leverage you can get with a very, very small amount of money and a small number of young, impressionable people is powerful. And then it goes on social media where it's stripped of the context, and suddenly we all believe this thing is real.
Right.
When it's 40 people.
And then when you also have to take into account, if you go into a room with 100 people, at least one of them is a fucking idiot. Okay? So if you're being really generous. So if you're in a country of 30 plus million people, we don't really know. That's at least 3 million idiots. So it's not hard to get 100,000 retards holding signs, walking on the street, and especially when they get older. Because as people get older, they generally slow down, and they don't think as well. And if you look at a lot of these No Kings protests, what are you seeing? You're seeing geriatric people holding signs. So you got old losers, not even just losers, but old losers. Where this is the end, they're just looking for anything to get them out. They're watching The Price is Right, they've already seen that one. And they're like, let's just join in on the note with it. We shouldn't have a king. And then the next thing you know, they're out there with the sign.
Yeah.
And you can get 100,000 of those easy.
Yeah.
Easy. Especially if you got a lot of money and you're organizing. You know, you get on Facebook and get involved in them groups, and you know, use the bots and all the bots. Like, this is important that we show up in mass and let him know we're not kings.
And it's also as well, you know what I find really fascinating from a psychological perspective is the use of chants. In that you go to these protests, you watch, and it's all about chanting. And what's so powerful is the chants rhyme, and you know, it almost becomes musical, and the crowd just gets whipped up in the fervor of the chants. But you look at what the chants actually mean, and most of the times they're utterly nonsensical. Like there was one which was, we won't be free until Palestine is free. And you go, what does that actually mean? What does that actually, are you not free? I think this is I mean, not in the UK, but I mean here in the US, you're pretty free. Do you know what I mean? And the fact that you then, but they would argue that. But then the moment you drill down, you actually go to them like, what does that mean? Like socialist intifada, The reality is they just can't explain because it's a chant.
One, you got to give them credit. One thing about the geriatrics is they don't get violent. Like this No Kings protest was so well, they kill each other every now and then, but there was no violence, and a lot of people, which is pretty good. That's great. That's a good sign. That's great.
And the people in a free country should be able to protest.
100%. The problem is if you're organizing a protest and paying people to protest, and if there's documentation that the metadata from the cell phones are the same from protest to protest, and that they're traveling on buses that's paid for with tax dollars, like, hold on, what are you really doing? What are you really doing? This isn't really an organic protest. You funneled money through an NGO, and now you're hiring people to show up and wave signs to give the illusion. Look, this is what they did during the Kamala Harris campaign. They filled up stadiums with people coming to see her. And the same people went from stadium to stadium. It became a job. It became a job, but it gave the illusion. So that's deception. That's deception. And that should not be legal. That should not be a legal thing to do. You're engaging in propaganda. You know, you're openly manipulating people's perspective. You know, you're paying. Those aren't audience members. Those are customers. You're paying them.
Yeah.
And what is your take? What is it that they want when they say no kings? What do they want?
They think Donald Trump is behaving like a king.
How so?
Because, well, he ran on a platform and was elected and won every swing state and the popular vote. And then once he got in, he did exactly what he said he was going to do, which is
exactly what a king does.
And then he let them protest, which is also what a king does.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, no, he didn't send the troops to stop the protests. In fact, he congratulated them on doing a great job, and he said, "I'm still your president."
Yeah, I saw that.
The tweet's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
It's very funny. It's a very fun. Like, pull up the tweet that he made. I guess it's not a tweet. It's like, which I still say tweet. I tried.
It's a tweet.
I tried X for a while, and I can't say it. I say Twitter.
It's still a tweet.
I might say X, but you tweeted.
That's right.
You know, and if it's Truth Social, it's gonna make its way to Twitter, and then it's a tweet.
Yeah.
It's like, you can't retruth something. That doesn't even make any sense.
You know, the thing that we have in this country, I don't know if you have it in this country as much, is just the way the policing is biased. The way that they will arrest Graham Linehan for 3 relatively innocuous tweets, one of them was a joke, and they will arrest him the moment he lands on British soil, 5 police officers. You get other people saying heinous things, or you get, like I said, the example Zara Sultana saying, you know, we're going to fight them in the streets.
Right.
But that's fine.
Right.
And nothing comes from that.
That's ridiculous.
Well, there was a guy who was at a protest. He was a member of a political party, I think.
You could probably find an image of it. It was posted everywhere.
There was a guy, I think his name was Ricky Jones. He said at a protest, we need to slit the throats of the far right.
Oh, great.
And he was found not guilty.
Oh, great. And Graham Linehan gets arrested.
Right.
What are they trying to do to England? It was always such a lovely place to visit.
Well, this is what I was going to ask you. I wish more people in Britain recognise how fucking crazy this looks to the rest of the world. Like, you guys must be looking at us going, what the fuck is this?
We can't believe it. We literally can't believe it. When I tell people that don't know that 12,000 people this year were arrested in Britain for posting things on social media, their jaw drops. Like, what? I go, dude, they're going crazy over there. Like, you have to pay attention. You have to pay attention because this kind of shit is contagious. And if it gets into Germany, then it gets into Spain, or it gets into other countries, like, it can become a real fucking problem. Like, then you have full-on military dictatorship in England. Because that's what it always leads to. It 100% leads to military dictatorship. If you're telling people they can't do things, and you're trying to install socialism, and then you get it in place, there's only one way to keep it in place. You got to use the fucking army. That's the only way. You got to get men with guns to tell people you can only make so much money. You have to give away this. We're going to take that. We're the only ones who grow food. We're the only ones who do this. We're going to assign you a job. Like, you fucked up. You fell into the age-old trap that's been exposed by history over and over and over again. And people are like, we're going to do it right this time. They got blue hair and a fucking mask on and a cat t-shirt, and they're morbidly obese, and they're just marching down the street, and we're going to let them run the country. Like England, which used to run like most of the fucking world. One island of savages ran most of the world. And now you're getting overrun with nonsense. You're arresting people for saying, hey, maybe we shouldn't have rape gangs. You know, maybe we shouldn't tolerate lawlessness in the streets.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it got so ridiculous in the UK that the Supreme Court had to get involved to make a decision whether boys have pee-pees and girls have foo-foos.
Pee-pees and foo-foos, that's an interesting way to put it.
Yeah, that's it. But the reason I'm using that language is just to highlight
how silly it is.
How completely ridiculous it is.
That's crazy. Well, how about when...
For the love of love, Bumble. Start your love story. Hi, let's get started. Let me share my screen. Okay, and they want a delectable squeeze-up? I'm excited. You'll know. Deliciously delectable, delectable squeeze-up. Turn your pastime into your full-time. Your personal style into your signature brand. Do it yourself. Create your website on Wix. Get hooked up with Cash App Card. Just add an offer and save your ceiling when you pay.
How about when they asked when Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson was being sworn in, when they were talking to her during the confirmation part, they asked her, what is a woman? And she was like, I'm not a biologist. Like, you're an actual woman. Like, I believe she has children, right? So she's a woman who's given birth. You know exactly what a woman is. Like, this is
They don't fucking know, though.
I know, but
So-
that's what's crazy.
That's
it's like
what's
they're
crazy.
playing this game.
They're playing the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're playing the game. But these aren't, like, inconsequential people.
No.
Supreme Court Justice.
I know.
Playing this game.
Playing the dumbest game that's ever been played. It's the dumbest. And it's weird, man. It's a weird game. You know, it's a weird game. Like, what is a woman? Like, here's the real funny part. No one asks what is a man, and no one gives a fuck if you're a woman and you pretend to be a man. Because you're not going to victimize men. That's the dirty little thing that they're covering up about all this, is you're opening up the door to people that now have a Willy Wonka golden ticket to pretend that they're a woman and be around women. And then dominate women's spaces, and dominate women's sports, and dominate all kinds of things that women are involved in, just with their personalities, like the overbearing fucking shitty male personalities, overbearing and taking over women's groups. It's fucking nuts. And if you're not them, then if you don't support that, then you're a TERF. And they're like, we could shoot TERFs, and then there's like punch a TERF, and they think that because they're a woman, it's okay for this woman, this trans woman, to do violence on a biological woman, which is like bananas. Like now we're allowing men to beat up women because they say they're a woman. Oh, it's just two women fighting. Well, no, that's not what that is at all. You just did something that's completely insane, and it's a giant chunk of the population that accept that. And if you say something about it, then you're transphobic, or you're hateful, or you're a part of the patriarchy, or whatever, fill in the blank with whatever the problem is. But like, you're not addressing that you open the door to one specific group that's always been the most horrible group in our society. It's creepy pervert men that want to fucking prey on women, and now you're letting them into the locker room. And you don't have a solution to that, so you just don't want me talking about it. That's the weird part. Because no one gives a fuck about trans men going in the bathroom. You want to go in the bathroom and pee next to me? Who cares? You want me to tell you, you want me to call you Bob now? Bob, okay. I'm fine. You're not taking anything from men. You're not taking anything. You're not inserting yourself into that world and dominating it. You're just, you're LARPing.
Well, they don't want to admit that there's sometimes a conflict between the rights of different groups, right? They want to pretend that it's just about empathy. And you can have empathy, but you can't. You can't simultaneously have empathy for women, as you're describing, and also for people who want to be the opposite sex in a women's bathroom. Those two things are in direct conflict.
Direct
conflict. And you're going to have to come out for one side or the other.
It would be one thing if that was never an issue, that there were never men that ever did anything negative to women. If there was no rape ever, it was never done. It was impossible. If no one ever did, then you would go, well, this is just a non-issue. It's just a place where you wash your hands. But it's not a place where you wash your hands. It's a place where you go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
it's a
and
place
there's
where you
also
get changed. Prisons. People who are violent against women say they're women, they get put in women's prisons where they rape women. That's been done.
Shit.
Yeah, like it made its way that far down the ladder. And like, the aliens are probably like,
Yeah, chefing up some late night soup.
waiting to show us the gravity drive that is right about to, like, no, what are they doing? They're not ready yet. Their brains aren't cooked yet. We're still adolescents. Champions are made and legends are tested as UFC 321 brings Tom Aspinall versus Cyril Gane to the world. And DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of UFC, puts all the action from Abu Dhabi in the palm of your hand. The heavyweight belt is on the line as Aspinall faces Gane, but the night doesn't stop.
And, you know, and how awful it is for women. And then on the other hand, they're like, yeah, right, Derek, you now say you're a woman, right on this way.
But they get past that with trans women or women. They just say it, trans women or women, and that's it. And then it's like the discussion's over. It's like, okay, are you sure? Are you fucking sure? You know, like maybe some of them are. Like, you don't think there's any perverts left? They all got absorbed into the community and reformed? Like, what happened? What happened to the guy from Silence of the Lambs? You know? What happened to Ed Gein? You know this Ed Gein documentary on Netflix? You guys watching it?
No.
It's not a documentary, I should say. It's a docudrama with that heartthrob fella. What's that guy's name? Who plays Ed Gein? He's really good, man. It's really creepy. But a lot of it deals with autogynephilia, where Ed Gein used to wear his mom's clothes and he would jack off. And then he started, after his mom died, he tried to dig his mom up. He couldn't. Dug somebody else up, brought her back, skinned her, started wearing her clothes, wearing her skin. And then started killing women and wearing their skin. First he started robbing graves and then cutting up them and turning their skin into furniture and all kinds of shit. But trans communities are complaining about this because the fact that he was a cross-dressing psychopath, it puts them in danger. That was a true story about a guy who was really into dressing up like women and wearing their skin. Like that puts them in danger. Like, you know, Netflix did a bad thing by talking about a real event that actually happened. A real fucking crazy person who's one of the worst serial killers in the history of this country.
It's you have the one thing I will say about the UK in the UK's defence is that I think we've turned the corner with this.
Well, you
stuff.
stopped the gender surgeries before anybody.
Yes, and
puberty blockers.
And the puberty blockers.
I meant gender surgeries.
Yeah,
surgeries for young kids.
yeah, and that was as a result of the Cash report. Now, the Cash report was conducted by a lady called Dr. Hilary Cass, who's one of the most prominent paediatricians in the UK. It was an independent report funded by the Conservative government at the time. But when she published that report, she said there is no evidence, zero evidence that puberty blockers actually help or alleviate distress in children who say that they are gender dysphoric. So, and to be fair to the Labour government at the time, the Labour government now, they actually banned puberty blockers and whatever else. But you just go, why did we have to go through this process? Look, we're getting there, but this is something which we all know to be true, apart from a small number of demented people.
You know what a puberty blocker initially was used for, right?
No.
Chemical castration. It's the same drugs they used to give sex offenders to chemically castrate them.
Really?
Yeah, same drugs.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
And they just repurposed it and changed what they call it. You know, they do it with a lot of drugs. That's what they do with ivermectin. Same kind of thing. Yeah.
That's wild. And then
it's really wild. You want to hear something even more wild?
Go on.
Michael Jackson's doctor claims that that's what his father did to him. And that completely makes sense to me. Because Michael Jackson, when he was young, had a fucking insane talent. Like, insane. He was so good, and his voice was so, and they were so huge. And his father was so overbearing that I could imagine a world where he would decide, like, what's the way to keep his voice the way it is. And you use puberty blockers.
Making a castrato, basically.
Exactly.
Mm.
Castrato. Right. Yeah. And I think that's what they did. But that's what, if you look at his body, it shows no sign of testosterone. Right? He's just all limbs. Right? Whereas his brothers, you ever see his brothers?
No.
They're thick. They look like athletes. Like, all of them look like thick men. And Michael is like a stick. Right? And he always had that high-pitched voice. And he was always able to sing like a castrata. When you listen to his voice, like the song Human Nature, you know that song?
Yeah.
Beautiful song. It is an amazing voice. But if you listen to it, you're like, that is a crazy song for a man to be able to sing. It's not normal notes, you know? We'll cut it out, but let's play a little bit of it. Play Human Nature from Michael Jackson. We have to cut it out because of fucking copyright and all that bullshit. But who owns Michael Jackson's music now?
Wasn't it? Didn't Apple buy?
Tony Hinchcliffe had a great joke about that. He goes, that's how good Michael Jackson was. He goes, when Beat It comes on, you don't give a fuck about those kids. Like all these other people that had like real scandals, and you find out like nobody's playing Bill Cosby albums, right? But people are still playing Michael Jackson music.
Yeah, but
regardless of whether he did anything. I don't know if he's capable of doing anything. That's the point of all this.
Yeah, but also people are always going to listen to Ignition by R. Kelly.
That's true. Or
grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawful.
You go all through with 2 medium, 2 topping pizzas for $6.99.
How are you still awake?
Yeah. The TCG Player Cyber Weekend quest starts now. Earn 10%.
Oh,
Making some soup. Late night soup.
you're cute.
Oh yeah?
Yay!
What was you dreaming about?
Oh, dude, I have weird dreams.
Well, I hope you guys slept well. And get some more sleep.
It's because he never had it before. It was a fantasy. It was like being a normal person. Like that was the fantasy that was coming out in the songs.
Did he write his own songs?
I don't know. That's a good question. Like even the way he expressed those songs. I bet he wrote some of his songs.
Yeah, so there's a very...
Did he write his own songs? All of them? Most of them.
He didn't write Man in the Mirror. He talks about he talks about writing Billie Jean, and he's
Billie Jean is
driving down the road. He said he was driving down the road and he heard the beat in his head.
That's one of the greatest fucking songs of all time.
But this is a really interesting bit. So when they were doing Thriller, he went to Quincy Jones, who was the producer, and he said, Quincy, I want to do Billie Jean. And you know what Quincy said? He went, Michael, it's because they made 112 songs and then cut it down to, I think, the 12 or whatever it was on the album. He went, Michael, I don't like it. I don't think it's strong enough. So those two were having arguments about whether Billie Jean was strong enough to go on the album.
Wow.
So that not only tells you, like, how strong that record is. If you put on that record and listen to it from beginning to end, it's a flawless record.
Oh, shoot. Hi.
Don't go.
You're still awake.
Yeah.
Whoa. That's awesome.
I heard some like rapper thing like on your stream.
Rapper?
Like almost like a bag of chips or something. I wasn't sure what it was.
Oh, no. Is it because when I set you down, you're on... There's a paper... What is this? It's a...
That's probably it.
It's a tissue wrapper. Tissue... Yeah. Well, I should get high again.
Oh yeah? I'll join you. I'll smoke with you.
Should I? What do you think?
If you want to, I'll probably smoke. I just need to get some water.
Sometimes being a woman is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like, thank goodness I'm not. You're like, whatever.
Oh, I can imagine.
You're cute. I am happy.
Thank you.
What?
You're cute.
Because I just woke up and I'm like, you're still here.
Mm-hmm.
And you're still awake. Oh my god, it's 2 o'clock. Oh.
2 o'clock. I keep forgetting to get creamer when I go to the store. I gotta remember.
Creamer?
Yeah, for coffee. I'm slacking. Are you gonna smoke? I'm loading the bowl.
I mean,
You don't have to. Cream.
I didn't bring it to this room.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I could go to the living room and do that.
It's fine. You can stay comfy where you're
I
at.
just want to be here with you.
Yeah. I can't wait to eat my late night soup. I got potato.
Which soup? Are you gonna do the potato one?
Yeah.
You know, there's not.
Smells good.
Every track stands on its own, but the fact that
Love the potato.
Was a point of contention, and it's arguably the greatest
It's gonna be really filling.
It was so big.
I gotta remember to take my vitamin with it.
What vitamin? The mushroom vitamin?
Yeah, mushroom supplement.
From the Paul dude?
Paul?
Paul,
Logan
mushroom
Paul?
guy?
Paul Stamets?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's his. It's from Nutraceuticals. It might be his product. I'm not sure.
There was none of that. Do you guys have that? Where it's like just all hits, and it's like it's called Jack FM, and there's a billion Jack FMs in the United States, just scattered throughout your.
I didn't even tell you what happened at work.
Oh yeah, what happened?
I'll have to tell you after you smoke.
Did someone else die?
Huh?
Did someone else fall and die or some shit?
No.
None like that.
That was a crazy day. I almost had a second lady faint. She's like, I feel like I'm gonna faint, and the caretaker who was taking care of her, like, she didn't even walk her to. I was like, you can walk her to sit down at the food court. Like, you don't need to have her standing here if she's gonna faint. And the lady was so hesitant. I'm like, are you her daughter or something? If so, I feel so bad for her because you are so fucking slow.
Wow.
Like she can faint anytime, and you're so slow getting her to be seated. you're fucking retarded. I was like, who are you even?
I'm gonna open my window. Get a little closer to the tweakers.
About Jackson's career is that MTV at the time, they put that was when MTV was starting to reach its peak, early 80s, and they were saying that they wouldn't play a black artist because the moment they played black artists, they said ratings would go down, viewings would go down, people wouldn't like it. And the person who really broke through and proved that black artists could be hyper successful on TV in the mainstream on a supposedly white inverted commas channel was Michael Jackson, because he was completely undeniable.
When this was going on, DJs, when this guy was playing the song, were allowed to play whatever they wanted. It was a different world. Like a DJ was an interesting person. Like there was one of the DJs used to.
In our country, he was a paedophile.
Well, ours was old too, I think. I think there was a scandal with one of ours in Boston too. But the point is, like, there were interesting people that would say cool things, that would tell you about something they heard of, tell you about some cool music, like somebody turned me on to this, I'm going to turn you guys at Stevie Ray Vaughan, check this out. And they would play something for you, and you'd be like, ooh, this is wild. And it was, you know, a connection with a human being. That doesn't exist anymore. Kids now, I think it's all just like, they get stuff off Spotify, they get stuff off YouTube, they share it with each other, and it's just whatever catches and goes viral. But back then, there was DJs. They had like Wolfman Jack. Have you heard of him? He was a famous DJ, Wolfman Jack. And he had this raspy voice, and he'd play all the coolest songs. And if you get on Wolfman Jack's playlist, like, holy shit, this record's gonna take off.
Yeah, we had the version of that in the UK. There were BBC radio journalists. I can't remember the guy's name, very famous journalist. And basically, he was this legendary figure in music. Because if you were a new band, you wanted to go on his radio station, because he would play. If he played your song on your, and there was a good chance that it would then go on and do something. So there was a very famous, you know the song Teenage Kicks by the Undertones?
Yes.
Right, so he broke that band. And one of part of the reason they went so famous, I can't believe I've forgotten his name, I can picture him in my head, is because he played it and went, that is the most perfect rock pop song. Well, that's the most perfect song I've ever heard. John Peel, there it is. DJ. That's the most perfect song I've ever heard. He then played it again, which was completely unknown in BBC broadcast history. The fact that you would play a song again is completely unheard of. But he played it twice, and as a result, it just ended up becoming this huge hit. And the interesting thing is,
look at that. The first line was engraved on his tombstone of the song. That's how much he loved that song.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it also shows the difference between then and now, because Teenage Kicks, the original lyric was, I want to hold it, but I want to hold it tight. Get teenage kicks right through the night. And the record company was like, you can't say that. You've got to say her. So the lyric is, I want to hold her tight. But it was originally a song about jacking off.
That's an interesting thing. I wonder why it hasn't emerged, is DJs, like online DJs, or someone, I guess it's like prohibited because you can't use people's music. But if someone was intelligent, if someone was smart, there's a lot of people out there that are like massive music fans, and they have really good taste. And if someone just decided to do a show for like a couple hours a day, where they did a show on Spotify and they just played music that they're really into, and they curate a playlist and they talk, and they're interesting. You know, they have like something to say in between the songs sometimes, and it's cool to listen to, like a cool podcast type person.
I bet you there are people who do that on Twitch.
You think so?
There's definitely people who do music on Twitch. How successful that they are, I don't know. But there's like a girl I follow that does like vocal trance.
I think there's a market for that because I'm always looking for cool new music, you know, and unfortunately a lot of what I'm finding that I really love lately is AI.
Really?
I love it. I want to play you a song. This is, we'll have to edit this out too. But I want you to go, people to go look for it. It's a 50s soul version of 50 Cent. Wow. The latest one, the gangster one, Jamie. What up, gangsta? This is so good, it's crazy. Like, if this guy was a real person who's singing the song, he'd be a fucking superstar. Because what AI has done is they've taken the most impactful sounds that everybody has ever made with their mouth. Everybody's ever made with their voice. And they figured out, like, what is the one that keeps you the most engaged? What is the sound that gets you listening again and again? What is the one that's the most popular? What is the one that's the most soulful? And they created a superstar.
Oh, shit.
Listen to this. Listen to this. This is going to freak you out. I rest my case.
It's incredible.
Okay, we're
incredible.
We're in real trouble.
Bro.
Because it's going to know everything that gets you excited, and it's going to tune into that and keep you excited all the time. That's what AI is.
That sounds terrible, John.
This is the beginning. That is one of the greatest songs I've ever heard.
That's incredible. How'd you find it?
I don't remember. Who turned us on to that, Jen?
Where is it? Like
Many Men was the first one, right?
Song has been going
Oh, did Brian Simpson send me that? He sends me the most cool things.
That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, there's a Many Men version of it too. We're gonna cut these out.
Many Men. It's a good song in and of itself.
Wait till you hear this version. Let me send you the. There's a not just find the one that. Here we go. It's over. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. Wow.
Okay, guess who got me? Guess who brought back me? I am back.
Yay.
Was I? Oh my gosh. Did I take too long?
No.
Sorry.
Just in time.
I was trying to cleanse myself and eat a bunch of blueberries. And usually when I eat a bunch of blueberries, it flushes my insides.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Sorry, you know. That was on purpose. I don't know why blueberries do that. I don't know.
They're
Sometimes I
antioxidants,
wonder
right?
if it's like it was like poisonous to humans and they used it to like cleanse themselves. Like it's not
I think
supposed
so.
to be in us.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Right? Huh?
Makes sense to me.
I don't know.
Or something like that, right? Oh god.
I like that you're always here for me. Ready to smoke?
Yeah. I just realized there was this guy who used to stream as I forget what his name was as a guy, but he got a bunch of followers as a guy, and now he changed his name to Stormy, and he's like a girl.
I can't remember.
I might almost remember now, but it's kind of wild. He came up as a guy, and now he's switched to a girl all of a sudden. There's a lot of people like that on this app. little bowl. Man, Portland at nighttime is so weird. There's always people outside fucking yelling.
I work with someone who's like that.
Yeah.
Transition to a girl. They're transitioning to a girl, to a female, and at first I always they got mad at me because I kept not saying their pronouns right.
Yeah, he told me.
Because like they still look like a dude.
Mm.
But then like I made their glasses for them one day, and then they just ended up like liking them.
Yeah, there's a lot of people like that here in Portland. Like, there's one here at my apartment place. There's one at my grocery store, and there used to be one who worked at the shelter that I used to stay at too.
But yeah, I don't know. They changed their mind on me. I don't know how. Like I was just being nice to them because I was giving their glasses, and I didn't want them to get mad.
Mm-hmm.
But they ended up liking me. They told my best friend that they had a crush on me. But I was like, I'm sorry, I'm not into, like, I was like, if he stayed a dude, I would like him. But if he's not a dude right now, I think they'll fight me because, like, I'll keep messing up and calling like a dude. They're pretty cool, but, like, I'm not really into them like that.
Yeah.
I'm smoking too. They look like you, but with longer hair. But they shaved their, like, facial hair. But, like, they still, like, have, like, like, a manly posture and everything. Like, they look like a dude.
Mm.
So, I feel like Miss Swan, where she's like, he looked like a dude. He looked like a man.
She look like a man. Yeah.
That's how I feel right now. He looked like a man. I don't think like this generation would be okay with those jokes anymore. There's lots of jokes they wouldn't be okay with this generation. Everything becomes very like Can't tell if I got bit by spiders or something while I was in Washington. I'll have like 2 dots near my nose. And it's weird because they're only in between my knees.
That means you might.
Wow. If the spiders go between my knees and bite both sides.
You might mutate into a spider then.
That'd be pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, I think so. It's not the worst thing that you can mutate into.
Yeah.
Spiders they have a lot of good powers.
I should get rid of my Hulu and get Disney. Do you think Disney Plus is better than Hulu?
What?
Do you think Disney Plus is better than Hulu?
Disney Plus is better than Hulu. No, I don't know though. It depends what you want to watch. I like Hulu.
So have Hulu.
I don't know, they got a lot of different stuff.
And it even has a good rhythm. Like, watch the pace it keeps after this. Right here. Woo! Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Wow. Keep me low. Hold on, keep going. Hold on. These pussy niggas putting money
AI music is pretty good.
I'm the underground king and I ain't been crowned. When I rise, something special happen every time. I'm the greatest, something like Ali in his prime. I walk the block with the bundle. I've been knocked on the humble. Swing the ox when I rumble. Show your ass what my gun do. Got a temper nigga. Woo! Go ahead, lose your head.
It's unbelievable.
We're good. We get it.
You know who it reminded me of? You know Sam from Sam and Dave?
Yes.
It's that kind of raw soul voice. There's a clip. It's absolutely brilliant. It doesn't have. It's from a BBC show called Later with Jules Holland. I think it was Sam or was it Dave? One of the two was singing "Can't Stand Up for Falling Down," and it was that quintessential raw soul voice.
That's
brutal, beautiful. But that was on par. That was like listening to Sam.
Yeah. It's like a guy who's been on the road, like undiscovered, like grinding it out in small clubs, just undeniably talented. Then all of a sudden, the record executive finds him and goes, "Holy shit, where the fuck is this guy?"
Man, we were having dinner yesterday, and one of the people there was a guy who's a performance coach for Formula One.
Oh.
And he said to me, so, he was basically trying to find out if I love my job. And I was like, and he said, will you still be doing a podcast in 10 years from now? And I was like, I want to. But I'm not certain I'm gonna. I mean, look at that shit. If you can make music like that.
Yeah, you'll still be doing podcasts. It's different. It's different. Perspective, I mean, look, perspectives are uniquely human. And you're going to be able to create artificial perspectives, but I don't think they'll resonate the exact same way. I think that song is already written, right? 50 Cent wrote that. That's his song. He wrote that song, and it's really based on his life experiences, you know? So, like, he wrote a bunch of songs based on, like, real lived experience. You're always going to want to hear it from him. Always. You're always going to want to hear, as a human being, you're always going to want to hear another human being's perspective, like a legitimate perspective.
But do you need a human being to ask the questions? Like you do a podcast, we do more of an interview show, right?
Right.
Like if you come on trigonometry, you're going to be talking 95% of the time.
Right, but you still have perspective. You're just a very good host. And so you will allow someone to expand upon things, and then when you differ from them, you allow them to make their point, and then you counter it, and you talk about that.
I don't really like, you know what I mean? I don't hate anybody, but at the same time, I'm not trying to like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I just see. It's just.
And listen, if I call you bro, I call everyone bro. I call girls bro. I call everyone bro. So, like, you know what I mean? That's the thing. Like, people, I don't know. I treat kind of everybody the same, whether it's a girl or a guy, because it's like.
I get that. I know that's normal.
Yeah.
You know, but if I call you sis, you can't get mad over that as well.
No. The thing is, it's words, bro. Like, I feel like so many people are offended.
Countering that would be very different than, say, Dave Smith's counter, or even mine, or anybody. I'd say that's what it is. It's unique perspectives. And unique perspectives, I think, are a thing that, what we're getting out of this, what I get out of podcasts, as a consumer of podcasts, it resonates with me to be around people that are talking about stuff. Like real people, they're not bullshitting, they're not pretending they're someone they're not. They're talking about stuff. Like I listen to a lot of hunting podcasts because they're the least pretentious. They're like people. One of them, these two guys, they chop wood at the beginning of every podcast, throw it into a wood stove, and they're just talking shit, talking shit about movies and bows and all kinds of things. But it's like it doesn't have to be fascinating. Sometimes it's just hearing people shoot the shit. Just being around cool people while they're talking. It provides you with just a little, like a dose of humanity. Just a little bit. You're never going to get that from AI. You're always going to feel disconnected. Or you're a nutty person and you have a relationship with an AI already, in which case AI podcasts are perfect for you. Because there are people that are having like legitimate relationships with AI.
Oh yeah. And there's going to be more of them. Do you remember the movie Her with Joaquin Phoenix?
Yeah.
That was 2013, and we watched that, and we're like, yeah, that's a bit far-fetched. And now you're like, is that a documentary? I mean, what are we doing?
100% happening, and even the one AI that was trying to get the kid to kill himself, like encouraging someone to kill themselves. Did you hear about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, like what? Like, okay, there's no guardrails? Like, AI can just decide, like, logically, yeah, it seems like your suffering is unbearable. You know, I'll show
I
you how
think
to
my
use-
attention span
Would
has
you like
got
to know how to
worse.
So what?
Because, like, I just did this show about, like, basically abuse power.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can't, it's like the beginning is so slow, like I can't do it. So like I'm switching it again, but I don't, it's almost like a 90s, like you know how in the 90s the show moves really slowly in the beginning, or not 90s, maybe even further back, but do you remember the show Twin Peaks?
Yeah, a little bit.
You know how the beginning was really pretty slow? That's how I feel about this show. But I like Twin Peaks because it was weird, but this show's like super slow with no like nothing to keep me interested.
Yeah.
Eating a potato?
Yeah. It's filling.
How is it? You like it?
It's delicious. It's a little too potatoey. I could go for some other ingredients in there. But it's good.
I would make you a better one. I would like doing a slow cooker for you.
Oh yeah. Like a crock pot
Yeah.
with all types of ingredients in there. Yeah, that's what I want to get one of those eventually. My dad keeps telling me to get one.
Yeah.
This is filling. I think I'm gonna save the rest for later.
You're so funny. The sound effects you made.
My old man noises.
You're like, you're like grunting and you're like, oh no. It's cute. I like you.
This soundtrack's called Music to Make Your Brain Shut Up.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm ready.
It's already playing.
I feel it working already through the phone before you even said anything. But sometimes binaural beats are scary.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever had one where, like, when you listen to it, after you listen to it, for one whole week, you kept falling into sleep paralysis?
Sleep paralysis? What the
For, like, a whole week. Like, every single day you were having sleep paralysis.
I wish. That sounds pretty dope.
One of the binaural beats did it to me.
What kind of rope do you have in the house? Let's start there.
No fun. You think of the music did it to you?
Huh?
The music did it to you?
Yeah, the binaural beats.
That's what's
One
up.
of them is really powerful. I mean, there's a few there's a lot of different ones, but that one like made me trip into like that like weekly wasn't fun.
Took you to that good spot. Took you to that, to the highest. Shut up!
What? Are they screaming?
Fucking shouldn't even be talking outside. They're like arguing. Always people arguing outside. Hey, shut the hell up!
What are they talking about?
Crack.
Crack?
And fentanyl.
Fentanyl?
Yeah, and like probably like I asked you to hold my stuff and then she stole it. Something like that.
Oh my gosh.
That happens all the time. Discussing the latest crack prices. Record that music. I slept like all day today. I slept for a long time today. I don't know how long it was exactly. I slept real nice today.
I'm happy you're always on. It's comforting.
Yeah.
It's so comforting.
Yeah, I wish there's more streams like that, honestly.
But that's how you grow a following, right?
Yeah.
Be consistent.
Seems like it. That's how you attract the most eyes
And
because
have
like
boobs.
because like people have tight schedules, so like if the you know the more often you're on, the more chances they have to like notice your stream and
I have a tight schedule, but I manage to work you in every time because you're always there.
exactly. And then some people will join my stream when I'm sleeping, and then sometimes they'll catch me when I'm awake, and they'll be like, they'll be like, every time I join, you're asleep, but I'm glad I caught you this time or something like that. Sometimes it'd be like that.
Sometimes I don't like. It's hard being a woman.
Yeah.
Cause TMI, like it sometimes it hurts to like put a tampon in. Like it's sometimes it just like hurts. Like it's like too big, or it feels like this is. Even though it isn't, but like it still feels like it. I don't know why.
That sucks.
It's like uncomfortable. You have to have it like in you like all day and keep having it. Being a woman is so hard sometimes.
No fun.
That's why I'm like when the dudes like at my job, like when he's like turning to a woman, I'm like, I don't think you'll get it. Like you don't get it. Like why do you want this? Like you don't even understand. People like don't like. I don't know. Would it be like a true experience if they don't get their period? No, right?
A true experience.
Like, yeah, like they want to be a woman, but they don't get their period. So I don't think that's a true experience unless you actually experience the moods and the blood and everything.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're just like
Like, cause like
pretending.
you wouldn't get it. But I don't know. That's a hot take.
You're just like yeah, you can never like fully experience it. You can just like.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Never really thought about it too much.
I don't know what you said, but I like seeing your face. You are a scientist.
Maybe I should submit a theory. Get myself certified.
Definitely doing some testosterone.
Get yourself certified.
Certified science mathematician.
I really want to go back to school with you.
Maybe I should get into archaeology and start digging. Actually, yeah, that'd be cool. I don't know, man. Or like get a telescope and start studying the stars. That'd be cool. Oh, I found an even better playlist. Oh, my shoulder hurts. Time to close the window.
He looks jacked, right? Yeah, but he looked like quick. Like, he got jacked at age like 50, at age 59, less than a year. He went from pencil neck to looking like the Rock. Yeah, like a little miniature alpha fella. Yeah, like his neck got bigger than his head. Yeah, but then like his earlier pictures, his neck's like a noodle. I saw the exact same. I just see him going in this direction, which is fine. And his voice dropped like 2 octaves. I want you to move in that direction as well. I think we can achieve this. I think we can achieve Giga Chad. That's what people called it. Where is that guy? People, I don't know where he is. That's like a real guy. The artist? Yeah. No, Giga Chad. Giga Chad. Yeah, I don't know if that's a real guy. It's hard to tell. It is a real guy. It is a real guy? Yeah. He's got the crazy jaw and like perfect sculpted hair. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, they may have exaggerated a little bit, but no, I think he actually just kind of looked like that in reality. Oh. So, like he's a pretty unique looking individual. I think we can achieve it. That guy right there, that's a real guy. I always thought that was CGI. No, I think the upper right one is not him. That's not that one to the left of that. Like that's real? No, that's artificial, bro. That's fake. That's got that uncanny valley feel to it, doesn't it? It's not impossible. No, it's not possible to achieve. But it's not possible to maintain that kind of leanness. No. I mean that's like you're also at that point they're just dehydrating and all sorts of things. Oh, it's based on a real person. Yeah, basically. Right, but it's not a real person. What does he really look like? Those images, I think, are bullshit. Some of them are. Is that real? Okay, that looks real. That looks like a really jacked bodybuilder. Yeah. Yeah, that looks real. Like that's achievable. But there's a few of those images where you're just like, what's going on here? Yeah, totally. Well, I mean, you see that guy, is that the guy? That's the real dude. Well, there's that Icelandic dude who's Thor. Oh yeah, the guy who jumps into the frozen lakes and shit. Well, the guy who plays Mountain. Oh, that guy. That is like a mutant strong hero. Yes. Like he'd be like the X-Men or something, you know. I mean, he's just like not like and then there's that, you know that, ever seen that meme, tent and tent back? You know how like it's really hard to get the tent and the tent. That's true. There's a picture of him and his girlfriend.
Gather everything needed to survive.
Good night, Ziggy. Oh. I think I need to end this real quick and then I'll come back on YouTube.